Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're continuing our fun-filled adventure through Arkham Horror the card game, the core set campaign called Night of the Zealot. I believe that's correct.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Yes, it is correct. Night of the Zealot. On yesterday's stream, which can be found in the video description at the playlist link, including tomorrow's stream, which you can set a reminder for. We'll be playing the third part of this. We played yesterday The Gathering, part 1 of this campaign. It's a 3-episode campaign included in the core set of Arkham Horror to give you like a taste of some of the base game mechanics and an idea how the campaign system works. I already love it. I love the game. I like the campaign system. I'm excited to actually dive into a full campaign at some point where you get like a expansion box that gets you a couple scenarios plus a cycle of 6 packs. So it's like an 8-session kind of campaign you can play through, I think. I'm just going based on some research I've done. I don't have any of that stuff. But it's possible a friend might hook us up with, the first few cycles from their collection to play through on the channel. We'll see if that goes through. Hopefully it does, and we'll get some on the channel. But yeah, like every other living card game, co-op or competitive, I want more. I want more. But yes, I do like it. I had fun. You guys seem to have fun. There was some good chatter in our Discord yesterday from our producers saying they liked the stream. It was really good. Some good comments on the stream. Yeah. The views are pretty good. The like to view ratio is actually really good.
Yes, very good.
We did get over 100 likes. I think like this morning, I was saying like I had a feeling based on the way we finished yesterday, like 70 likes on yesterday's stream, which was pretty crazy during the stream to hit that. And I know it was a late night stream, so I apologize again to those who this stream time, which we haven't played in a while, too many weekday evening streams, our local time. I know it doesn't work for a lot of the audience who watches, solo streams during my afternoon or our weekend playthroughs. I know the time zone isn't the greatest for everybody. But yeah, this just works for Mel being covered for work for these 3 nights. So we're kind of okay for her to, she might have to run away still, for a couple minutes here and there. We'll see. But last night was pretty good. Yeah. But you guys liked it. So yeah, it was good comments and good likes. And we hit over 100 likes. That's awesome. So far, everything seems good. So I want to keep playing. So we're going to keep playing this for sure. Hopefully we can, I know stock issues, man. I've been reading online. People are freaking frustrated with this game, and it's been that way for years, trying to find stock, not just during COVID, but supposedly trying to track down cycles. A lot of players say they wouldn't recommend this game to a new player just because of the stock issues. And I've ranted about this in the past for any LCG or any FFG game with expansions. This applies to board games with expansions. We know Runebound was one where they didn't make enough of that solo/co-op expansion. It became like a rare thing. There's others. There's just, it's an FFG thing. It's like if you're not there at the launch of something to get in at the ground floor, and a lot of players have been trained now to do this. Like when I saw Marvel Champions, I was at Gen Con when they announced it at their press event, and I was like, yep, if I have any interest in this, I can't really wait. If I wait, that core set may sell out. I may be waiting months for a restock. That restock may sell it again. If it's really hot, scalpers will be, like eBay sellers, whatever, will be grabbing it up and trying to sell it, making, 3 times the cost. And it'll be a hard thing to find. And if you don't have the core set, you can't play the game. And then the first couple packs always sell out quick. They're hard to find. They don't print enough. There's always scarcity related with these games. And so that just kind of like scares you into buying things from FFG. Like if you're any kind of interest, you got to get in when they announce them and then stick along the way and keep buying the packs as they come out. And I'm seeing that it's still a thing. Like I remember that was a thing back in like 2012 when I was getting into the hobby and I was trying to get Game of Thrones first edition packs, Lord of the Rings living card game packs, stuff like that. This has been going on forever with all these products. I remember hearing that about their other games, even their less popular ones, like Call of Cthulhu, Warhammer Invasion, these LCGs. They were like hard to find packs, and it's just like, I don't know if it's a bad production model, but it's just hard once you're a few years in to recommend the game to a new player and tell them like, yeah, you can go buy the core set, you should try it out. And then they love it, and then you're like, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the game's going to cost you like thousands of dollars if you can find any of it, and you may have to pay extra money on eBay to buy some of it. Some of it may not come into print in your area. Like it just becomes a hunting game, and it's like you could have spent that money on another game and got more hours out of. I see the argument online that's like, for the core set plus a cycle, you could just buy like Gloomhaven and Seventh Continent, and you'll get way more hours of gameplay out of those. And those are just like classic edition Seventh Continent, Gloomhaven the base game. If you like those games, obviously there's like apples and oranges. Like, you have an LCG versus Gloomhaven. This is not the same kind of game, but just comparing the value and the amount of game you'll get out of it, it's like Gloomhaven plus Seventh Continent Classic Edition is the same price as like a cycle and a core set kind of thing for this game. And you're definitely not going to get the same amount of content out of that. And you're going to want more. So it's like, plus you add on top of that, try to find those games. Like try to find those packs, I mean. You can find Gloomhaven. You can find Seventh Continent Classic Edition, for example, and play those. But you can't find all the packs for all the cycles you want to get. It's hard.
You could, though, get the core set and then start with the latest.
Yeah, you can start with any
packs,
cycle.
right?
That's totally fine.
Yeah.
You can start with any cycle, supposedly, for this. You could just go find the latest cycle that's releasing and then try to start in there and just buy that as it releases. But yeah, it's a hard thing. And Jim's saying, I see it won't buy any more LCGs or TCG games, he's saying in the chat. Yeah, it's frustrating. And that's the one thing I want everyone to know up front about. Like, that's why one of the reasons why once a couple of years had passed, I really thought I would never play this game. Because I was like, I didn't get in on the ground floor. I know that stupid game of trying to find packs. And yeah. Just buy what's in stock complete. I'm not sure what that means, Hexy, but...
Just buy what's in stock? I think only...
No, but if you're buying just a pack here...
Yeah, then it's not going to work, right?
Yeah, literally, well, it'll
will work, but...
You can play cycles... You can play, scenarios standalone. You can totally do that.
But for the full campaign, right?
Yeah, but the best way to enjoy this game is to literally buy a deluxe box, the 6 packs, all of the same cycle, get those all together, open them all up, pull out all the player cards, have those player cards to choose from when you're building your decks and starting out at 0 experience cards, and then you go through each campaign. How much would it suck if we were playing this on this channel and I started Dunwich Legacy? Let's say I got Dunwich Legacy, the first deluxe expansion. We played through a couple of scenarios and maybe we got the first pack. Nobody can find that first pack. Let's say we got the 4th pack. Okay, we're sitting there with that 4th pack. Am I really going to skip those next 3 scenarios and the story doesn't kind of make sense and then we just play one standalone? Like, I don't want to enjoy the game that way.
Yeah.
I know you can, but I don't really want to do that.
But Hexy's saying for whatever cycle is complete and in stock, but I feel like that doesn't work.
Even the latest cycle, people are already talking about shipments being reduced by 20% on the last pack that got released. There's delays or there's some production issues or something.
Yeah.
And then people can't find some of the other packs of the last cycle even before that. And yeah, so it's like... But yeah, so anyways, yeah, that's just, I want to put that out front there. So like, I know some people have already been commenting and messaging. Like, I see Dan Roberts in there saying he's already went and found the Dunwich cycle, bought it all up at once based on us just playing yesterday, got him excited, got other people excited, or pulling this game back off the shelf or going chasing down. I've talked to a couple of people that have said they got into this game, bought the first 2 cycles and then stopped. And we're just like, that's enough. And I've talked to people who've got the core set, got some of the first cycle or the full first cycle, but then can't find any of the second cycle. And they're just frustrated and they moved on. So yeah, I just want everyone to know it's a cool game. I'm going to have fun with the 2 core sets we bought, and hopefully we can get a friend to help us lend us the first few cycles or whatever he has in his collection. Hopefully he's going to lend it to us. Hopefully that works out. And I'll go and grab that from him. He lives a couple hours away, and hopefully he offered it. I talked to him today. Should be a go, but I don't know when that will happen for sure. Hopefully we can do that. Otherwise, I'm going to be sitting there trying to chase down packs, and I heard there's restocks possibly coming. I heard they get restocked every few months, but it's like, is that restocked in every country?
And is it restock of a full cycle?
Yeah,
and then...
like what cycle are they printing right now? Or are they restocking? Who knows? Like, I have no idea. I want to play everything in order.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we might not be able to, so we'll see.
We're going to do our best.
But I just want to warn everyone that, like, we're playing this. If you go out and buy this, you're going to have trouble finding things unless you're going online paying crazy eBay prices, or, you get lucky and find someone getting out of the game you can buy the first few cycles from. But yeah, it's a tough game. That's the big warning. Like, you may buy the core set, and that's all you may play unless you buy some standalone stuff, or you're okay just buying a deluxe box and waiting until restock comes out for packs and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kanji, sorry, is saying Carcosa is a rough search. Yeah. Yeah. So I was reading a Reddit thread, a
don't
lot
think
of people
anything was
complaining about stock issues and leaving the game and won't recommend it to new people. I was reading through a lot of that today. I was like, man, I hear you. I hear you for sure. So I know people get excited. They're like, oh, Rob's playing it. You know, like we want to play along. Let's go buy this game. If Rob's playing it, it must be fun. Let's go find it. It is fun, but I just want to warn you guys, like, we might be in the same spot where we're just stuck after this course that we play this week. We might sit there for a bit. I might pull it back out. You know, maybe play some solo in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, or try different investigators.
That's what I mean. Try different investigators, play solo, go through the campaign, make different choices. Yeah. You know, maybe don't do as well, and we'll see what happens. But you can only play... I can play this not on stream as many times as I want to have fun with it. I just don't know if people would be willing to watch me play through the same content over and over. It's like I have other games to play too. Yeah. So this game may go on pause for a bit after we finish this core set, but I do want to get more of it. I feel like you guys are excited. There seems to be a chats popping, everyone's watching, likes are great. Seems so far, but there's only 24 hours. But 24 hours we got up to like 114 or something likes on yesterday's stream already. Yeah, which is crazy. That was crazy. It has almost 1,000 views for like a shorter weeknight stream of a game that's 5 years old. That's pretty good, I think. And we'll see how it goes over the next week or so. But yeah, just want to throw it there. So tonight we're going with part 2. We're doing I think it's the masks, something masks.
Sorry,
the midnight masks.
There is a question though, Graham saying, what do you mean by cycles?
Okay, Graham. So how it works here, let me show you. I can explain this better visually. Yeah, well, I'm not the best at verbalizing. I know I'm like dropping terms and stuff that like people maybe never played in LCG don't know. I'm sorry about that. I will.
While you're looking that up, I also just want to say first too, we were talking about the likes and all that. There's so many new names in the chat as well that we're seeing. So we just want to welcome everyone and say thank you so much. And we're glad that you're here with us.
And if you're lurking, if you're new to the channel and you've just been watching and lurking, like feel free to jump in the chat. No one bites.
Say hello. Let us know you're here.
And if you have questions, and I missed your questions, I know I was rewatching the stream yesterday, and there were some people at the beginning, and I was trying to just talk my thoughts, and the chat went off the screen because you guys are like constantly asking questions. I missed a few yesterday. I'm sorry, but. Yeah, so feel free to ask questions, and sometimes people in the chat can also answer for me. Like there's people like Kate in here who know this game really well and have the collections, have played the game, and can explain like things like that to you. But I can quickly explain what a cycle is. I played enough living card games to know what that is. Here we go. And Locator might bite though. Just a warning, Locator Gaming is in the chat, so yes, you may get bit if you do chat in the chat. So. Just warning.
Weird that Brian's message got blocked there.
Brian's message got blocked that says, hit that like button and subscribe button and make sure you hit the bell.
That got blocked.
YouTube
That's
must hate words like subscribe, like, and bell. Man,
that's weird.
My streams probably get censored all the time saying that stuff. But
that was weird. But we just want to say hello and welcome to all of you. Lots of new people in the chat.
Come on in. Come on in.
Awesome.
Yeah, let's hang out. Let's have some fun. Let's rip on Fantasy Flight Games for their stock issues but then still love their games and play their games. Like, let's just have fun. Anyways. All right. So if you go to here, let's start from the beginning. If you want to know anything about a Fantasy Flight Games product, they have a really good website that they redid a couple years back. You can go to the top, click on products. Okay. If you're ever curious about any game and any of their IPs, they're all here. So we're obviously going to go to Arkham Files. And if you want to learn anything about Arkham Horror the card game, go to the third option here. And then you can click products or scroll down, your choice. But on here is a link to a deck builder, not the best one. Support if you want to read rules or FAQs and that kind of stuff. But if I click on products, boom, it brings you always down to the core game, the base game of any board game or card game on their website. There's the base game. And here's some expansion that you can add to the base game to increase the difficulty, add some variability to the story. Out of stock, of course, but you can see product numbers. So if you want to order something from your local store, you go to them and say, I need this from the Asmodee catalog. It's Fantasy Flight Game code AHC01. I remember I used to give that to our local board game cafe, and boom, he would just easily order things. All I had to do is tell him a code of a random Game of Thrones 2nd edition pack I needed a second copy of, and boom, he'd order it and I'd have it next week. So use those numbers. They are actually supposedly a distributor thing, so you should be able to order through your local store with that. Anyways. If we go here, they have Investigator Starter Decks. They seem to have put this as a top item, even though this is a more recent product. They usually put things in order, but this is an entry point way. These are new player friendly. I would love to have grabbed these already. Yeah. These are supposedly coming back into print soon. There's supposed to be another printing of them. I've seen people posting already in the US that are finding them in stores showing up. I don't know when Canada will happen, hopefully soon. I have email alerts ready. I don't know if these are in our friends' collection, but these are a great way to start the game. If you have a friend who wants to come over and play, but you only have one core set, you can only build for 2 people, and you have a third or fourth friend that want to show up, I'd love to grab some of these so Justin and Kyle can play with us when we have a very small card pool, because these are complete decks. They also include cards for the upgrade path. So if you want, or multiple upgrade paths, so your friend can literally show up with Harvey Walters' Investigator starter deck, play a campaign with you, join in the middle of the campaign, and even leave after a couple sessions, and they can purchase cards with experience to upgrade their deck that is in that pack. So they never even need to touch your cards. I don't think. I don't know if it comes with basic weaknesses or if they have to pull from yours for that, but supposedly this has all you need for a friend to pull up, sleeve this stuff, come up to your house, or at the game night or whatever, if those exist ever again, at your game store. But anyways, and they can play with these. So these are just starter packs to start the game. They look like packs from a cycle, but these are only player cards, full complete decks. So with that out of the way, the first cycle, and what a cycle is, it has a title. This is Dunwich Legacy. That is also the name of the first big box expansion that starts off a cycle. This comes with investigators, so you'll get some new characters, some new investigators to play with. It has player cards to build decks with, and it comes with a couple scenarios, okay? And that gets the story started. Then you start buying up the cycle. So if you see, this is AHC02, the second product of the Arkham horror card game line. Then AHC03, is the next one in number order that they made. The Miskatonic Museum is the first pack of that cycle, which actually, this all adds up to a full campaign. So it's 6 Mythos packs. They're called Mythos packs. You'll see Mythos pack at the bottom of the packaging. Let's see if we can, right here. Mythos pack on the left, they're about 15 US. And so you need 6 of them to complete the cycle. They each come with a scenario. I don't know what is happening here, but they each come with a scenario in there. So the big boxes come with tons of player cards and a couple scenarios. Then you continue into the cycles, which each one contains a scenario and a few player cards. Okay. Similar to every LCG, competitive or co-op. Obviously, the co-op ones come with like enemy cards. If you're buying an LCG that's competitive, playing tournaments and that kind of thing, or just locally, it'll be mainly player cards, all player cards usually. But that's what a cycle is. So when we talk about trying to find the Dunwich Legacy cycle, we're trying to buy the first full cycle that was made for this game after they designed the core set. And usually, Fantasy Flight Games designs and playtests the core set and the first cycle of a product all at the same time before even announcing it and releasing it. So all this stuff is kind of designed together to be kind of like a complete beginning to a game. So it has like mechanics that are made that are kind of like lighter entry-level mechanics, not to complicate the game, but it's a good place to start. And that's why this game, they say you can buy any cycle and just try to start anywhere. So if you can't find Dunwich Legacy, you could go find something more recent, like Innsmouth Conspiracy is the latest one. They're in the middle of releasing right now. But let's say you're like, okay, I want the Dream Eaters. So if you can find the Dream Eaters full cycle, I mean,
it's like something is always out of stock for part of it.
FFG themselves can't even keep this game in stock, so that like worries me. But like you can't find packs 4 and 5, but you can find 6. Like, what are you supposed to do there? You know what I mean?
I know, and it's if you look at every single cycle, it's like that. It's a mess.
That's why people won't recommend this game to others, because of the frustration of trying to find a complete cycle to enjoy the game how it was meant to be played. So that's a cycle. When we talk about a cycle, it is the deluxe box to get you started with some new investigators, and this gets the campaign started. And then there's some cycles that each have a scenario that continue it and also deliver you cards. And the reason why you want to buy a full cycle together before you even start it, I was recommended the best way, is because some of the player cards, for example, that may come in pack 4 or 5 or 6 are 0 experience cards that you may want to start with in your deck. Because if you wait till later in the campaign to use experience between a scenario to buy them, even a 0 cost card to put in your deck now costs 1 experience. So it's like you're wasting experience points to put basic level cards in your deck, when if you already had them in your player card pool, you could have put them in at the beginning of the campaign. So a lot of people will buy whole cycles or won't even play the cycle until FFG's fully release the cycle, and then they'll get their gaming group together, set up their characters, build their decks, start their campaign sheet, and then play through. Because they want to have everything there available right away. I don't want to play any of this game, really. I don't want to play through a campaign if I can't find a couple packs in the middle and don't know when they're going to come out. Because I would hate to play, let's say we play in 2 weeks, back to back, we play a bunch of different streams, we play the story. Then we have to pause it for like 3 months to find the next story campaign. Then I'm dusting the game off 3 months later, going to find out what we were doing, what were in our decks, what did we level up. Like, I know there's campaign sheets and apps to help you, but again, like, what's happening in the story? Like, I don't want to play a campaign game where I have to stop it for months and take a break. I didn't like doing that with Gloomhaven. We did that, but I prefer not to. So that's why people are saying trying to find all cycles together before starting them. But as you can see here, like, lots are out of stock. Like, yeah.
And it's like random.
Yeah, anyone. Yeah. So, like, Circle Undone. Let's see. Yep, nope.
Oh, the whole thing's out of stock. Nope. You can't get that one.
Not getting that. This is from FFG specifically. You can find some of these stuff at your local game store or Amazon or whatever that might have stuff in stock. But yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I think you hit that. The other thing is that the chat is asking, and I know, but they're wondering what's in your cart there. With FFG.
Something I probably
But it was something that we accidentally did. I remember.
I can't buy from this website. I live in Canada. If I want to buy like a chapter pack, I'm going to pay $15 US for the chapter pack and like $60 for shipping. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. So I can't do it.
Yeah. So I think they were asking what's in your cart, but it was something that we hit by mistake.
Oh, something I clicked by accident.
Yeah.
Just an Arkham Horror card set.
Yeah, I remember when that happened.
They remind you of what sleeves you need before you check out here. Boom. Close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably clicked it by accident yesterday or something. We were browsing on the website on here.
Yeah, I've been on the site quite a bit trying to look at what order packs came out and if things are available, and yeah.
Yeah, like I said, there's also these return to boxes. So what they do later, and they did this in Lord of the Rings, is after a cycle was out for a few years and they release new player cards in a future cycle of cards, obviously there's some power creep. Some of the cards get more powerful, you add them to your decks, and then you go back and play older scenarios and you can crush them because, sometimes it throws off the difficulty. So what they do is they learn from their mistakes, and there's certain issues sometimes with cycles. They play test them, they release them to the public, then the public complains, like there's a certain scenario where the way it ended sucked, or a certain scenario they got tripped up on, or wasn't designed too well. It doesn't work with a lot of investigators, let's say, or something like that, right? So what they do is, for example, years and years later, so the 28th product they made was the Return to Dunwich Legacy. See, they finished it at product 8. But then a few years later, they came back and designed the Return to Dunwich Legacy, which, compared to Lord of the Rings living card game, what they did for that, they used to release nightmare packs. And those nightmare packs would up the difficulty of a scenario and add new bosses or different options or twists or locations and stuff. So if you were like kicking the crap out of an early scenario and you built these amazing decks, you had like the best Legolas deck ever, you could then buy a nightmare pack, go back to the core set, slot in those cards, remove some of the other cards, and boom. Now you have a super hard scenario. It now has surprises you've never seen before. And then you go back with your super powerful Legolas and you go get your ass kicked because you're trying to beat this super level scenario. So these Return to Dunwich Legacies are like kind of like a director's cut, like a slight improvement on difficulty. They fix a few things, they add a few surprises, but they only come with a few cards, and it's a way to store the cycle. So they put these in here, but they are not needed. You do not need to count that as part of what you're chasing down. And they don't recommend those for new players because obviously you need like a pretty good card pool, I would assume, based on Lord of the Rings, to actually deal with a nightmare pack or a return to pack. Daniel says the return version of the first scenario is a bit more than just a slight improvement. That's good to know.
Okay.
Is it still worth $40 or $30 US dollars?
Oh yeah, it's like 40 something here.
Yeah. Yeah, 25 for Return to Night of the Zealot. I want to get it. I want to try them and see like so I can rant and actually have some evidence to back up my rants, or maybe I'm proven wrong. But I know there'll be some people here who think $25 for a cardboard box and like how many cards?
Wasn't it like 25?
Is that all?
I don't know. It was something very
Hold on. You swore you never would go back. Yada yada
46.
Yada. Return to the Night of the Zealot is an expansion for Arkham Horror, the card game that enhances and modifies the Night of the Zealot campaign with 46 new encounter cards and 20 new player cards.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it was something low for the player cards.
Additionally, and 20 new player cards means 10 new cards because I think they give you 2 copies of each. So it's like 10 new cards. Then you divide that by neutral and the different factions. So if you're a certain color player that likes like playing yellow is your main faction, or Seeker, or Guardian, whatever it is, you like a certain faction in the game, you really might only be getting like one new card you might play with. 2 copies of it. That's the reality. And yeah, the air in the box, you know it. I see it.
Premium box,
FFGs,
yeah.
they're selling you a beautiful box of air. That's standard
Yeah.
FFG practice.
It is. Buell says, I think it's worth it. Buell, are you talking about just the first one, or are you talking about all of them?
Yeah, like, are they all like good additions? Yeah, see, Daniel never bought into these. These are what we're finding in stock, actually, at our local retailers. These seem easy to find, because I don't think a lot of people bit into them or bid on what FFG's selling here.
Yeah.
It's neat. I would love to store the game that way, but do I really want, like, you know, by the time the game is dead and gone, I have like 8 to 10 boxes of cycles that are sitting on my shelf. I mean, it's neat, a neat way to store it, but I'd rather just kind of store it all in one, like, you know, long box or something, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Or if you get all of them, you color code based on each box or something.
Well, no, they have the art on it and tell you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to store a cycle.
I
would store a whole set of color cards or something.
Yeah, because the player cards, what are you doing with those? Those have to go somewhere too,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
I don't know.
I don't know.
They have dividers in there, I think.
Yeah, they do, yeah. It said 8...
18 divider
18
cards.
dividers.
Yeah, sorry. I think I read that right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ryan's using the Ultimate Guard Archive. I feel like I should know what that is.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what that is.
I think I know what that is. I think I've seen that before, but I can't remember. I don't want to look it up right now, but yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what that is.
And there was just one comment about the novels, and it's gone off the
I can go back
off the chat screen. I'll just go right there. Rob, check out Arkham horror novels. Down, yeah.
Velco's saying it. Yes, we have one. We talked about it yesterday. Mel bought the Jenny Barnes one.
Yep.
I forget what the title is.
Hour of the Huntress.
Hour of the Huntress. So we have that one with the like alternate cards that come with it. I mean, whatever.
I just started it. I've only read a few pages.
We want to get some other ones.
But yeah, we're definitely gonna get it.
But those are not the easiest thing to find in stock either.
No,
so it's like, even if you want to collect those.
I think our store has 2 more of them. I can't remember which ones.
But those are not necessary. You do never have to touch those. Don't feel like you buy this game and you have to buy those. Those are like not necessary at all for 2 cards.
Yeah.
Unless you really want to read stories about, you know, these characters, like their books, or they kind of link them to this game. But I think if you like Mansion of Madness or Arkham Horror, the board game, or Elder Sign, or whatever ones of this IP, you can get those books to read about those characters. Because we know Jenny Barnes is in like every game, right? So it's like you could get that book, read about Jenny Barnes, and understand Jenny Barnes more in every Arkham Horror game you play. So you do not have to buy those. I don't like the way they included little LCG packs in there to kind of sell those books to the fans of their best Arkham Horror product, their best selling one.
They're selling them to the completionists.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's who's buying them.
So it's like, I
need all the cards.
Yeah, I know. It's cool. I like the books to get into the theme. That's neat. If I'm really into a game, I love to help anything that helps the theme come out. Because just flavor text on cards isn't enough for me. But yeah. 20 says, you both always have the coolest houses in Canada. We're not in Canada right now. We're actually in Arkham, Massachusetts right now. This is an Airbnb mansion we're staying at because we want to get in the theme of playing this game. And good thing the weather report is thunder and lightning outside. We've got a fire crackle in the back. They rented out the library of the mansion, the wing with the library, a little study. So that's where we're chilling and playing the game from.
Yeah, if you see anybody coming, let us know.
Yeah. It really gets that horror theme going. That's all that's happening. Yeah. We just figured we got special permission to cross the border. It's all good. It's all good.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, but Daniel, I'm definitely these return 2 boxes. I'm definitely going to be interested in them. But just right now, remember, we're new players. Like, we're just getting in the game. We just have the core set. Return 2 boxes are meant for the fans who've been collecting it, have a large card pool, have played maybe the campaign 2 or 3 times, and then need something to spice it up. And you want some extra player cards. But again, for that money, where we're sitting, we have no expansions. We need to find some deluxe boxes and some cycles of Mythos packs first. Or maybe even some standalone scenarios, but from what I hear, those are pretty difficult too. Those are basically all targeted at people who went to Arkham Nights or Gen Con or whatever. The hardcore fans who show up to conventions, that's who the standalone experiences are targeted at. I know that from Lord of the Rings. That's what they did for that stuff too, but I'm not against that stuff. I'm just not there yet. But yes, that's why I try not to mention the return to stuff. It's like, that's kind of like a later thing. That's for people who've been following the game along the way. But we'll get there eventually.
Yeah, we need some more practice first.
Yeah, we need some more cards.
Or cards, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I don't need a return to box, you know, if I haven't even played a cycle yet. I haven't even played a single campaign other than this base one. But the return to the Night of the Zealot, I'm interested. I don't want to try it, but I know it's kind of meant to go back to the core box cycle after you've played a bunch of stuff. All right, let's get down the table. Let's talk about how we're going to spend our experience and upgrade our decks. Boom. All right. I started getting out the cards for the scenario, so ignore those. Those are just chilling right now. What we need to talk about is how you level up in experience. And for those who are following along who don't know much about this game or can't find it in stock, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it if you're interested. Here's how it works. The extended campaign rules. Earning and spending experience. As an investigator delves deeper into the mythos, he or she gains insight into the hidden truths of the world. The ancient ones, monsters that dwell in the shadows, and the secrets that humanity was never meant to know. This insight manifests in the form of experience. During the resolution of a scenario, investigators may earn one or more experience. Each investigator earns experience separately, and experience may not be transferred from one investigator to another. Experience can often be obtained by placing encounter cards worth victory points in the victory display, or through story decisions. Refer to page 5 of the rules reference for full rules on earning experience points. Experience may be spent to learn new abilities or spells, or to acquire new items and weapons in the form of additional cards. Adding a new card to a deck costs experience equal to that of the card's level, denoted by one or more white pips near the top left corner of the card. For example, if I wanted to add Encyclopedia to my deck, this is the level 2 version of Encyclopedia. I don't know if there's a level 0 or a 1 that's ever been designed. Maybe there is, but we do not have that, I don't think, in our collection, because this is what came in the core set. I'm pretty sure. But I could be wrong. I didn't look through all the cards, I'll be honest. But I know they release cards later, higher level versions of cards that you may have in your collection, or maybe even lower level versions. I don't think so, but maybe. But we can look. Anyways, so these 2 pips are all I'm trying to show you here. 2 pips on the card. This is worth 2 experience. Even if it has 0 pips, if I were to want to add this guy to my deck right now, he still costs 1 experience point. There's no free cards here. So that's why having a full cycle at the beginning, you want to be able to use those 0 level cards for free in your deck from the start. And what's it? Where is this? Deck size still counts. Yes. And it requires that you maintain your deck size, usually by removing a card. So if I were to buy a copy of Encyclopedia for 2 of my experience out of the 6 we earned from the last scenario, for example, I would have to remove a card to slot this in, because I have to have 30 cards plus mandatory cards. The mandatory cards don't count towards that 30. But if I add a new card, I got to take one out. Okay? Unless it tells me, Rob, you can have this card, like Mel is the lead investigator getting Lita Chandler from last scenario. She adds this in her deck, and it doesn't count towards her deck size. So she now has an extra card in her deck for this campaign. Some cards represent higher level versions of a card with the same title. These cards have the same title as their other versions, but may have additional effects, additional skill icons, or different costs. If a player has a lower level version of a card and wishes to purchase the higher level version, so a card with the same title, he or she may upgrade that card by spending experience equal to the difference in level of the 2. The new version is added to the deck, the old version is removed. So that's basically how experience works. And there's also talk of trauma, death, and insanity, where that carries over. Well, you have mental trauma, right?
I do. Oh, yes. I'll put that on now so we don't forget.
So Mel's starting the scenario with 1 mental trauma, which means she just has a horror at the beginning of the scenario. But you can get damaged that same way. It also says, note, if you're worried about taking trauma, resigning from a scenario is almost always better than defeat. So that's a little tip for us there. Okay.
So there's already some help going on.
First thing, if you want to help with some recommendations, some of you I know already have ideas. We'll refer to Bob. Bob left some comments on yesterday's stream with some recommendations. I'll look at that in a sec. But yeah, if you have any recommendations for Wendy or Roland, I will refer you to the video description down below. You can go there right now. I have a link to the decks that we used from, what's his name? Someone farmer. Let's see.
I was going to say the grandpa.
Uncle George the farmer. Okay, Uncle George the farmer, thank you again. 10 months ago, made some structure deck series decks based on having 2 core sets. They're kind of like his version of the investigator starter packs. So based on what he knows out of playing the game for years, he went back and said, okay, if I were to make a starter deck for someone who's just getting into the game, here's what I would throw in the deck. And then it talks about the pros and cons of the investigator, also talks about how to play it, and talks about an upgrade route here, how you can go about like upgrading throughout the first campaign. So with that aside, I've read this stuff, I've looked at it, but if you're interested to see what is in our deck right now, you know, and you want to look at it, and you know, you can also check out the core set of cards on here. So if you're playing along and you're not like, I don't have my core set, Rob, I don't know what's in your damn core set, you can go to arkhamdb.com, okay? And from here, you can't really see it at the top, but if you go to cards, let me open it in a new tab, actually. So if I go to cards, you click at the top in the blue bar, it says on arkhamdb.com, again, or you can go to the links in the description to one of the decks. Click on cards at the top, you can click core set, and it'll bring you up a list of all the core set cards. And you can scroll through and see card names and by type and what they are. You know, if you're like, oh, what's that Guardian card I like a lot? Maybe he needs to buy another Dodge or something or whatever. You know, you can see it here, hover over it, you can read the card. So take some time. No rush on this, but we will work with you guys, and you guys can help influence what cards go in our deck by looking on here. But we'll go over what Bob's recommending, which I like a lot. And I'll explain what I did before. So let's just focus on Roland right now. We'll do my deck first. We'll focus on Roland. So if you want to get involved in that, get in there. But if you want to plan for Mel, helping Mel with Wendy's deck, feel free to do a little research right now. Get your ideas in there, and then we'll discuss them in the chat. But yeah, we'll do Roland right now. Okay. So looking at Roland's deck, like I said, down in the video description, okay, there's my deck. Sorry, I should have brought up Bob's recommendation. But I'll tell you what I did before. So in that write-up, there was a recommendation to go one route where you use Encyclopedia and I forget what the other card was. Getting an amulet if you have experience for it. So Encyclopedia is like exhaust it to choose an investigator at your location that investigates +2 to a skill of your choice. Takes up a hand slot, seems pretty cool. And because my sanity sucks, a Elder Sign amulet for 3 experience gives me a place I can dump like 4 extra horror that comes at me. Really cool. It just takes up an amulet slot, which I don't think I really have any amulets. Maybe I do, but I don't think that's an issue. The other recommendation is to go with a shotgun in there. So you grab a shotgun, 5 cost, but it's 4 experience to buy it. So we have 6 to spend. We have 6 experience to spend from last scenario. And then you can buy a couple ammunition. So this is like the fun way I'd like to try. I didn't do this before. When we were learning the game just for fun, I took an encyclopedia, maybe 2. No, I took 1.
You took 1, okay.
I took 1 encyclopedia, I think. Maybe I did 2, and then an extra ammunition or something. I don't remember what experience we got the first time we played this game.
Or no, didn't you take an amulet and an encyclopedia and you had 1 left?
Yes, you're right. So the first time I played just for fun, these seemed like 2 good cards because I left the scenario before with mental trauma. I leave the house every day, or I mean, I wake up every day with mental trauma. But
are you hinting at something?
for this scenario, I was the lead investigator before. I had 1 mental trauma, so I just got an Elder Sign amulet because I was scared. I didn't know how much horror I was going to deal with, so I grabbed that and I grabbed an encyclopedia. So I played with that. Encyclopedia, I don't know if I'm using it wrong. Seems like an awesome ability, but what I felt was a lot of the times I had enemies engage with me. And this action, if I were to do the encyclopedia action, I would be taking an attack of opportunity. So what I found was I got this in play a bunch after I added it to my deck, and then I would never get to use it because I'd have an enemy at the start of my turn. That's not the first action I'm doing. So like sometimes Mel will go first, and then it's like that's too late for me to give her a +2. So if I go first, I'm like fighting an enemy. I'm using all my tests. Maybe some of them I'm failing. Maybe I have a treachery card making me cost 2 actions to fight. I would just find I wouldn't have enough actions to then get this played. And playing this at the end of my turn feels bad unless I'm doing it to Mel, but she wouldn't always be at my location.
Yeah.
So if my last action is spent using this, like it's doing nothing. So this card literally sat there on the table and frustrated the hell out of me, or I just stopped playing it and it failed me. But that could be my playstyle. That could have been just randomness of how things turned out in our scenarios. Obviously, this is a really good card. Like, I mean, even just playing it in your deck for a wild here for any test is really good. But that's my experience there. But one of the recommendations in that write-up is getting shotgun, replacing your 45 gun, getting a couple ammo, because shotgun seems like a more fun card. I don't think it's the most efficient card. Only has 2 uses, so you need to get the other ammo cards. Hopefully you see those after. But you spend 1 ammo, you fight, you get +3 for the attack. Instead of the standard damage, it deals 1 damage for each point you succeed by, a minimum of 1, a maximum of 5. If you fail, you would damage another investigator. If you would fail and would damage another investigator, this attack deals 1 damage for each point you fail by. Minimum of 1, maximum of 5. And it takes up 2 hand slots. So no flashlight, no encyclopedia if I ever get that. You know, that kind of thing. So
it is two-handed, they're mentioning.
Yeah, two-handed. I know, it's a problem.
And Kate is saying, do not get shotgun.
But it seems fun. This does not seem efficient, Kate. I know. From my experience playing card games and tournaments and that kind of stuff, this is not the most efficient card ever. This is kind of like a... FFG explained to me one time, Nate French explained to me how some cards, like they always get asked the question, why when I buy a pack of cards for any game, L5R, Game of Thrones, you know, whatever, you know, even these games, why do some of the cards come out and they're just junk? They're crappy cards. And it's like some of those cards were designed for the people who play at their living room table, who are not heavy gamers, who are not min-maxers, who are not trying to win tournaments. There's just some people who want to play fun cards from the theme or from the books they read or the movies they watch or the shows they watch, who just want to see crazy things happen and are okay if they don't win, but are just trying to love to play a scenario 2 or 3 times to try to get that shotgun combo off and blow the head off of the boss demon guy, okay? That is a thing people love to do. Like, I see the shotgun and I'm like, man, to get that off, get the ammo, that would just feel so good. There's sometimes they just build fun cards that are, you know, maybe aren't balanced the best, maybe weren't play tested the best, but they're just fun. So yes, I see this as a fun choice.
But not a good one.
But not the, like, I want to always win all the scenarios. But yeah, so I was going to have a vote to see, like, which route we go. But let's go to what Bob was recommending in the chat here. Or in the comments yesterday. And yeah, all right. Bob saying, with a view to upgrades for playthrough number 2, I've looked at Uncle George the Farmer's suggested upgrade routes, and they look pretty solid. I would only add for Roland perhaps the following alternative for discussion. And again, every deck write-up and stuff, they don't know how much experience you get in your playthrough. We have 6. So I don't know if the cards he's recommending, buy shotgun if you have like 8 experience. Or don't buy shotgun if you have 4 experience only. Like, I think you would need the extra ammo with them, so you need at least 5 or 6 experience to even go the shotgun route. But remember, we might get more experience in the next scenario, and we might be able to go back and buy something we didn't get now. So I don't know. And again, I don't really remember what we needed more of for the next scenario, or that scenario after that. We'll see how it goes. We're just going to have fun. But Elder Sign Amulet is a recommendation, which I do love. I like the idea of covering my weakness of having low horror.
Yeah, for sure.
On Roland. Encyclopedia, which seems like an efficient card. I just have not got it to work. But 2 experience on one of them. I mean, it has that question mark on it. So from an efficiency standpoint, at least it's a super flexible card I can drop down in a skill test.
And even Encyclopedia, you can use it on yourself for investigation.
Yeah, if I have no enemies engaged with me, it's really great.
So it's not going to help you fight the enemies per se, but it will help you with other tests.
I know, but if an enemy's engaged with me, I'm not doing those other tests. I'm fighting that card just sits there and collects stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So, and then there's extra ammo for 1 experience, which extra ammo just works with any of the guns I have. It just adds more ammo tokens onto an existing gun, which, I mean, if I can just get one of my guns down, I'll feel pretty confident as long as it doesn't get discarded. And then I don't need to play another one later. I can just throw some extra ammo on it, assuming I see that later. And extra ammo does help with getting clues because it has the investigation or intellect thing. The cards give you a chance of support in areas you need, sanity loss, extended gun usage, boost to lower skill numbers for Roland or Wendy. These will replace 2 times Vicious Blow and any combination of 1 knife or 1 physical training. Yeah, physical training is a card I've never ever played and never ever used. I always just toss it for experience or for the symbols. I've never actually put them in play and use them because I never feel like I have extra resources to boost my tests. Because those cards you have to spend money to boost. The knife, I've used that. I've used the knife. I like it. If you get it early and you don't have any other weapons, throw it down, use it a little bit, then throw it away to get some extra damage. It's great. Throw it at the enemy. I like the thematic text on knife. This upgrade also replaces 4 times fight skill icons, which I think you have too many of anyway, with 1 willpower and 1 intellect and 2 wild. Yeah, the 2 wild are huge. Suggestion for Mel. If you love Leo DeLuca, then consider upgrading him to make him cheaper to play him from your hand.
Yep.
P.S. Looks like the Phantom Disliker has found a friend. It's all good.
Yep.
Or he has 2 accounts. All right. Okay. So yeah, any recommendations? Any arguments there? Is Bob on point? I may go with what Bob's recommending. Lord Mirkenhall is here. If I'm saying that right, Mike, I'm so sorry. Hope you're enjoying the game. Just came to wish you well. I'm not watching because I have the core game and don't want to spoil it for myself. Awesome. I was just about to ask you, do you have any packs for sale? But anyways, it's all good, Mike. It's all good. Or yeah, do you have a collection you want to sell? Anyways, but yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no spoilers, of course. I should say that at the beginning of these streams too. I assume because the game's been out for 5 years, a lot of you will know what's going on. But again, there's quite a few people watching that don't know and don't know what this game's about. So the first scenario we played yesterday is actually the tutorial scenario. It's part of in the Learn to Play. That's the scenario you play. So I didn't really feel like warning for that one. That's like the demo game. How else are you going to see the game played unless you watch that first scenario? But this one, we're going to get again into spoilers. You might want to save this for yourself. So tune away if you don't want to see any spoilers for the scenario. We're still in deck building mode here. So all we're really spoiling is how the experience system works. But yes, we will get into the game soon, and there is spoilers. So save the surprises for yourself. If you plan on getting into this game, I think watching yesterday's stream would be enough to know if the game's for you or it's not. And if it's not for you and you just want to watch us have fun and play it, feel free to join in. But all we're spoiling in the 3 episodes this week is just core set content. Like we have nothing else.
Yeah, nothing else.
2 core sets. So double the spoilers. No,
I think we have to find Kate's because they're saying...
Listen to Kate for deck building discussion? Yeah. No, I don't trust her.
Where are we going here?
Just kidding.
I don't know.
I'm just scrolling back up just to see if there was some talk. Kate was saying, Rob... Oh yes, Kate, there was something you said yesterday at the start of the stream. I'm so sorry that I missed. You were asking if we're playing with taboo, or what taboo we're using. I am assuming what a taboo is based on quickly looking it up yesterday.
Oh, I don't know what that
is like a restricted list for a competitive LCG. Am I correct in assuming that? It's a way that they can spice things up, change errata on cards, rebalance the pool to make things different. It's weird for a living card game to have an FAQ and a separate, like, restricted errata list kind of thing. I don't know if that's what it is. But no, we're not using it as taboo stuff. I don't know when that stuff came out, when it was injected into the the player base, but we're going to avoid that stuff for a little bit, I guess. But yeah, no taboo stuff here for anyone who is curious. So Kate's saying, Roland, Encyclopedia, Disc of Itzama, and 2 extra ammunition. What is that card that I can't pronounce? That a yellow? Yes, it is a yellow card. All right, let's see what that is. I haven't looked at all these cards. I remember when I was buying it, I don't think I looked at this one. Oh, it's a protective amulet. It's an asset. It's got 3 little symbols on the left there. Reaction. When any non-elite enemy spawns at your location, discard this card and discard that enemy. The problem here...
Look at this, though. This is interesting.
That's what I said. This 3 symbols on the left of the card are amazing. That's amazing for skill tests. But non-elite enemy. So it's the lesser enemies come out. If I have too many, it might be helpful. Because it works good with Lita. If Lita's in play, which I don't have Lita in my deck. Mel has it. But Lita is... Is it Lita that's the only monster you're engaged with? No. I have a card that's like... the machete, I think, is the one that like you just want to be engaged with 1. Yeah, the machete has a downside. We didn't see it yesterday, but you get +1 attack. If the attacked enemy is the only enemy engaged with you, this attack deals +1. So if
you're surrounded, you're in trouble.
Yeah, if I'm surrounded, this card is great because I could then just get rid of another enemy when the second enemy spawns or whatever. I can discard it. The only problem with this is if I'm just seeing 1 enemy, I lose this ability. Because a discarded enemy is not a defeated enemy, so I wouldn't get to discover 1 clue at my location. it's nice to just toss away, a bigger non-elite enemy. And the problem enemies are all elite. So the big bosses are like elite enemies. So this doesn't work against those. So I don't know. And if I have the Elder Sign amulet, which I would like to get at some point, it's an amulet. So I can only have one of these in play. And yes, one of them discards, which is nice. But you hope to see that first. That doesn't always work out that way. But yeah, so that's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I would have to use it, but I can see the power of it for sure. I like that one, Kate. But yeah. Why I like it gets rid of enemies.
And then police badge. What's that?
Police badge is here.
Any comments about that?
I looked at it. I remember this one looked interesting. I just don't remember. You get +1 willpower, so it helps you against like treachery tests that come off the deck, or if I got that one that cost me an extra action, then I test at the end of my turn. This would help get rid of that. Cost 2 experience. Has a question mark on the symbols on the left and a willpower. It's got a free action. While an investigator at your location is taking his or her turn, I can discard police badge. That investigator may take 2 additional actions this turn.
Oh, so it's only helpful for the opposite person.
No,
you can do it on yourself. Never mind.
Yeah, you can use it on yourself.
Oh, that's
again another amulet. But I mean, still, that's a great card too.
Yeah, it's a pretty good card.
But it's 3 costs and it's like a one-time use and you discard it. I know you can sit it there for a while, giving you extra willpower, which is great.
No, yeah, it's not a recurring.
Yeah, so it's like another amulet you can just temporarily hold, throw it away when you see your Elder Sign come up or something. I don't know. It seems great. Three costs for 2 extra actions. I think that's
and
very
then the
powerful.
wild in your hand is also good.
Bernardo snuck in. Sorry, Bernardo. Greetings from what seems to be a movie called A New Hope, but it doesn't seem to have anything to do with Star Wars. Go figure. Okay. I guess there's another movie called A New Hope. I didn't know that.
Is that what a Star Wars movie is called?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The first one. I mean, the 4th Star Wars movie now, right?
Oh, okay.
Episode 4 is A New Hope. Used to be Episode 1. Or it used to be just Star Wars. It used to be just Star Wars, I think. And then when they came out with the prequels, they named it...
Oh, they changed the name
Number
after?
4, A New Hope. I think. I could be all wrong on that, but memory isn't the greatest. Tezra's saying, guard dogs help earn AOA into profit. Police badge would be good in a pinch. All right, I'm just going back in the chat, kind of looking, because I know you guys were throwing out tons of recommendations. It's saying, I like the disc for when you get overwhelmed with enemies. Yeah. Okay, perfect. That's what I thought about it. I was right with that, with Machete too. Badge. This badge can help Wendy with Leo when they are together. A lot of actions.
Yeah, it'd be like 6 actions for me.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, that'd be
get
crazy.
so much done. Like quickly, like loot all the clues before the enemies come. 6 turns is 1 less doom.
Sorry, there is a comment there from Drew that says, I love when Rob reads comments and doesn't get them. You can see his brain break
like,
after reading them.
yeah. I'm okay with that. That's fun. I like it.
That's so funny.
I'm
That's
like,
true, though.
What?
Yeah.
I'm like thinking, am I missing something? It's a Bernardo thing. He comes in, some of them I get, some of them I don't.
Most of them we don't.
People in the chat will get them and stuff. I love it, though. It's very creative. I love the work that's involved. Let's see. I agree. One-use discards aren't the best cost-wise, but they can sometimes save your bacon.
Yeah, that's true.
Just me if I get this card early for 3 costs and sit it there, and I'm getting +1 willpower for like multiple turns, and I'm drawing treacheries that are hitting me and that are forcing me to do that test, and it's just giving me that extra little bit of chance to pass a couple of those, I feel like that's worth it. But will I see this early enough for that to even come into play? And then discarding it to get that extra actions, that's great, but we'll see.
So how do you figure out what you're going to do?
I don't know. I'm just looking for other recommendations, other cards to kind of put in the pool. All right. how can I limit this down to like maybe 3 options, and we can do like a little poll.
Well, you could do it into groups.
So Bob's recommendation was Elder Sign Amulet, an encyclopedia, and an extra ammo. Okay?
Don't vote yet.
Don't vote yet. I'm gonna do a straw poll. I think is easier than trying to like read all the different options in the chat and try to add them up. It's just like quicker. The other option. So let's do these options here. Let's get them going. Rollins upgrades. Okay. Option 1 is Elder Sign Amulet plus yeah, spelled that right? I don't know. And extra ammo. Okay. Option 2, shotgun.
Hey, it might.
Plus 2 ammo. Okay. Option 3.
And then go with the one from
I want
Kate.
Yeah, I want Kate's option.
Kate's option was
Let me find it.
this one with.
Hold on, I will find it because she mentioned me in the thing, so it's easy to scrub.
It was part of the body. Up one more, I think.
Encyclopedia, disc of however you say it, and 2 extra ammo. Okay.
That is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, okay.
I'll call it the disc plus 2 ammo plus encyclopedia. Okay. Those are going to be the 3 options. I guess I can show that right here. I think those each, whoops. I think these all cost 6 experience. Let me just double check. 3, 2, 1, yep. This is 4, 1, 1, yep. And the disc is 2. Encyclopedia is 2. 2 ammos, 1 each. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So I will create the poll. I think that's just to simplify things. I know there's other combos we could do and probably some other efficient options, but we'll go with this. We're going to leave police badge out of it just to simplify it. I don't know. Police badge is a 2. We'll just do this. Copy. Okay. I'm going to post it in the chat. And you guys are going to vote on the straw poll. Those are the only votes that count. No chat voting right now. Boom. So I just dropped the link in the chat so you guys can click on over there. It will take a minute or 2.
Do you want to remove it so that doesn't show the...
Yep. All right, we'll just hide it so if results show up. No, they don't show up till I click it.
Oh, okay. Do we go through mine or do we wait until this is done for you?
Let's give the people time to vote, and then we'll talk about yours and we'll figure out your options.
Okay.
You might only have 1 or 2. I don't know. We'll see. So let me go. So yes, thank you everyone for voting. I appreciate it. Remember, it doesn't have to be the most efficient. If you just want to see something fun you've never tried or a different way you'd spend 6 experience and just want to see us crash and burn, vote for whatever. Like, I'm not going to be upset. It doesn't have to be the best option. It doesn't have to be the winning option. It could be just fun and goofy, whatever. Also, look at the main deck. What would go good in that deck or what's missing?
You can't play the disc. You can only have 0 to 2 seeker cards. Level 0 to 2.
Yeah, it is. It is only 2.
Oh, okay.
It's 3 costs, but 2 experience, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right? Is that okay? Yeah, I think that's okay, right?
Yeah, then that should be good.
Yeah, level 0 to 5 Guardian, level 0 to 2 Seeker, neutral cards, level 0 to 5. Yeah, so we're okay.
Yeah, we're okay with that.
I may have said 3 costs, but I meant like the 3 3 resources to play it. It's 2 experience to buy it, for your deck. Yeah. Sorry if I confused that. I'm sorry. Sorry, so yeah, I'll just throw these cards over the side and we'll focus on Mel. We can get these out of the way.
Do you want to finish that first?
No.
Okay.
We'll let them vote for a few minutes and then we'll now get your options going. Then we'll review my options, finalize it, and we'll create a new poll for you at the same time.
Okay.
I figure that's the best way.
So going based on that deck list, there was really only one option. The other option was dependent on if you were playing solo or if you had other character dependent. The biggest thing that they said was to upgrade Leo, so that would cost 1 each one, and then it says still the same thing. You may take an additional action, but he's going to cost 5 instead of 6. So that would cost,
which is pretty huge.
Yeah, that would cost 2 points. But Kate has another option, so I need to look at that. Then it recommends to get 2 times lucky. So this would be 4 of my points, and then the 2 Lucas.
2 points for each copy of lucky.
Yeah.
So you do have to pay per card, like per piece of paper. So just because she grabs 2 Leo, she actually has to pay 1 for each Leo, each copy. And then for lucky, you'd have to pay
4 total.
4 total, 2 for each copy.
The only difference between this lucky and the level 0 lucky is it lets me draw 1 card as well when playing it. So
like
also very good.
Itself.
So this is option 1. If you want, I don't know if you're making a thing for this one as well, or if you have to wait.
I'll do another time.
But I just need to look because Kate's saying the 2 Leo, 1 lucky, and a close call. Do I have? I don't think I have a close call in my deck. Oh, do I? Oh, I don't. I don't think I do. Okay. So then close call would cost me 2. Fast. Play after a non-weakness, non-elite enemy is at your location. At your location is evaded. Shuffle that enemy into the encounter deck. So after a non-weakness, non-elite enemy at your location is evaded. Okay. So then I could evade somebody and then shuffle them back into the deck. Okay. So that's option 2.
That's close call?
That would be close call, 1 lucky, and 2 Leos.
Price?
2. So it would just replace a lucky.
Right, 1 lucky, okay.
Yeah.
1.
I think those upgrade Leo for sure. Yeah, Leo I think is a for sure. Like I don't even think there's questions about that one. That's in a game like this, 1 resource is huge. Lucky and Leo, yeah.
Is there any other third option besides Kate's option versus your option, which is literally a card different? Lucky for survivors is so clutch. Oh, okay, yeah. Lucky is super powerful.
Yeah, it's super
like that card a
powerful.
lot.
And then being able to play it and then potentially getting my amulet, depending on situations, getting my amulet, getting to play it again out of my discard pile. Like, yeah, that's amazing. I have 7 XP. I thought I saw something like that too. So I think someone said that in the last one. Did the lead investigator get an additional XP?
Did they?
If they did, I totally missed that.
Maybe when you took what's her face, maybe got you one. The lead investigator earns lead a Chandler card and may include it in his or her deck. This card does not count towards deck size. The lead investigator suffers 1 mental trauma for watching his or her house become a smoldering ruin. Each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X value of card in the victory display. Remember to add eligible locations to the victory display. Each investigator earns 2 bonus experience as he or she gains insight into the hidden world of the mythos.
Okay. Yeah.
But,
so
we had 4 in our victory pool.
Plus the 2
plus
bonus.
2 each
yeah,
bonus.
I think,
So I think it's 6 each, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Plus 1 for lead
investigator.
Lawrence, maybe that's a different resolution.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know because we didn't
get
that.
Yeah, I think you might be spoiling another resolution.
Maybe.
So it's not. I'm not going to look. I don't want to know anything else. But yeah, you may be assuming we did something else that we didn't. But we burnt our house down or no? Did we burn it down?
Yeah, we burned the house down.
We burned it down? Okay.
Yeah, I keep saying things. Yeah, it might be something different. That's okay.
Okay, so we're on 6 experience based on our stream yesterday, reading everything I read.
Yeah.
And I just double checked. I don't think there's anything else that gave us extra.
Yeah, we burned it down. Okay, so then I think that I'll go with those 2 options. I don't think I'm not really seeing anything as a. Oh, no problem.
Yeah, it's okay, Lawrence. No big deal. Yeah. I just didn't know if we missed something, but I think we didn't.
Yeah. I don't think.
Okay, so that's our 2. Let's go look at how Roland's doing. And while we're looking at Roland, I'm going to let's do boom. So here's the poll for Wendy's upgrade options. So it's 2 times Leo plus 2 times Lucky upgrades, or option number 2, 2 times Leo plus a close call and 1 copy of Lucky.
And both are great. So
we're gonna create the poll, and let me share, copy, and drop it in the chat if I can get my mouse over there. Okay, this is for Wendy. I dropped the link to the straw poll for Wendy in the chat, and then in the meantime, Boop. Get the results up here of the other one. Where is it? Yes, oh, right here, right here. Boom. So here's Roland. Ampersand number, whatever. Okay. Elder Sign Amulet.
Nope, you looks like you're
Yes,
a shotgun.
you guys, I knew it. I knew you'd want the fun option. I love it. I love that. Kate, I'm sorry.
I mean, it was close.
Bob, I'm also sorry. I was going to go with Bob's just by default because Bob took the time to write that up in the comments to save us time and work and effort. I do love that. So if you have recommendations after today's stream, drop it in the comments after the stream's over. Give your recommendations for tomorrow. We'll do the same thing at the start of the next stream. Feel free to just, look at the decks. They're linked in the video description. And based on what we did today, feel free to recommend down below what cards you would replace, what you would upgrade. Give us options, and then I'll just put those in the poll at the start of the chat, and we can just, get into it quicker. But, yeah, feel free to drop comments below, those especially watching later, before tomorrow's stream. And, so, yeah. All right.
Okay, so you're going with the shotgun.
10 votes, I just in the lead there. So that's what we're going with for Roland. Shotgun and 2 ammo.
Do you need to refresh, like, that's the correct?
Oh, yeah, let me do that.
Because remember we had that happen yesterday?
Let me do that.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't even put it in order now. That's cool.
Okay.
All right, so Roland's done. I'm going to get the shotgun and 2 ammo.
All right.
I assume I replace... I'll look at what Bob was recommending I replace, too. We need to talk about what I replaced doing that. I don't know if I replaced the gun and a couple of the physical trainings, but we'll figure that out.
Also, the decks are linked in the description. Is that correct?
Yes, that's what I keep saying.
Go in the decks are linked in the description if you're looking for them specifically.
Yeah, the decks we started with yesterday are linked in the video description. They're decks we got off Arkham DB.
Yeah.
So you can go there and then you can look up cards and stuff to read card text and that kind of stuff there. Okay. So I'm gonna take 2 extra ammo, which costs 2 each to play, 1 each to upgrade or to buy. 4 experience to buy a shotgun, costs 5. So it's a pricey card.
So you're spending your full 6.
And no extra amulet like that. You guys are nuts. But yeah,
but you're starting with
maybe I buy that for the next scenario or something. I know I didn't get a mental trauma, so I'm not as scared. But
yeah.
But yeah, okay.
You're spending all 6 of your...
Yeah, all 6 of my experience have been spent.
Okay.
So what am I getting rid of? Bob was saying, hold on. Bob was saying... I know this is different now because I'm putting new stuff in that's not exactly... 2 times Vicious Blow. Ooh, replacing Vicious Blow?
Well, you only need to replace 3 cards. And
I know.
And there's 4 listed.
Well, no, he said, yeah. Oh, no. It was 3. It was 2 Vicious Blow. Oh, then any combination of knife, 1 knife, or 1 physical training.
Oh, I see. What's Vicious Blow again?
Vicious Blow was the one that, I was playing during tests and was adding an extra damage, I think. Yeah.
Oh.
If this skill test is succeeded during an attack, that attack deals +1 damage. So it was those ones that at the end helped us, smash that final boss, fast.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Because I had 2 of them near that time, right?
I do agree with maybe a knife.
I'd remove... Kate's saying I'd remove 1 knife, 1 emergency cache. Whoa, emergency cache. Whoa, Kate.
Oh, that's the one that gives you 3 resources,
I know.
right?
I didn't see them yesterday, though, and we still did awesome. But I feel like I usually get one of those very early, and they help give me a boost to then lay down a bunch of assets quick, which I like.
But neither of us have a basic weakness that gets rid of our resources, right?
Yeah, we didn't get that, so that's nice.
Okay, so that's helpful.
Emergency cache and 1 Vicious Blow. What is the hate with the Vicious Blows?
Bob's saying it's only +1 damage. You can get that elsewhere.
Oh. Okay.
Get rid of the knives.
Yeah, the knife I understand. I have 2 copies of knife.
Yeah, I think they're saying get rid of that.
So getting rid of 1, I think,
You have gun,
fine.
shotgun, and machete. That's lots. You have 2 of them. You don't need both. That is your emergency cache.
Yeah.
Cohen's saying both knives and 1 physical training.
Yeah, I would get rid of 1 knife. If I were doing it, I'd get rid of 1 knife and 2 physical trainings, to be honest. I know they have symbols, good symbols on them, though. That's the only thing. A Vicious Blow.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe I'd do 1 knife, 1 physical training, 1 Vicious Blow.
I think there are a lot of people are saying get rid of both knives.
Drop both knives? Okay.
And then you keep your vicious blow.
Yeah, like if I get a gun down, I'm not worried about a knife.
And you have a machete and you have a shotgun, right?
Okay.
So
both knives. Okay. Dropped. Knives bad. Yeah. Knives are one that like, I like them though when you get them early because they're nice and cheap. You can get them down for 1 and they help you with the fight for a little bit, but I love the little discard ability. You get +2 for an attack and it does 1 damage. So when you get like a 2 health enemy early, you can deal with them even with this and only costs 1. So if you're strapped and like for some reason you can't find your gun, a knife can kind of help you. They're just, yeah, it's a filler, basically a filler.
Yeah.
You will soon discover you cannot afford to carry situational cards in a 30-card deck. Bob, I discovered that 8 years ago playing Game of Thrones, the card game.
Yeah.
But then I was trying to win tournaments. Today, I'm just trying to have fun with the game, win or lose.
Yeah.
And it's win or lose in this game.
But we want to win.
But is it really winning, though?
Yeah, I don't know. Even when you win, did you really win?
It's an
Sometimes
Arkham horror.
you're unsure.
Like we learned in Mansion of Madness, there's like winning and losing, but like...
Or dying.
But as long as you had a good experience and had some fun,
yeah.
It's like, you know, and didn't roll blanks on all your dice with no clue tokens and want to flip the table.
Yeah, because I don't know if anyone else has been in a situation where you end the scenario and go, did we win?
But that's what they do in this game. It's like,
I don't know.
It's trying to mess with you.
Yeah.
It's like these games are just trolling games. They're just to mess with you.
Don't bring knives to a shotgun fight. Yeah.
All right. So machetes are okay, but not knives. All right. Bring machetes to a fight.
Machetes are bigger
Yeah,
than a
they
knife.
are, but they cost more. All right. So 2 knives and what? A physical training? A vicious blow? I'm going to get rid of a physical training, I think. I'm going to keep in the vicious blows, but physical training, just playing it for a skill card, does have better symbols on the left. But I've never used these. I literally have never played them and used them.
Same. I haven't done that either.
The boost cards?
Yeah. I do have 2, but I haven't. Yeah.
Machete's so good. Yeah, I like machete. As long as you don't get 2 or 3 enemies in front of you, then machete is kind of a sad card to have in play. But, okay. I will just toss a physical training. All right. So let's replace those. All right, shotgun and 2 extra ammo. Replacing knife, and physical training. All right, this is what I took out of my deck. Okay, for those who are following along and want to recommend stuff later, obviously I'm not editing that other deck on Arkham DB because it's not my deck. I could import it into my account and share that one and stuff. But for this shorter playthrough in the future, I'll do that for our campaigns, where I'll just, you know, if Kate helps us with a deck, I'll import it into my account, I'll publish it and share the as we go kind of thing and modify it as we play.
Yeah, because it'll be easier to keep up.
Yeah,
for
but this one's just a short 3 campaign, so I'm not worried about it. All right.
Okay, do you want to let me know which one won
yes,
mine?
Let's. Yeah, I think we have enough time for votes on Wendy's. So let's refresh. It's the 2 times Leo, 2 times Lucky.
Okay.
Quite heavily, 71%. Wow.
Okay, and for mine, it's pretty easy. It's just straight changes, straight upgrades. So, upgrading both my Luckies and both my Leos.
Yeah, because you can't have more than 2 copies of the same titled card. So you obviously can't just add 2 more Luckies to your deck, because then you'd have 4 Lucky cards, and you're not allowed to do that for deck building restrictions.
Yeah. So I don't need to worry about what I'm removing.
Super easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roland's the more like interesting one, it seems. That has more options. Wendy's pretty straightforward. At least your deck you're playing with is pretty straightforward. I'm sure as you get more cards added to your pool, you can get some analysis paralysis going on how you're spending experience.
And we have Lita Chandler also being added into the deck.
And Bernardo's asking the question that 98.3% of players new to any FFG living card game product is a second core necessary. That is up to you, Bernardo. If you're playing solo, you have enough cards, I believe, in a core set. If you're playing 2 people, you have enough cards in a single core set to play the game. If you have a whole bunch of expansions you're adding to your collection, you maybe don't need a core set yet. But if you're like me, who sees that most of the cards are out of stock, most of the packs are unavailable to even buy right now, I like to build my decks the same way I built my decks in every other card game I've played, living card game, all other 12 of them or whatever. I want to be able to put a full set of my favorite cards into my deck. And the only way to have 2 copies of specific cards is to buy a second core set. So if you have a very small pool of just the core set and a couple expansions, buying a core set will add enough player cards that you could build decks for 2 players, even up to 4 players with 1 copies of certain cards. But yes, if I want to play with 2, I don't know if it's this card, for example, but let's say you love Working a Hunch, and there's only 1 copy in the core set. There are some cards that there's only 1 copy, which we can show you right now. Also, I would never buy a second core set unless they were on sale too, and they were on sale for us. That's why I bought 2 with no questions asked. I wouldn't necessarily pay full price for it, but you can find some decent deals on them. Supposedly, they get reprinted a lot, and they print in high quality or high quantity. Sorry, but you can go here and see this cost. Where is not a amount of copies? I guess they just go by number, right? Yeah, if you look at all these Guardian cards, like if I wanted to use 2 45 automatics, there's only 1 in the core set. Looks like there's only 1 of every color card. Like faction specific. But the neutrals, they made multiple copies. I think. How do you know? Where's Knife? I know Knife is... Yeah, how come they don't show quantity on here? Or am I missing? Yeah, there is no quantity, right?
No.
Yeah, this is maybe not the best way to look at it. Does anyone know where you can see actual count of cards in the core set? Yeah, Bernardo, I think if you're playing true solo and building just 1 deck, you're fine. But if you're trying to build 2 decks, you might want more. But I think even 2 core sets are needed if you really want to use multiple cards, though. I think that's still that problem is solved. Number is in the bracket.
Where's the bracket?
What am I missing? Oh, right here.
Oh,
I see.
I didn't even see that. Oh my gosh.
Okay, yeah, because it's only on some of them, that's
Thank
why.
you.
Was it there for Knife?
Maybe.
Where was it? I know there's like a bunch of copies of Knife. Where? Yeah, why is it not there for Knife?
Maybe there's not.
Yeah, I'm not drunk. It's missing. But there's 2 copies of Close Call, 2 copies of Lucky, for example. So some of the main cards are okay. I don't know. But yeah, others in the chat might have better answers for you. That's not number of cards.
Oh, what is that?
Yeah, what is this 1, 2? Oh, that's level. That's level. That's experience level. That's experience level.
Yeah,
right?
that's XP, not
XP,
cost.
yeah,
Okay.
That's XP cost.
We're all learning here tonight.
But there is no count, right? I'm not
Doesn't
missing.
look like there is,
Because Knife, it's like... Knife is card number 80, whatever, 86. But I think there's more copies in the deck, right? Anyways. Forget this. I thought this site was perfect, but it's not. It's missing card count when you're looking at the sets. I think. I don't see it. Unless I'm missing an option or something.
I hope all that answered your question.
But yeah, it's up to you.
It's up to you.
It's up to you if you want a second core set. But if you're sitting there like, man, I'd love to build a couple decks and have 2 copies of some of these cards in here that aren't in the single core set, second one is the only way you're going to get it. And it even talks about in the rules, like if you own more than 1 core set, you know, only use the weakness cards from 1 core set and that kind of stuff. So they designed it that you want to buy multiple core sets, especially depending on player count. If you're just going to play solo, 2 is the max I would ever buy. But if you're playing 2-player... Oh! A new pledge from Bob. Bob, thank you.
Thank you.
Let me see if I can get some details on that. I think that was from Patreon, but I can't see.
Bob, thank you so much.
Bob, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Yeah, Bob pledged via Patreon. But again, it's like it doesn't show the currency, so I don't know if you just became. See if I can find this. Need a way to see. It's like these alerts, like it's cool, they pop up and all, but it like doesn't give me. Yeah, see, I'm not plugged in. All right. Anyways, Bob, thank you so
Thank
much
you
for
so
supporting
much,
the channel.
Bob.
We appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah.
I think we're.
Jessica. Mars here.
Hello.
Let's get spooky.
Oh, he says, I'm supporting Mel, not you. I just like you.
That's what I thought. That's why, Bob, I'm thrown off here that you're supporting the channel. I was like, it's not the same Bob Chapman,
Bob.
is it?
I appreciate
Must
that.
have been a mistake. You probably went to the wrong Patreon page and, you know, like all this stuff. It must have been another channel or something. But, Bob, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'll have that money funded. Actually, it all goes through Mel originally. She only gives me some of it. So it's like she manages the money. So, yeah. But yes.
Thank you.
I take back all my thank yous for your support. Mel will thank you, but I take back everything I said.
You.
So, Shamar, what are you here watching the stream for? You should be getting cards de-sleeved and sorted, right? Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. But, yes, welcome.
43.35 for Mel and 1 cent for Rob.
I don't know if you'd even want that happening. But thank you so much.
Thank you,
okay,
Bob.
So we've upgraded our decks. Let's get to scenario setup.
Yes.
That was fun to all work together. Yes. Let's shuffle up. Okay. So, actually, setup. We draw our cards first, I believe.
Oh, we need to gain our resources.
I
and
did
everything
already.
Too. Oh, shoot!
I thought I put 5 there for you too.
I didn't touch them.
You probably took them away.
I did not.
Okay, let's see what we get. Don't spend it all at once. You beat yesterday's record? What?
Sorry, where is that?
No.
Oh, for starting.
Yeah, I like the way in Marvel Champions they fix it so you just need one core set. You're right, Flabber. And I appreciate that, but this core set was designed back in the day and they haven't rebooted the core set to like fix that, but cards are all clear sleeved and the campaigns and encounters are sleeved accordingly.
Oh my god.
Shamar, if you want to take off all the sleeves or you want me to take off all the sleeves, I don't need sleeves for camera. As you know, for camera and sleeves and lighting, it can be a nightmare. So all we're sleeving are like our player decks. Like I wouldn't sleeve any of this stuff. So if you let me know what you want to do, but we'll talk after, I guess. But hard to mulligan that raw. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't even look at my cards. Yeah, so I got evidence.
Oh, yeah, you go first.
Play after you defeat an enemy. Guard dog, which we didn't see yesterday at all, but I like them in play. They're nice to get early. When an enemy attack deals damage to guard dog, deal 1 damage to the attacking enemy. Also a place I can throw damage and a horror if I'm desperate. Emergency cash to start. That's a keeper. Gain 3 resources. Good thing I have 2 in the deck, Kate. Or I may not have seen that one so early. I'm just kidding.
I mean, that is good to get right off the bat and set yourself up well.
I've drawn 2 on startup before after like a mulligan and been like just loaded. And as long as I'm not worried that I'm going to lose them, you got to see stuff to spend it on. Machete, that's the one we already talked about. And, another guard dog. So I probably should toss a guard dog, right? Like, I don't know what I'm digging for, but I only have 1 companion slot, so...
Well, your deck is, you're looking for the gun, right? The shotgun? Is that
I need a weapon of some kind. Having a machete is still a weapon.
I think I would keep the machete, 100%.
Yeah, that seems like a good cheap weapon to start with.
Yeah.
If a dog brought in a tentacle, I'd be worried.
Yeah, for sure. That's disgusting.
Marcio's back. Hey, there's 96 player cards. All classes cards have 1 copy. Oh, okay.
Okay.
So this is the core set breakdown. Thank you so much. Skill neutrals have 2. Knife, emergency cash, and lantern 4. Amulet and bulletproof 2. Okay, so that helps out. Certain cards that are like people want more of. There are some of those, but there are some cards that only have 1 copy of that you might want more of. But yeah, if you're not sure, just look at the card list. You can find it online, I'm sure, and see if there's cards you need a second of. But that's totally up to you. But some people say that it does suck buying a second core set for new content because you're literally just getting copies of the same cards, and then you have a whole stack of encounter cards you're never going to need that are just like wasted. Unless you don't sleeve, then you can just use those to replace as you wear out other ones. But like, yeah, it's just a bunch of wasted cardboard and cardstock. But you're better off on spending money on more expansions to get more player cards and new experiences and stuff. But again. Sometimes you just want a second copy of a certain card, and that solves that problem. Tokens is 1+. Okay, so I'm gonna keep these ones, and I'm gonna toss back guard dog. That's it, I think.
Yeah, that's kind of that's looking good.
Toss a dog. And we get an unexpected courage for the replacement card.
I mean, it's pretty good.
I'm rolling with it.
Okay, so
I'm rolling with it. All right.
I drew my basic weakness, so I get to that's automatically.
Set it aside.
I get to
make
draw
sure you have
up to
5 cards you're
5.
choosing from. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay, unless that's wrong, but okay. So my hand is pretty awesome. So I think so I have my Wendy's amulet, which is good, which I'm definitely going to keep. I have a copy of Leo. 100%. I'm going to keep him. Now, here's my problem that I have Leo and Lita. I can't play both of them. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking that I get rid of, I think I mulligan Lita right now. Start with Leo, get some extra actions building. Angela, when you say Leo, are you saying mulligan him away?
Angela, be
Leo
more
is better.
Just saying Leo is the better choice.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of keeping Leo. Mulligan. That's what I'm thinking. I don't need Lita yet. Use the extra actions right off the bat. Take advantage of that. So we're going to mulligan Lita.
The cool part, too, is if you end up getting desperate and you need to assign this guy damage and he goes away or he gets discarded somehow, you can always then bring her out later if you find her and fill the slot. Yeah,
and then I got 2 scavenging, so I'm going to keep 1 and we'll mulligan 1. I think that's pretty good to start. I'm very happy with that. So we'll draw 2. So we got a backstab. We also got a guts. Okay, so we'll put these back in the deck. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay. What else we gotta do? Oh, the bag's still assembled. We're good. Token pool, starting resources, opening hands, read the scenario instructions. All right, let's do the campaign setup.
And Bob has made his way into the Discord, so that's awesome, Bob.
Beautiful.
Thank you again.
Oh, that's gonna suck. I mean, welcome, Bob. Welcome.
You can hang out in my painting.
Damn it.
My painting one.
No.
And I hang out a lot in the food one too.
I love Bob's jokes and stabs and elbows to the gut he delivers to me. It's great. The comments. Okay, since I have it open from I showed you guys Bob's comment recommending what to upgrade in my deck, which I loved. That's good Bob that I like. Okay. Then there's Bob. There's abusive Bob.
Abusive Bob.
Where is it? I think it's in this one. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe it's on another video. There's other videos where Bob's made some comments. But I still love you, Bob. I'm just joking.
It's okay. I laugh every time.
Bob's not abusive. Matt, on the other hand. I'm just kidding. All right. Part 2. Oh, let's part 2, the Midnight Masks. Okay. So we're playing the Midnight Masks as a scenario. Okay. We're playing on standard.
Is that on the right side?
Yep. Okay. Standard. Okay, so it says check your campaign log. If Lita was forced to find others to help her cause, read intro 1. We didn't write that down, right?
No, I didn't write that down.
Otherwise, skip to intro 2. So intro 2 reads, in the wake of the disaster at your home, Lita Chandler, the red-haired woman from your parlor, lays out a tale that, even in light of what you have just witnessed, strains the limits of your belief. The creatures in your home, she claims, are called ghouls, cruel beings who plague the crypts, caverns, and tunnels beneath Arkham, the city of Arkham. Continue to intro 3. The creatures feed on the corpses of humans, and they are served by a dark cult within Arkham, whose members have inexplicably come to worship the ancient master of the ghouls. This cult has been killing innocent people and feeding them to the ghouls, satiating the monstrous hunger. A dark balance was maintained until now. Recently, Lita continues, one of their lairs, where the corpses were stored, was destroyed. Since then, the ghouls have been more active than usual. I have tracked their movements and tried my best to stop them from running amok throughout the city, but I think there is something worse going on. The cult has been planning something darker and more ominous, and than anything I have yet observed. Indications are that this plan is coming to fruition tonight, shortly after midnight. Beyond that, I cannot fathom what to expect. Many of the cultists, Lita continues, will seem like everyday people despite their foul intentions. Whenever the cult meets, its members don a mask shaped like the skulls of various animals to protect their identities from one another. These masks are our mark, symbols of death and decay. We must unmask the cultists to expose and derail their plans. We have but a few hours. The more cultists we find before midnight, the better. Continue to set up. So gather all the cards from the following encounter sets. So there's a bunch of encounter sets here. I grabbed all the cards for those. I've shuffled them into the encounter deck. Then it talks about setting the Cult of Umordoth encounter set aside as a separate cultist deck and shuffle it. This set is indicated by this icon, which is here. So if you just want to give that a quick shuffle, that's the encounter deck. And just to kind of speed up the setup part of this, and I shuffled that one. So that's the cultist deck. That's the normal encounter deck. I've got the cards here. We'll read those in a sec. Then we have choose one of the 2 downtown locations and one of the 2 Southside locations at random and put them into play. Remove the other versions of downtown and Southside from the game. Then we put in Northside, Easttown, Rivertown, St. Mary's Hospital, Graveyard, Miskatonic University, and your house locations into play. All right.
Okay.
So
this one.
We don't. Yeah, these are the exact same on the back, but on the other side there's like different text and values or something. And yeah, this one. Okay, so the other ones are removed from the game. This is our south side or downtown. Okay, now we need to. It recommends a kind of layout here on the right, so we're gonna follow that as best we can. So downtown up here, south side's down here. And in the center was Rivertown. And we have Graveyard, Hospital, Miskatonic University, your house, Northside, and Easttown. Okay, so let's spread them out a little bit-ish here. Let's put these closer together like so. That work-ish?
Yep.
Yeah. Let's do.
Oh, I can.
I need to move my stuff up. That's what I need. I need a spot for asset cards here. I'll do that as I play some. Okay. So here they're connected in like weird ways. This is where you'd want to use your toothpicks or whatnot. But there is some connection here. I know Rivertown is in the middle, and it connects to like a bunch of other places. But yeah, there's like, we'll figure it out as we go, but it is a little more complicated than last time for sure. And we're gonna keep reading, so we'll just hold it. There's more. Based on the number of players in the game, if there's exactly 1 player in the game, no changes are made. If there's exactly 2 players in the game, search the gathered encounter sets for 1 copy of Acolyte and spawn it out south side. Copy of Acolyte. Okay. If you want to just, give it a little shuffle, pile shuffle maybe. Okay, and spawn it at south side, right? Okay. If there are 3 players, yada yada, 4 players, yada yada. Okay. Check the campaign log. If your house has burned to the ground, which we have there, right?
It has, yes.
Remove your house from the game. Each investigator begins in play at Rivertown. So we're moving your house from the game.
And we're starting.
So based on different outcomes, you could have your house in play. But unfortunately, we're pyromaniacs. Actually, the chat is pyromaniacs. And we do not have
because
this.
after he enters play, place 1 doom.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, so let's just do that. Sorry.
Shuffle the remainder of the encounter cards to form the encounter deck. Check the campaign log. If the ghoul priest is still alive, shuffle it into the encounter deck. No, we killed that fool.
Yep.
Note, some effects first encountered in this scenario may cause doom to be placed on enemies. Remember that doom on enemies counts toward the amount of doom that will advance the agenda. Doom, doom, doom. Okay. All right. So we're at Rivertown. Let's read some of this stuff. Okay. Let's go with the story we read already. Let's read this. Let's do some things. I'm going to try to read all this stuff here. So this is the agenda deck, Predator or Prey, 6 to advance it. We have a resign on there. You do not want to risk taking too long, so you head to safety with information you've gathered. So we could just end this scenario. So Lita seems convinced of a conspiracy within the city of Arkham. She believes a secret cult served serves the ghouls that live in the crypts beneath the city, and that several of the cult's prominent members are scattered throughout Arkham. As you begin searching for them, you can't shake the feeling that you too are being hunted. Okay? There's only one act card. Uncovering the conspiracy. You have one night to find the members of this cult and unveil their plan. The more members of the cult you can find and interrogate before midnight, the better. It has an action on here. The investigator can spend 2 clues per investigator as a group. Draw the top card of the cultist deck. Okay, that's this deck over here on the right that has some cultists in it.
And sorry, 2 clues per investigator. Okay, so
2
4
clues
total.
per investigator, 4 clues at a time as a group. And then it says objective. Find as many unique cultist enemies as you can and add them to the victory display. If there are 6 unique cultist enemies in the victory display, advance. Note, not all 6 of them are in the cultist deck. Are you sure? There's only 5 cards in the cultist deck, so that's kind of obvious. But
And we only have 1?
we only have 1?
We only have 1 card here? Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, there's 2.
Yeah,
okay,
there's 2 agendas.
For a second, it looked like 1.
2 agendas, 1 act.
Okay.
1 act.
2 agendas, 1 act. Okay.
And for the Midnight Masks, so the Skull token is -X. X is the highest number of Doom on a cultist enemy in play. -2 off the cultist token, place 1 Doom on the nearest cultist enemy. And the Tombstone tablet, whatever it is, -3. If you fail, place 1 of your clues on your location. So that's a sucky one to pull. All right. Rivertown. Okay, Rivertown says the banks of the Miskatonic River are lined with docks, warehouses, and small shops in a district aptly named Rivertown. Okay, we flip that over. We're going to get 1 clue on here per investigator, shroud value of 1. There is something unsettling about the water of the Miskatonic River tonight. It ripples and bubbles as though something is moving beneath the surface.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, north side, up here. North side, you can get to north side via Miskatonic University, which you have to go through Rivertown to get there. You can also get to here via downtown, which has the black symbol on it, but none of the other places. So to get to north side, you have to come from these places. And it says, north side is a commercial district that contains many offices and factories as well as a train station. Okay. Downtown, which you can get to from Rivertown, or not Rivertown, sorry.
You have to go around,
You can get to from Easttown or North Side. Okay, that's the only way to get to downtown. 2 ways, sorry. The downtown area of Arkham is filled with government buildings, including City Hall, the First Bank of Arkham, Independence Square, and Arkham Asylum can also be found in this area. It is the busiest district in the city. Okay, Easttown can be reached from downtown or Rivertown, or that's it. Okay, Easttown neighborhood is situated on the northern banks of the Miskatonic River, contains lower class housing, the Arkham Police Station, and popular eateries like Velma's Diner. Okay, we have Miskatonic University, which you can get to from north side. You can get to it from Rivertown, and you can get to it from St. Mary's Hospital. You can also get to it from south side.
Okay.
Okay, so this one's kind of easy to get to.
Hospital's easily accessible.
The university.
Or university.
Miskatonic University is one of the most prestigious colleges in the Northeast. The university library is famous for its collection of occult books, maintained by the esteemed Dr. Henry Armitage. Okay, St. Mary's Hospital. You can get to St. Mary's Hospital from the university. You can get there from Southside, but that's it. Arkham's only hospital, St. Mary's, is a 24-hour receiving room and is busy at all hours of the night. Dr. Mortimer and Nurse Sharon have been particularly stressed lately, thanks in part to recent events. Okay, Southside, where the Acolyte is, that you can get to from Rivertown. You can also get to there from St. Mary's Hospital, and you can also get to there from the university. Middle-class houses with gambrel roofs crowded together between the streets of Southside. The neighborhood is known for its cultural and social landmarks such as South Church, Ma's Boarding House, and the Historical Society. Okay, and that's where our Acolyte is. And Graveyard, which can only be reached from Rivertown. Oh, and only Rivertown. Yes, only Rivertown. Okay, the Graveyard says, Graveyard lies at the foot of French Hill. Some of the headstones date back to the 17th century when the earliest colonists came to Arkham. Considering what happened in your house, you're not completely keen on heading there. Okay, that's that.
Okay.
That's the story. That's our layout of the land we are dealing with here. So, okay.
So now we have to pick a lead investigator again.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know when that happened. I don't know if we had to do that already.
Should we have already done that?
Yeah, sorry, we should have done that. Chat, who wants to be lead investigator? Actually, we can do a poll for that one too. Quick and dirty, right?
Yep.
Lead investigator. Wendy or Roland? Okay. Create results. Oops. Copy. All right, here we go. Lead investigator. Go vote. Bang. Bang. All right. That link should get you there. Oh, that's a result link. Whoops. That's not going to help. Remove. Do I just go there? Copy.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. I don't know. All right, just keep voting. We'll give it a few seconds and we'll decide who can win and become the lead investigator. I don't know if it's good to be or bad to be. I don't know. Hexy says, thanks, Rob. Now I have 15 polls. Hey, you can close after you vote, just close the tab.
Yeah, you can close it. You can...
Hexy, there's a little X at the top of your browser for each tab. You actually can close them. You don't have to go hold the power button on your computer for 10 seconds to close all the tabs on your browser. That's a lie, whoever told you to do that, okay? You don't have to go down to your basement and pull the breaker to shut the power off to your office. There is another way to close your browser tabs. Or just hit Alt F4. Alt F4 will close everything. That's hard. Nice bad. He says true. Could be only one.
Yep.
Flasher guy, says Dan. I don't know what you mean. I heard it was you that told him that, Rob. Okay, maybe I made some bad advice doing some help desk support, okay, for fun. I thought it was funny at the time. I know, I shouldn't have done it. All right. Let's close voting-ish and see what we got. So Wendy's lead investigator.
It's me.
There you go. I just refreshed it too. I can do it one more time just to double check, make sure. Yep. Wendy's lead investigator. All right.
It is me. Okay. But now, who goes first?
Yeah, I don't know. We got clues here to grab.
Yeah, I mean, they're not hard to grab, which is good.
But we only have 2 here, and we need to have 4 at least to get a cultist to pop off the deck. Obviously, we're trying to race to get cultists off here and get them to our victory display before this somehow pushes us to midnight, is what I'm getting from this one. Okay.
Are you interested in going down and fighting this guy? Or no, not yet?
Yeah, I can. I hope there's clues here, though. But I kind of should set up before I go fight him. It's not like he's chasing us
He's
anywhere.
not doing anything right now.
And we don't have any doom here yet. It's just one doom for 6. So it's not like we're at a doom control problem yet. But, I mean, there might be other things that throw doom on him, right?
Yeah.
But I could throw out a machete and go down and deal with him. I think, right?
Well, if you want to set up more than that, go ahead. You can save up till next turn.
Yeah, we just need to get clues and quick and explore places and make enemies come. And I just don't know. Yeah. There's only one doom. I know. Okay. I know. First turn, we're okay. There's only one doom, guys.
You're right. You're right.
Well, it'll take a while for more doom to come. Yeah, and then we see 6 doom on this cultist. There's 5 doom here. We're panicking. We're we don't know how to get rid of it. Okay.
I guess we should just quickly say our quick disclaimer that we will be talking about cards. If you didn't watch our last one and you're just popping in for this one, we will talk about our cards a little bit more than you're maybe supposed to because we are streaming and...
Yep. We want our audience to know what we're thinking, what we're doing, what we're choosing. So we're playing more a little gamier where we're talking about cards maybe out loud and showing our hands. But again, when you play this co-op normally, you're encouraged by the book to play it role player style, and hidden information like your co-op player's hand, you shouldn't know what's in there.
Yeah.
You shouldn't know what value of symbols they have on cards and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
You're kind of keep all the unknown information, but we're just talking about open and stuff, so we're just gonna do that on stream, just so you know. Okay, yeah, I can start and just try to maybe go deal with that guy. So what I'll do is start by playing a machete for 3. Or I could play... could play guard dog and just let this guy hit guard dog on purpose. But then again, I want to kill this guy so that I can get a token off here if there's tokens. So
I guess you could see that before you... Oh, but you would need to... Yeah.
So I can only do this, play 1 card. I have to hold the rest of the stuff. Hope I don't draw the one that makes me pitch my whole hand.
Oh my god.
It's a risk, right?
Yeah.
But I could... If I was trying to play safe, I would just play emergency cash now to get back up to 5 resources, flop guard dog down, and then I would only have 2 cards in hand. We can ignore this guy for a little bit.
Yeah, we can ignore him 1 round for sure. But
I would like to see other locations faster so we know...
where's worth it to go?
But maybe you can do that instead. You go somewhere else and explore. Because I'm okay as long as I'm sitting on a place with clue tokens. So if an enemy does come off the deck and engage with me, I'm already at a place with clues. So maybe gambling and hoping clues are here might be a dumb move. So I'm going to stay where I am. I'm going to do that. I'm going to play emergency cash, gain 3 more resources, and then I'll just play them to get guard dog in play.
Okay.
I think that's how I'm going to roll. And I'll just sit on these 2 cards here. Okay, might not be the best, but it's a little bit of a setup turn. But that's how I'm going to roll.
I think I'm going to do a setup turn anyways as well. So it's totally fine. Okay, so I'm going to start by putting out Luca, who will give me additional action. So paying all my 5.
Yeah, I didn't need to put guard dog down. You guys are right. I could have just gained the resources and then moved, which probably would have been smarter. But again, I might go to a place that doesn't have clue tokens, and then if I get an enemy, that kind of sucks. I want an enemy when I have a place with that.
Okay, so you're just counting out. Okay, so that was action 1. Action 2, I'm going to gain a resource. Action 3, I think I'm going to put out scavenging for future to be able to, after you successfully investigate by 2 or more, exhaust scavenging, and I can choose an item card in your discard pile and add it back to my hand.
Do you have items that may get in your discard pile soon?
No, but...
Oh, okay.
It's okay.
Okay.
I spend the resource, sorry. And then I have action 3.
No. Oh, yeah. 4, you mean?
4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, sorry. So then action 4. I'm just debating actually gaining another resource. I don't necessarily want to put out Wendy's amulet yet. Because ideally being able to play an event or 2 first, have them go in my discard pile, then bring them all back is good. But I think I'm just going to gain a resource for my 4th action. I don't think I want to move anywhere until the next turn when I feel a little bit more ready. Okay. That's me done. Use it as a little setup, I guess. Okay. Only enemy on the board. So he's not a hunter, so nothing is going to happen there. Then we're going to reset. Unexhaust any exhausted cards. Draw a card.
Yeah, because this enemy won't move or anything, so we don't have to worry about him.
Yeah. I got a backstab, so now I have 2 of them.
I've got extra ammo. He's like really investigating that ammunition. Looks like extra ammo, but he's not sure. He just needs to look at it closer.
Gaining a resource to 2.
Yeah, no gun though.
Did you gain a resource?
Doing it right now. Checking my hand.
Low on cards, yeah.
Yep. Okay, put a doom counter on there.
Okay, so we're 2 out of our 6, so we're good. So lead investigator is me. Oh my gosh, I always get this first. Obscuring fog, so it's a revelation attached to your location. Limit once per location. Attached location gets +2 shroud. Forced after attached location is successfully investigated. Discard it. Sorry.
No, why do you hang out here? I said I was hanging out here. Gonna bring all your fog with you. Give me an enemy. Nope.
Oh.
Crypt chill hazard. Test willpower or whatever for 4. If I fail, choose and discard 1 asset you control. If you cannot take 2 damage. So it looks like the dog is gonna go away.
Oh.
Because I mean I could try an unexpected courage and get up to 5 on the test.
What do you need? Willpower?
Yeah.
I can help
you.
But
like, is the dog worth saving? Like, it is 3 resources I played for nothing.
I can help you.
Yeah, but is that worth wasting cards on this?
It's a net even for me if you pass. I mean,
just don't know if this is the test to like start throwing cards down on, but it does keep my guard dog around.
Yeah.
But will he even be helpful? I don't know.
What does he do?
When an enemy attack deals damage to guard dog, so if someone deals like 1 or 2 damage to me, I put it on guard dog, and he'll deal 1 damage back, like a little retaliate. All right. Sure. Let's try. So I have 3. You offer to help. I'll do 4, 5.
Yeah, I'll throw in a guts.
6, 7. Wow.
Yeah, it's not even for me as long as you don't lose.
Yeah, but I still could.
You're still good.
So how much we got going in?
7, I think you said. Right? I don't know.
7.
Yeah.
Cultist is -2. And place 1 doom on the nearest cultist enemy. Uh-oh.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so you won?
Yes.
Perfect. So that's discarded. I get to draw a card. Oh, and I got my lucky.
Well, this cultist has become more of a target because he's piling up the doom. So
Yeah.
gotta go deal with him sooner rather than later.
I don't have anything to do that with, so maybe that's you.
Yep.
Oh, I guess I could do a backstab.
I can go first if you care. I don't know if it matters right now.
Are you? Well, what are you
I'll
thinking?
just go here and hopefully get clues on that spot. You have a way to explore here, maybe get.
Now that I put the fog there, it's harder, but
I know, but like, then go somewhere else. I don't know, but I'm just gonna go here and deal with this guy, or try. 5 on 3. Yeah, let me know.
okay.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll move. Okay, I'm here with this guy.
So we're gonna flip this.
Yes. Oh yes. Absolutely. Historical Society. It's got an action. Draw 3 cards, limit once per game. So that means we can each trigger that once and then it's done. It's not a group limit. So I can do that once. You can do that once. It's 3 shroud, 1 clue per investigator. So yeah, I'm definitely going to try to do that if I can.
That's cool.
But I'm not going to do that now while this enemy is engaged with me as I enter this location. I'm going to try to fight this guy. He's a 3. And machete, I'm going to use that, which will give me +1 for the attack. If this is the only enemy engaged with you, +1 damage, but I don't need the +1 damage. But I do need a +1 attack. So it is 5 on 3. And it's a 0. So he is dead. And that means these clue tokens get discarded. This guy is gone. I get a clue off of this location due to my once per round ability. And I might as well spend 1 on this, which is fast. Doesn't cost an action, but costs 1 resource. Play after you defeat an enemy, discover 1 clue at your location. So I'm going to play that. And boom. I have 2 clues. So that was a fight and a move. And I might as well draw 3 cards. I mean, why not? 1, 2, 3. 2 vicious blows, a dodge, and now extra ammunition. That is what I have in hand. I am finito.
Okay. I'm kind of thinking of...
Should have moved, though. Try to find more clues. That would have been the proper play, but... Oh, that's what we roll.
I'm kind of thinking of moving so that we can just gather more information.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just depending on where.
Yeah, because we may have to go through here again. This is the place that like connects to other places.
Yeah. I'm thinking about maybe going to East Town. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that. Okay. I will go here.
All right. East Town is 1 clue per investigator, 2 shroud. While you're in East Town, reduce the cost of each ally asset you play by 2. So really in this scenario, it seems like we should be just running around, flipping all the locations as fast as possible.
So we know what they do?
So we know where the best places to go are. But then again, you're wasting so much movement running around. I don't know if that's the right way to do
Except
it.
I already played my ally
well,
that...
maybe you're going to lose some. But it's assets. It's ally assets.
Yeah, he's both. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, my dog too would have been cheaper.
That's okay. Now we know.
Damn it. Stupid East Town.
Even though we play.
East Town and down. Kenny Powers.
Oh, gosh. No, I'm still going. That was only action 1.
I know. I'm just putting you on that card.
Oh, okay. Action
I know where you are.
2, I will...
I'm going to put you over here.
Yep. Action 2, I will investigate.
2 shroud.
Yep, I was just looking. Okay, so I'm going to investigate. So I have 3 on 2. I'm not putting anything in on that. -2. So I
Womp womp.
fail, but...
So we're throwing a card away? Oh, you got lucky.
Yeah, I have a lucky, so I will pay 1. So fast, play when you would fail at skill test, get +2 for the skill test value of that test, and then draw a card. Okay, I get to draw a card, which I draw a flashlight, which is helpful.
Yeah, that's
so now
good.
this -2 is canceled, so I am successful. After I successfully investigate by 2 or more, I didn't, but I don't have any items anyways. So no, I was even, or I was 3 on 2.
3 on 2, then you went
-2, and then I got +2, so it just bounced
okay,
it out.
I see.
Yeah, but I didn't have any items anyways.
Gotcha.
Okay, then I'm thinking that was action 2. I'm thinking actually to do, yeah, I'm going to gain a resource for action 3, and then action 4, I'm going to play my amulet, I think. So if I need, I can potentially get that.
An ally asset?
It's just an asset. It's an item.
I know, I'm just kidding.
And
It's
it's
an
a
amulet.
relic.
But is it an ally?
Okay. We're going to play that, and that's action 4 given to me by Luca. Okay. That's me done. And I'll get that next clue before I...
Enemies? No. Reset. Alright, sweet. Draw. Oh, it really exhausted stuff. Draw. Ooh, another emergency cache.
Ooh, I got a leather coat.
Resource. Doom counter. Mythos phase. We're good for Doom. You draw treachery. Yeah, I'm sure it's great.
A haunting shadow, which is a curse, peril, revelation. You must either choose one, spend 1 clue, or take 2 damage.
And peril just means the player who draws it has to deal with it without any help from any other players, is my understanding.
I'll take 2 damage.
Ooh. Yeah, we do the same.
Yeah, I don't want to spend a clue, and then that's, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
What do I get? Uh-oh. Revelation. It's a false lead. If you have no clues, false lead gains surge. If you have 1 or more clues, test intellect of 4. Each point you fail by, place 1 of your clues on your location. Okay, that's annoying.
Luckily, you have clues.
Yeah, but I might have to throw them back.
I know, but...
And, like, I just spent a whole bunch of cards getting those clues that I don't have anymore, and that would be sad. Okay. Yeah, I only have 3 intellect. I could make it 4 by putting a card into it. But I'm not going to. I may just put these back. This is really sad, though. This is like a really bad card. -4. So I literally, all my clues are back here. That's sad. Okay, that's cool. I didn't realize that was a card, but that's cool. I forgot. Okay, that's no fun.
Okay.
Ow. Ow.
You want to go first then? Try to get him back?
I don't think I will. I'll probably just leave. I don't have anything to help me with clue gathering at this time. I don't have a flashlight or anything.
Oh, I do.
So against 3 Shroud is 3/3. I don't really want to do that. I'd rather go just explore, but yeah, that sucks. So yeah, I'm just gonna wander around probably.
Okay, you go first in case. Yeah, you go first.
Okay. So I can get to St. Mary's Hospital. Could also get to the university. Yeah, you have only 1 clue. Like what we need to do is get like 4 clues, like fast, cash them in to get cultists into play.
Yeah.
Because like if we're out of sync and cards are making us throw them away like that, we'll just never get anywhere. So, are you going to get that on your turn? I don't think. Even 3 actions spent trying to get these 3/3 tests, most likely I'm going to fail all those tests. Maybe pass 1. So, I can't do it.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
going to
fine.
leave. Let's go this way. St. Mary's University. Or St. Mary's Hospital, sorry. St. Mary's Hospital. 2 Shroud. 1 clue per investigator. Heal 3 damage. Limit once per game. I definitely don't need to use that ability. But it's only a 2 Shroud. And it's getting 2 clues on it. Could just move around and see everything, but that's just like, that is extra movement I don't need to do right now.
Do you think you can get a clue or two from a 2 shroud?
And try twice on this one, but I'm only +1 on tests. Yeah, I'll try. I'll try twice and just chill there, I guess. Well, this is a bad one. -3. If you fail, place one of your clues on your location. Okay, well, I don't have any clues. Okay, and I'll try for my last action. Actually, what's the point of holding one on? If things are just going to keep ripping off my character card, I might as well. I don't know. Like, I want to end my turn. You know what? I'm just going to play Emergency Cash as my last action. Get the 3 resources. I guess I should have just been drawing cards, maybe. I don't know. None of these cards are going to help unless I get enemies. And I don't know if that's going to happen. I need a flashlight or something. Okay, done. Go ahead.
Okay. I will... Okay, I'm going to first action, I'm going to gain a resource. Second action, I will play a flashlight for 2. Okay. He gets 3 uses. I think just to make sure that we get it, I'll use it now.
Yeah, might as well.
So action 3, I will investigate here. I will spend ammo. Spend a supply, battery, I guess, from my flashlight. So it's -2 shroud. So I have 3 on 0. Oh, I got the skull.
-X. X is the highest number of doom on a cultist enemy play, so it's -0.
Okay, so I got it. Perfect. I successful, but I don't have any items in my deck yet, or my discard pile. Okay. And then that was 1, 2, 3. I can move. I think I'm just going to move downtown.
Yep.
For my 4th action.
All
from
right.
Leo.
So the downtown we drew is Arkham Asylum. 4 Shroud. We're getting 4 clues on here as the action heal 3 horror limit once per game. And it's a victory point 1. There's some clues, but again, flashlight this is what flashlight's for, is this.
Yeah. I probably shouldn't have spent it on the other one, but I just wanted to get one for sure so that I could move. So then that's the end of my turn. Okay.
Enemies, nope. Reset. Boom. Ready up. Nope.
Okay.
Draw a card. Dynamite Blast. Again, no enemies. This card's useless right now.
Oh, this is amazing what I just found right now. Look what I found. So I can play this fast. After you fail a skill test by 2 or less while investigating, discover 2 clues. So I could not use my flashlight, potentially fail.
Yeah,
maybe not
clues.
by 2 or more. I don't know, but this is a good card.
Yes, yes.
One of them I'm going to fail here for
resources to play that, though? You need to get resources?
Yeah, I need to get resources. But we're going to get one right now.
Yep. I think I'm okay with resources.
And I need some emergency cash is happening.
Okay. We're good for cards in hand.
Yep.
Doom counters.
Okay,
you draw
3 of 6.
a card.
Oh, yeah. Me first. Oh, man. I got another one of these. Sorry. Another one of these where I must either choose to spend 1 clue or take 2 damage. Ooh. Well, I did see there's a heal 3 damage here.
Yep, down at the hospital.
So I'm just going to take 2 more damage.
Yeah, it's not
going
bad.
to a total of 4.
It'll take a bit to get there, but...
Yeah, go ahead.
On Wings of Darkness, Revelation, test agility of 4. If you fail, take 1 damage, 1 horror. Then disengage from each non-Night Gaunt enemy engaged with you and move to a central location. I'm not going to spend anything on that because a 4, I have a 2. Even I can add like an extra 1 to it probably, but I'll just see what happens. But I'm going to fail because 2 against 4, there's no +2 in here, so -2, so 0. If you fail, take 1 damage and 1 horror. Okay, done. And then disengage, there is nobody, and move to a central location. That's the only central one. That makes sense. It's the central location. Boom. So it just threw me away from where I was. That's crazy. Okay. I'm getting beaten here. Punched around, thrown around, messed with very hard by this encounter deck. All right. Who's going first? Again, I can't seem to find an enemy to engage with me, so my ability's kind of fallen flat.
You go ahead. I don't know. Or do you want me to go first?
It'd probably be better if you went first. If you can possibly get 2 clues on your turn, you may be able to cash them in with one action. Get a guy to come and play.
And then
maybe he comes to me, or maybe I can go find him at a location where there's clues and maybe use my ability on my turn.
Yeah. Okay. So first action, I will gain a resource. Second action, I will investigate. So right now I'm just kind of, I might need one more. I might need one more in case I need this for the +2. Yeah, my second action, I will gain another resource just in case.
Remember, you want to fail the test on this, right?
I know, but if I don't use the flashlight, I'm going in with a 4 to 3.
Yep.
But if I drew something that puts me out of the, I can only fail this by 2.
You have to fail by at least 2.
At least 2.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. But then, okay.
Well, you're automatically failing by 1. If you pull a 0 or less. If you find a +1, there's only what, 1
Well, if I
plus
find
one?
a +1, then I'm just getting the clue and I'll just do it again.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you're right. I don't need that
you're
second
probably
one.
going to fail by 2.
1 was for 1 resource. Second action, I will investigate. I will not add a flashlight. We'll go for...
What did you play for 1 resource?
I paid... First action was 1 resource because I need
you gained a resource.
I gained a resource because I need to pay...
What did you pay 1 for?
I put that one back because I was going to do my second action as another resource.
Gotcha.
Sorry. So
I
I
need...
need...
your turn, but yeah. I'm confused already. Go ahead.
Originally, I was going to
do...
Go ahead,
yeah. It's fine.
No. But if you're
I'm just
confused,
like, I see you throwing resources around, but no cards being played. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, no. So first action is gaining 1 resource. Second action is going to be to investigate. Okay. For Shroud, I have 3 value. +1. So I just win.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Great.
So that's
what
fine.
I'm saying.
So that's action 2. Action 3. We're gonna try. We're gonna try again. So
you're 3 against 4.
Yeah, 3 against 4.
So get another +1, and we don't waste your cards on this test. Great.
0.
So you
I only failed by 1.
Okay,
so I could
use your ability, right? Toss and get another token. Or you can play lucky out of your discard pile.
Yeah, I could do that. Because I can play this out of my discard pile as well later. So, but then I can't play this because I have to play the topmost event. Which I could just play this instead.
Yeah, I would just use
that. So let's just pay 1. Using my amulet, I can pay the topmost discard pile from my hand from my discard pile as if it was from my hand. When you would fail a test, get +2 on that skill value and then draw a card. So now I pass the test. This goes to the bottom of my deck as a forced action. I gain a clue and I draw a card. Overpower. Okay, perfect. So now I have 4. That's not an action.
It is an action.
It is an action. Okay, and I still have 1 action.
Okay, so you're spending 4, and we get the top guy.
Yep.
Draw the top of the cultist deck. Victoria Devereaux, Collector, 3/3/2 are her stats. Humanoid cultist. We spawn her at North Side. As an action, you could spend 5 resources to parlay. Add Victoria Devereaux to the victory display. Is victory point 1. I assume, she does 1 damage, but no horror. I assume you can either fight her and kill her for 3 damage. That will add her to the victory display. Or you can do the action to spend 5 resources. I'm assuming there's 2 ways to get her in the victory display. Am I correct in that?
Yeah, that's
how we played it before. I assume you can get her in there. Those 2. It's giving you 2 paths, right?
Right, because if you didn't have the resources. Yeah, that's going to be your job. He's going to spend some resources to get that.
Yeah. So she is here, North Side. Okay.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Can
Yes, Rob.
chop her with the
you can
machete.
either fight or do parlay for each unique cult. Okay, cool.
Okay, perfect.
Perfect. Okay.
So I mean, that will be up to you if you want to spend 5 resources.
Or chop. yeah.
Chop.
Come here, Victoria.
Chop her head off.
Show me your neck. I have a machete. I subdue her.
Oh, okay.
This machete
is that what you call it?
This machete doesn't subdue. All right. That was your turn, right?
Yes. That was my 4th action. Okay.
Okay. So how can I get there?
Oh, yeah, you get to go next.
How can I get there? Yellow. Or wait, this is a black. I have to go this way, then this way.
Yep.
I might as well. Yeah, I might as well.
I couldn't have played I couldn't have played Look What I Found because I have to fail the test by 2 or less. Oh.
Oh, 2 or
2
less.
Or less.
You loser. I didn't know that's what the card said. You never said that.
But then I've already drawn a card and everything. It's fine. It's fine.
You'll have another chance.
Yeah, I'll do it again. Yeah.
There'll be other places
my God,
to do
sorry.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought I had
just don't lose it from your hand.
That was 2 or more.
All right, I will move. Yeah, I'll move here. The university, which I can get to from this location. Miskatonic University. 2 per investigator, 4 shroud. Search the top 6 cards of your deck for a tome or spell card and add it to your hand. And shuffle your deck. I don't think that's for me. Campus is quiet and lonely. Several of the buildings have been left unlocked for students and faculty working late into the night. Another victory point one.
All these ones that with high shroud are victory points.
Oh, of course.
Seeing
lots of clues.
Here.
Lots of clues to high investigation too. So lots of clues, lots of shroud. Okay, that's 1. And then I'm going to go to can I? Yes. So then I'm going to go to north side for my second action. Get all our information open here. 3 shroud, 4 clue tokens are going on here. And as an action, you can spend 5 resources to gain 2 clues from the token pool. Group limit once per game. So that means only one of us can do this and it's done.
How many resources do you have?
I have 7. But I also, fighting her. So she's engaged with me now, right?
Yep.
So fighting her, I only deal 2. Wait, do I have another? Oh, I have Vicious Blow. I have Vicious Blow, so that could help me in a fight, and I could take her out all in one shot, rather than trying to spend 5 resources, which feels real bad. I don't mind spending 5 resources for 2 clues.
Yeah, that seems huge.
Out of the pool, but I don't want to spend 5 resources to get rid of her when I can do it with probably 1 card. So yeah, for my last action, and I get a clue off here if I fight her and defeat her, right?
Yes.
So that might be the better route.
Yes, then you'll get 3 clues total.
Yeah. If I do this correctly. Yep, that seems right. Okay, so I'm gonna try fight with the machete. I get +1 for the attack, so I'm at 5 on 3. I'm gonna throw a single vicious blow into it. Oh no, that's only if it's successful. Oh yeah, no, that is. I play this. Yeah, I play it and it'll do the damage if successful. Yeah. But I'm adding 1, so I'm coming at her with 6 against 3. Marianne, I'm not sure. I'm not worried about the second wave of Tainted Grail right now. I don't know if I can even buy it, and I don't want to pay second-hand prices for it. I didn't kickstart it, so I don't know if it'll ever be available at retail or through a web store or anything. But yeah, just nothing I'm really looking into right now. I don't need it right now. I have other stuff to play, but maybe sometime in the future, but I'm not sure. Okay, -1.
You win.
Winner is me. Winner is me. So I do the extra damage. So she's defeated, and we'll add her to our, we'll call this our victory display.
Nice.
I'll keep that on your side. Okay, and then I get a clue off the location due to my once per round ability. That is me. Hopefully I don't lose. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So
no
enemies? Nope. Reset. Ready anything up? Man, I keep drawing this crap for guns and I don't have a gun. Another extra ammunition. Great. Another resource.
I got a perception, which is good for finding these clues.
8 resources. Hand limit is good. I'm at 5.
1, 2,
You got a doom counter on here yet?
6. Nope.
Boom. 4 out of 6. You draw a card being lead investigator.
Yep. Oh, we got an enemy. A hunting night gaunt. It's a hunter. While attempting to evade hunter night gaunt, double the negative modifier for each revealed chaos token. Okay, so he is just engaged with me. No spawn stuff.
All right. So I will draw 1.
He's terrible.
Man, I'm getting moved again. So most likely agility test of 4. do a 3-on-4, but it's not worth it. Okay, so I'll just draw. I don't think there's any way I can pass. Oh, clues on my location. If I find my blue token, I would get +1 per clue on my location. That's the only way I think I can pass out of here, but I get a -2.
Oh.
So it's a fail. I take another damage and a horror. Like, I'd like to be taking that from enemies, but that doesn't seem to be what this scenario is about. But supposedly there are night gaunt enemies. Because
got one right here.
Oh, you got one. Okay, I didn't notice that. Then disengage from each and go to a central location again. This is very annoying.
You can come up and get this guy. He's a 4.
Yeah, no, there's just so many actions I'm wasting. Like, I've moved. I feel okay about the movement that I've revealed stuff, but the game keeps just moving me away, and I'm not getting enemies.
It's on purpose.
Like,
it's
yeah,
designed that way.
Yeah, it's just definitely making me waste actions, and I understand the efficiency of this one to try to get as many cultists before midnight, as the scenario reminded us many times. But it's hard to do that when you can't keep your clues and stay at locations where you want to get clues from.
Yeah, because we would have potentially almost one more if those clues didn't get put back on there.
Man, if this never got here, like this one...
I'll go get rid of that with my flashlight.
Just get where you're going, but we don't have to get every
But I have
clue.
this guy, so as I'm saying, he's a 4 health. Like, I could evade him, but again, the negative is doubled, so I don't know.
Oh, when attempting an evade, how can I get to you? Get to you is 2 move.
Yeah.
Oh, but I could get a clue off that. It seems such a waste. All my turns are move, move, fight. Move, move, fight. And then move.
You don't have to.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It might be the best play on my turn. Because I don't seem to draw anything to help with clues. Those are all stuck in the bottom of my deck, maybe?
Can you do 4 damage or no?
Oh, he's 4.
Yeah. I mean, I could fight him one time and do...
I could do it if I had multiple actions, but the problem is it takes so much move to get to these places.
Yeah.
So I have to, like, kill him one shot. But if you evade him for 1, I know it's double the negative, but it's still just 1. Like,
I could fight him and put 3 damage.
You have 4.
I could fight him and put 3 damage on him. Oh, no, I can't.
I don't think it's worth it. I think you just
resource.
evade him. Bring him wherever you're going, and I'll bump into him at some point.
Ideally, I'm trying to get down to this hospital and collect some clues along the way so I can heal.
Okay.
But
I don't even know what I'm trying to do. I could get to you. I do have a way damage, but I could also just go up here and try to get some.
Yeah, go get some clues.
If you can get one clue,
I can. I have.
So I want to see that first. Maybe you go first. Try to evade. Try to whatever.
Yeah.
And then I can. But if I move to you, I'm getting like maybe 1 clue. Probably not any actually.
Yeah.
Toss the dynamite over. Wendy can take it. No, I thought of it. I did think of it, but it's not worth it. Also, to toss it over, I have to move to be at an adjacent connected location, and I'm currently not at a location to do that. So I'd have to move, waste 5 resources to throw it. I would do 3 damage to this guy. He still wouldn't be dead, and Wendy would be dead because Wendy's already at 4 damage.
Oh, I have Leo as backup.
Oh, but still.
Yeah.
But bring this guy, even if this guy hits me, I don't know. But
well,
anyways,
I'm not
Go ahead.
Okay.
You go first,
I'm going to go first, and I'm going to attempt to evade.
Mm-hmm.
It's 4 on 1.
Even failing, though, it doesn't do anything to you, right?
No, it just wastes my action.
Yeah. So.
But I am going to put 1 in.
Rob, you are connected. Let me check. No. No, I'm at Rivertown, if I didn't make that obvious, and it does not have the symbol for downtown, so I'm definitely not connected. Right? Or Owen, does connected mean I literally can draw a line to it? I would assume it just means like it actually has to have the symbol on the card.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And be like adjacent, but I could be wrong. Choose either a location or a connecting location. Deal 3 damage to each enemy and each investigator at the chosen location. Symbol?
Choose either a location or a connecting location?
Your location or a connecting.
Oh.
Your location or a connecting location, I said.
Okay.
Let's see if connecting I can find. Location cards, 14. See if we can find what connecting means for sure. I would just assume it's like kind of like adjacent, but this game doesn't use that term. No.
Yeah, they're not connected. Oh, and then it is. Nope. Retracted. Okay.
Yeah, it's like I'm getting mixed messages here in the chat, so I think some people are playing the game wrong. That's what I'm getting.
I feel like it's
you
not.
You all can't be right.
Yeah, I feel like
they're not connected. Yeah,
you're not connected. Okay, so you can't do that. No problem.
Okay, cool.
No worries.
My mistake. Okay, no worries, no worries.
It looks like they would be connected if you just at
If
glance.
I was at Easttown,
yeah.
Easttown has the blue triangle at the bottom, which Downtown has. So I need to be at somewhere that would match Downtown anyway, right? Not that I'm going to do it, but yeah, I could toss it to like a neighboring one.
Okay.
All right.
So I am attempting to evade this monster, this night gaunt. I have 4. I'm putting 1 in for a total of 5 on 1, but we're doubling the negative effects that I pull here, which is likely what I'm going to do. Oh, we got a skull, which is -X. X is the number of doom on cultist enemies in play, and there is none. So 0. So definitely got it. Gets discarded. He is successfully evaded. He is here. Okay. I am going to go for a investigate action. Shroud of 4 on 3.
Or is this one you want to try to fail by 1 or more, right? Or 2 or less or whatever?
Play after you fail a skill by 2 or less while investigating.
So if you fail by 1, remember you did it last time.
Yeah, I did it last time.
If you draw a 0 or less, by 2 or less. So, if you fail it by 2 or more, that's bad. I see. So you may want to put cards involved.
Yeah, so let's put a perception in. So now I am at 5 on 4.
On 4. Okay.
Okay. See what happens here.
Yeah, because maybe you can grab both in a single shot.
Ideally.
And not waste flashlight on it, even though it'd still be fine, but...
Oh, fail.
So now you failed by... If you keep that and don't use your ability, you failed by 4.
No, I will use Wendy's ability, so I can discard a card from my hand, add this back to the bag, shuffle them up, and draw again.
Seems good. Seems good.
Skull again, so that's 0. So I fail by 1. That is exactly what we want. So, first... 0, so I fail by 1. So I did not pass, so this is discarded because I don't get to draw a card. That's fine. But I will play Look What I Found for 2, which after you fail by 2 or less, I failed by 1. While investigating, discover 2 clues at your location. After I then play an event, it goes to the bottom of my deck. Okay, that was action 2. We need 1 more, right? Okay, so then I'm going to... You already did this? No, right?
No.
But I could...
You don't have enough resources for it.
No. But I was thinking, is it...
We haven't revealed the graveyard.
No, I want to try to get it here and heal a little bit.
You need to go here and use flashlight, I think, would be good, right?
So I've done 2, so I still have 2 moves. And sorry, this is connected to this. Yes, so I can move for action 3. And then action 4. Have you gone already?
No, so my card is still colored.
Okay, so you'll likely go and get 1 clue. If you get 1 more, we can reveal.
I get 2 if I go there and just spend the money.
Okay, yeah,
so I can do that by default.
I'll move.
The only thing is 2 actions and 1 action to grab that. I don't have the action to do this. So
maybe I stay here.
Yeah.
Maybe I stay here and attempt to collect 1.
Although, yeah, if you can collect 1, then on my turn I can spend an action and we can draw the next guy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I still have items in here. Okay. I will attempt another investigate, my last action from Leo. Now, question is...
Remember, this hunter will go to you, so you may not want to be adjacent, like connected.
Oh, yeah.
The other way he's going to go is here. Oh, yeah, downtown can go here. No, sorry. Downtown goes here and here.
Yeah.
So if you move away, he'll just go like this way or this way because they're both equal distance. But you choose as lead investigator.
You're going to be here?
I don't know where I'll be, but I'm just letting you know you have an enemy that's going to be right engaged with you right again.
Yeah, and I have to do that same thing again. Okay, You're right. So I'll move for my 4th action and then I'll be done. You're right.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Just an idea with the guy on the board. I don't know.
And then, yeah. Because if you can get 2 clues, then I'll just...
But, oh wait,
we'll
he
just
doesn't move because he's exhausted, right? Only,
yes.
Only hunts if he's ready.
Yes, so we will stay here.
So he's going to snooze here for a turn, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we have an extra turn. So you might want to do that.
Okay, so question is, I don't know, I don't think I used my flashlight.
He's not ready, so he won't move. I just see Hunter, and I'm thinking, like, he's coming for you.
He's running. Okay, so I think I will... I'm 3 on 3. I don't think I'll use my flashlight. I want to save it for the 4. So we're just going to go with a basic 3 on 3. Probably going to fail, but we'll see.
Yeah, you're correct, Blake. Yep. No move if they're not ready. I know that. I just, for some reason, wasn't thinking straight, but...
Okay, so this is -2, and then place a doom on the nearest cultist, but there is no cultist. So it's just -2, I fail. But that's all fine. I don't have anything.
I want to toss for your amulet. Draw a new thing. What would your test? What was your original test?
3 on 3.
Yeah, it's only a 0 or a +1, and that's or your
it's fine.
Blue. That's okay.
I could. Yeah, I could do. Okay, we'll throw out the leather coat.
So doing amulet. Oh, there's an item in your
now
discard pile now.
I gotta pass by 2 or more, so I won't get it back this turn. But...
Fail by 2 or more, right?
No, +1. I pass. Oh, okay, so that's good.
Man, your ability is so amazing.
Yeah. But then this one is after you investigate, successfully investigate by 2 or more. I only pass by 1, so I don't get the item back, but that's fine, not yet.
What's once per round?
It's once per test.
Yeah. Sorry. You can use it multiple times in a turn, right? Unless there's some errata that's out there, but we're playing what's printed on the card. Limit once per test or ability.
Yeah. So this is a separate test.
Yeah, it's more amazing than you remember, Aaron. It's more amazing than you remember.
Yeah. Okay. And then that's that.
I know it seems like it should be once per round.
So
I know you're throwing away cards for it, so I think it's good balance. And you're not guaranteed to not draw the same thing you just threw back in.
Or worse.
Yeah. I mean, so it's definitely a balance mechanic thing, but it does seem really powerful.
Yeah.
For throwing away the reds, it seems like really broken, but you sometimes draw right back.
I try to throw away cards for it that I can pull back at some point.
All right, so first action on my turn, I want to do this where we spend 4 tokens as a group, if you're okay with that.
Yes, I'm definitely okay with that.
And what do we get? Wolfman Drew. 4/4/2, humanoid cultist. Spawn him in downtown. Forced. When Wolfman Drew attacks, heal 1 damage from him.
Oh my god.
That's annoying.
You gotta...
Good old Wolfman Drew downtown. That's where I gotta go to deal with Wolfman Drew, which has no clues at the location, so that sucks. And he doesn't move. And there's another guy there. So I've been engaged with both, so my machete would suck. I don't know how to deal with that guy, but we don't necessarily have to deal with him.
No,
but
then we want to get another one on the board.
Okay, so my 2 actions. I can reach that place, but I'm definitely not going to end my turn standing in that place. So... I really have junk. Like, I feel like I should play these extra ammunitions literally to help me get a clue, like just for the test.
Sure.
For the skill icon. But then I'm going to draw a gun and we see enemies are actually showing up that need multiple actions used on them. So quickly a 3-bullet or 4-bullet gun would be emptied, or a 2-bullet shotgun would be emptied very fast. So I might need these, or at least 1. But Dynamite Blast, you say?
Yeah, people are talking about that in the...
Dynamite Blast, I feel...
What does Dynamite Blast do?
It only does 3 damage to each of them, so they're not fully dead.
But that's okay.
Which is annoying. But it's a start. The only problem is when this guy attacks, he starts healing, so if he starts chasing us and hitting us, that's annoying.
But if you don't stay there, like if you...
How can I do this? I need to find a gun before I deal with
Go here.
that guy.
If you go here, you're adjacent.
Yeah, I know. I understand how that works. I could do it from there, or I could do it from here and go with you and help and work with you. But that's multiple actions. I only have 2. So I'm going to do 1 deco to here. Unfortunately, being at a spot without a clue, super annoying.
So what? Oh.
No, I get here 2 actions and I'm done my turn. I don't get to do this, which I could wait.
1, 2, 3.
Because he's not moving. So I can go here, actually. I'm actually going to go there. 1, 2. I may discard this out of hand, though, because drawing my weakness.
Why can't you play it now? Does it cost 2 actions?
No, it actually costs 1. but I've already used an action, and movement would be 2 actions. So from here, I can't play it. I would have to go here. But if you understand, I want, as my character, my ability, I always want to try to end my turn on a location for when an enemy spawns with me so I can use my ability on
What was the first action you did? What are you talking about? You did
getting this guy in play.
Oh, okay.
So
sorry. Thank you.
I'm
I
just
was going to say I forgot.
right here where you are. I'm thinking a little long term. And I'm going to hold. I may lose Dynamite Blast. That's the risk.
Okay.
But these guys will still be here next turn, but I may draw into my weakness that makes me discard all but 1. I could hold it, though. I could hold it. All the rest is not really doing anything for me right now. But, yeah, that's the only risk here.
Okay.
I'm still good for cards in hand. So I'm just going to end my turn there, just do a couple moves. I'm going to chill, and I'm done. So then enemies, they don't do anything.
Nope.
So we reset. We ready up the exhausted cards in play. Draw 1. And gain a resource.
Oh, I got a baseball bat, so I can actually fight.
I got a guts. Got a guts.
Okay.
All right, so Doom counter, and if you want to draw your card, we're at 5 out of 6 on the Doom, so I feel like that's going to happen very soon.
So Crypt Chill has a revelation. Test my willpower for 4. If you fail, choose and discard 1 asset you control. If you cannot, take 2 damage instead.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
Yeah,
that's not.
It's not helping me. Okay, I have nothing in my hand, so we're just doing a straight 4-on-4 test.
This could be the TSN turning point. Aaron's a Canadian, yeah.
TSN is Canadian?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
It's like the Canadian version of ESPN.
Oh, look at that. I pass automatic because I have Wendy's. Yep. Beautiful.
TSN turning point.
This is good.
Oh, man.
Your turn.
Yeah. Come on, enemies. All right. Mysterious chanting. It's a hex. Revelation. Place 2 Doom on the nearest cultist enemy. If there's no cultist enemies in play, search the encounter deck and discard pile for a cultist enemy and draw it. Shuffle the encounter deck. I'll just take the Acolyte, who will spawn in an empty location. I'll put him here. He gets a Doom counter when he comes into play. Okay, and I will shuffle the encounter deck.
And we are at 6, but we've already passed the point where we check Doom, so we're okay right now.
Done. All right.
Now, do you go first?
I could go first. Dynamite here.
Kill here, like then you can
Not
move
necessarily.
here, or you can move there and fight.
But
Let the hunter guy come closer, because he'll move, right? Because he won't be exhausted.
Let me read here.
Like let him come to space with a clue before he actually gets killed.
Yeah, but I won't be there probably. That's the thing. So yeah, I'll just use Dynamite Blast for 5. First action, spending 5 resources. Okay, 3 damage to each of these jerk faces over here. Okay, they're not dead, unfortunately. I want to do the 5 resources on this location to get clues also. But right now, thing's going to advance anyway, because they're going to get a counter on there. So it's like, dealing with this guy, is that really a big deal?
No, only if you want the clue from it.
Let's see, 3 Shroud. Again, I don't have clue helping stuff yet. Where is it? I'm getting crapped on with my deck today. My deck was nice to me yesterday. Today, it's very bad. Very, very bad. Oh, the resources were nice. Yeah, I'll move. Okay, this guy engages with me. You're not going to stay there, right?
No.
Okay.
I might search 1 clue there and then move.
Okay. We have no clues right now.
No.
Okay. Gone. So machete on this guy. I'm 5 versus 3. Don't need to do anything. All right. Need the big.
Sorry.
5 on 3 against the cultist. -3. So I fail. That's it. Done. Whoops.
Okay.
Your turn.
I will. Thinking I'd go for an investigate, just a straight 3-on-3. I don't want to use my flashlight till I get here.
Yes, I was thinking that too, Kate. Throwing in the shotgun, the extra ammo, threw everything off.
Yeah.
I should have went with Bob's options. No offense, Kate, but I really should have just went with my gut. That seemed pretty standard. Pretty good play. But let me think. Yeah. Who knows? Yeah. I haven't seen like any yellow cards though, so I don't even think I would have seen Encyclopedia maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
All right. I'm going for a straight 3-on-3 here. I don't have anything that I can modify it with. So investigate for 3-on-3. Oh my gosh. Minus X. X is the number of doom on cultists. There's none. So this is 0. So I win. Woo.
Nice.
That's good.
Yeah, again, I didn't put the shotgun in there. It wasn't me.
Yeah, he's looking at you
Those
guys.
who voted. And it wasn't all of you. It was just a select few.
I don't think I'm going to get that lucky again.
I don't even see it. All right.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to get that lucky again. I feel like I just move here and use a flashlight.
No, there is one. Yeah, there's a cultist right here.
Oh, so it's -1. Shoot, so I don't get that. Ugh, I didn't even, sorry. Thank you.
It's still a 1. It's still a win, but there is a doom.
No, it's not still a win. Sorry, 3-and-3. So then I was -1, right? Because it's minus X. X is the number of doom.
Is the highest number of doom on a cultist in play. So
yeah, so it's -1.
-1, yeah.
Yep.
Bad math. Oh, okay.
Sorry. I did looking at here.
All good.
Do I try that one more time? Or do I just go down and use a flashlight and get almost for sure clues? Yeah. Oh my. All right, so that was action 1. 2. Action 3, I'll use a flashlight here to investigate. So I'm investigating for 3-on-2. Ooh. Oh, again, now we're good. 3-on-3, I win. 1, and then I'll use my 4th action from Leo to do the same thing using my flashlight.
Just say. So you go to replace it.
Yeah, but can I get rid of it myself or no?
If you go to replace it.
Only when I replace it? Okay.
Yeah,
so,
I don't think you can just discard assets on
okay,
here.
that's fine.
I don't think so.
-1. I got another one. Perfect.
Cool.
So 2. So we need 2 more and then we can reveal something else. Okay. That's me.
Okay. Enemies. Hunter. Okay. This guy will attack. I'll have it deal the damage to the dog. The dog will deal 1 damage back. This guy is toast. When you defeat an enemy, which includes defeating it with the guard dog, from what I read FAQ wise, I get a clue token off my location. Okay. Done. Next is ready our stuff.
Nothing is exhausted.
Draw. Physical training.
Look what I found.
Resource.
Love those cards.
All right. Doom counter.
Doom.
Now we got to deal with this. So we hit our doom counter max. Clear them off. Flip it over. Oh no!
Oh no!
This is not flavor text on the back of the card and new rules. It's the masked hunter, who is unique by the asterisk in his name. He's silently stalking. He's a humanoid and a cultist. So he is someone we could add to our victory pool. He's worth 2 victory points. 4-4-2 are his stat line there. Spawn, engaged with prey. Prey is most clues. And hunter. Masked hunter gets +2 health per investigator. While you're engaged with the masked hunter, you cannot discover or spend clues. What a piece of trash. All right.
So I have 2 clues, so it looks like it's me.
Spawn, engaged with prey. Most clues. All right, so he's engaged with you.
At least we're together.
Yeah, true. That's why I'm saying it's good to be together. And that's why I went up that way instead. All right, that works.
All right.
So we're here.
All right. Now this is going to be terrible. Here's where things just go downhill fast.
Yeah. That's fine.
Oh my god. Please spawn somewhere. Okay. Wizard of the Order, spawn in an empty location. He has retaliate force at the end of the Mythos phase. Place 1 doom on Wizard of the Order. So
wow.
Where do we want? We want him to maybe spawn here?
Oh yeah, we should read the next agenda. Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. All right. Time is running short. 3 minutes pass quickly as your investigation continues. So we can resign the same actions available. You don't want to risk taking too long, so you head to safety with the information you gathered. I feel like you could just bow out if you feel like you have enough cultists and you don't want to hit midnight. So
Okay, so we'll watch that.
time is running short. Graham, have a good night. Yeah, 3:10 a.m.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he wants to go to bed. It's all good.
Sorry.
You can watch later. We know. It's all good. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Where would you like this to spawn? It can spawn in an empty location, but one with a clue would be ideal for you. Where are you thinking of going?
Probably
he's gonna put a
place.
doom.
I might get sent back here, so I feel like.
Okay, he puts a doom. So
yeah,
every
so I'll
mythos,
just go this way. Can I go that way? Yellow circle.
Yeah,
yep.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Okay, and then yours.
Hunting Shadow is a curse, peril, revelation. You must either choose one. Spend one clue or take 2 damage. Where is...
The hospital is here if you did take damage.
Yeah, true. Wish I put that guy there. I don't want to spend the clue. I'm take 2 damage, but I'm just baiting throwing it on the dog and tossing the dog. But then the dog might be nice.
For those last hits? Like a 1?
But then if these guys are hitting me, that's like really bad. I mean, I guess they would hit the dog. Yeah, because I could use the dog on this guy. Put 1 on the dog. Can I do that? Split up the damage?
Oh, that's a good question. I
don't know if it can do that. But I feel like I have to assign all the damage to a single target. I think I read that. I feel like I'd have to assign all to the dog or all to me. I'm going to assign it to me. No, you split?
Oh, you can split?
You can split orbit?
Oh. That I didn't know. Okay. You can split.
Okay. I'll still put it all on myself this time, though, but that is super good to know. Okay. So that was our cards. Now it's our turn. What the heck are we doing now? Holy. Enemies.
Do you have anything for this guy or no? I mean,
So he is +2 health per investigator.
He also is a...
So this guy is an 8?
Yeah.
8 to take him out?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of nuts.
But if you want to go and do other stuff,
I need a gun.
If you want to go do other stuff while you're free, then go ahead. I can likely evade him and move to the hospital.
I can only do 2 damage to him unless I actually take him from you and engage with him, which I can do. But I'm going to be sitting going fight to fight with that guy over and over. He's going to get some attacks on me.
No, I think...
Unless you can throw him down.
Which I can...
But he doesn't retaliate, so even if I fail, but this 2 health and 1 horror will make my game pretty short.
Yeah, I do...
He's a hunter too, so we will be chasing.
All these cultists are so expensive. Or like, have so much health, sorry.
Like, I'm fine if this guy comes to me, and like, I kind of want to stay if I want this guy to come to me and hit me. Dog can take hits, and then slap him back, he's gone. So I don't even need to fight him.
And then you get the clue there,
but the clue might not be... Yeah, the clue will still be here if I stay here.
Yeah.
But this
guy... But then what are you doing on your turn?
This guy would just let him hit the dog. The dog would hit him back for 1, but then, like, I still need to somehow get 7 other damage on this guy with a machete that only works if he's engaged with me.
Oh, you could go to the hospital and come back. Like, you could go to the hospital, move, spend an action to heal, and then move back. And then you're here when that guy... So then your turn isn't wasted. Then when this guy comes in, he attacks. And then you do the dog, so you'll get the clue as well. I'll try to evade this guy. I'll also go to the hospital, but I'll try to get the clues in the hospital. We just need 1 more, and then we can see another.
Could play physical training first. That would help maybe with having clues. Nerdy Guy says, love you both. Just discovered you guys while learning War of the Ring. My fiance and I are learning board games to help with our long-distance relationship. That's awesome.
That is awesome.
That's great to hear.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Awesome.
Okay. So this guy doesn't matter that much for the scenario. We need to get victory display cultists.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
This guy, I could go here, but then I drag this guy with me.
No.
But I could. Here's what I could do. I could actually go drag this guy with me. He does an attack of opportunity because I move. Dog gets to the 1 damage, kills him. Okay, great. But again, I don't get the clue from this location. And then this guy, I go here. I allow him to hit the dog to finish the dog, and he's dead. So 2 enemies gone. I have 1 for the victory display, but I'm sitting in a location I don't really want to be at. But I could technically heal some horror there. Might be really a good play, actually. The only problem is this guy is left to deal with, so you'd have to evade him. And we may not get that guy. That guy I'm not so worried about.
But if once we can get another clue, if you can go first, I guess it doesn't matter because you're not going to get a clue in this turn. Actually, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, did we do this at the end of the Mythos phase? I was staring at him right now and looking.
We didn't.
At the end of the Mythos phase, when did he come and play, though? Was it in the Mythos phase?
He came in play.
Yeah, in the Mythos phase, right?
In the Mythos phase,
so
yeah,
he should have got one.
Should have got one.
Yeah, should have one.
Yeah.
So that guy's annoying, too. So this guy's got to be dealt with at some point, too.
Yeah, because he's going to speed this up on us.
Which, Machete, I could deal with this guy, maybe.
Yeah, if you're in this neighborhood.
But this gets me further away from this guy. So, like, I could go...
Oh, yeah. So then, okay, what if you go back to what I was saying? So you want to end here, right? For this guy to potentially come. So
I don't need to do that right now. Remember, this guy's not as important. I don't care about that guy.
But then but you could get a clue out of it. So I'm just thinking, like, if you move here, heal, move back, he'll come to you. You'll do the dog thing. You'll get the clue because you fought him. Then on your next turn, you're able to move here, kill this guy, get a clue.
Again, both of those guys don't count towards the victory display. I know clues eventually get a guy off here.
We just need one.
What if I keep just pulling guys off here that we can't even deal with? It's like, I don't know. I'm not sure.
I know.
I do kind of want to go here, though, to spend the 5 to gain 2 clues. So I could just go there and do that. That forces this...
Yeah. Yeah, do that.
I got it. So I'm going to move here. This guy becomes engaged with me. Great. Fun times. Could just fight him, but what I'm going to do is spend 5 resources. And, right after I spend these 5 is when I'm going to draw the gun that I need. Okay, 5 resources. I'm going to gain 2 clues from the token pool, not even from that location. We officially have 5 clues total. Okay.
Then he does his attack.
Because I did something else that's not a fight, evade, parlay, or resign, he is going to do an attack of opportunity, which, guard dog, get him. So guard dog takes a hit, does damage back, kills this guy. Okay. Then I get a clue off of here once per round.
You still have an action?
Have one. I moved.
You spent this. And
then I still
you still have an action.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'll just spend 4 off my card because I don't want to lose anymore, and it's super annoying.
Okay.
So I'll do the action, do this, get another cultist, right?
Yeah.
We got Herman Collins, the Undertaker, 344 at the graveyard. So you can choose and discard 4. Man, I would love to do that. I got so much junk in my hand.
Oh, well then get there.
But I gotta not draw my weakness first.
Yeah.
That would really suck. But you can choose and discard 4 cards from your hand to parlay. Add Herman Collins to the victory display. Yeah, I'd rather do that.
Okay.
Okay. So he's at the graveyard. And you can only get to the graveyard from the Rivertown center spot here.
Oh, you have to assign the horror still.
Assign. Oh, yes,
so your dog would die. Oh, but if you can split it. Yeah, if you can split it. Yeah.
Although that's kind of dangerous, but if I draw a bad card, where can I get rid of horror?
Up
here. Yeah, I'll go there and do that next, hopefully.
Drew says, nice play, Robin Mel. Didn't see that. And that's why we talk out almost everything.
I knew there was something more there. I just have to explain it. And if I keep stopping and thinking and getting interrupted, I will lose my train of thought and forget. That's why I kept stopping, being like, no. I want to review again. It's like, I'll go on one tangent and then I'll forget. So, so that just took a bit, but we got there. All right.
Okay.
Boom. Done.
Is there only one more there? Or 2 more?
2 more.
2 more. Okay.
We only have 1 in the display and 2 in play.
All right. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try to evade this guy.
Yeah, makes sense.
For a 4 on 2. -1. So 3 on 2. He's successfully evaded. Okay. That was action 1. I want to get some more clues. So action 2, we're going to move down to the hospital.
It would be handy around now.
Oh, the one.
3 in play.
Oh, the amulet that they were telling you about. You could put a monster back in the deck or something.
Discarding enemies.
Yeah. But if you want the victory points on them, I guess, I don't know.
Discarding this guy would be super good. Discarding these guys, I don't know where they go.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I don't think so. It was only if you spawn or something, right? I have it here still. When a non-elite enemy spawns at your location, discard this to discard that enemy.
Oh, so it would have to.
So it wouldn't work against this guy. He was elite, right? Is he? Yeah, he's elite. So it wouldn't have worked on that guy, but it would have worked on this guy. But again, he has to spawn at your location. So I haven't had an enemy spawn at my location. I've been wanting it since turn 1, but I don't think it's happened to me yet. But I could be wrong. But I feel like that wouldn't have even worked yet.
Okay, so.
Yeah. The amulet for horror protection. Oh, that amulet.
Oh,
yeah,
that
I agree.
amulet. Yes.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
But hopefully hopefully nothing messes me up too much, that I can get to this spot. The problem is this hunter is gonna.
Well, right now he's just gonna come back to me.
Why? Most clues?
Well, I'm the closest. Oh, you're right there. Yeah, sorry.
So we're tied,
and I do have the most
but
clues.
most clues is prey, right?
Yeah.
Or we're tied and you're lead investigator, so you would choose, but he's got a prey, so that breaks that tie, right? So you don't have to break a tie.
Yeah. Okay, so I have 2 plays here. So I have 2 more actions. My first play is I just do 2 investigates, both 3 on 2. Second play is my first action, I use a baseball bat. Or sorry, my third action, I use a baseball bat. That will put my flashlight back into my discard pile. Then for my fourth action, I investigate. Oh, I won't succeed by 2 or more though to get the flashlight back. So yeah, I think I just got to go for a straight two times. Try to get these 2 clues. Yeah, I think so.
I really don't want the shotgun anymore. I can't afford it. So that would take a lot.
5?
Yeah. So I already got myself. I was sitting here in the situation. I got 2 ammo. I have 5 resources. I was trying to hold it forever to just draw a gun, any gun. But now I'd rather have Roland's 38 special, which is only 3, or even the 45, which is 4, because those would get out into play. The shotgun would take way too long to get into play.
Yeah.
I've already used my extra enemy cache or my empty caches, both of them. So right now I don't know how I'm getting shotgun in play to start. That's the problem. What are you doing?
I'm doing investigate of 3 on 2.
Mm-hmm.
And number of doom is only 1. So
that's a -1.
So it's 2 on 2. So I successfully investigate. And I have 1 more action. Do it again. Probably won't get so lucky. 3 on 2. -1. Yes, I got it. Wow.
Did you do this heal yet?
No.
Oh, okay. You probably did that as an action. Okay.
Well, I wanted to get the clues potentially because right now.
I know, but we're both like on Doom's door. I get 2 more horror. I'm
well,
done.
I have him as a backup.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So,
I still have this guy too.
Yeah. So that's why I've been a little bit more, but okay. And that's me. Done. Enemies.
Ugh. Hunter. This guy's snoozing.
Oh, so yeah, he's just
Not a hunter. Not a hunter.
Okay,
not
so
a hunter.
nothing. So he will just
Not yet. Then we reset. So we flip our little cards. We
ready any.
I think ready first. Yeah. And then draw. Yeah, ready then draw.
Nah.
Flashlight. Finally, something to help me with clues. Might be too little, too late. I need weapons at this point. Okay, and then 1 resource.
Oh yeah.
All right, Doom counter. Boom. We don't have 8 yet. Only 2 in play.
Oh my god.
Another Night Gaunt enemy.
While attempting to evade, he's gonna be challenging.
Locked door obstacle revelation. Attach the location with the most clues and without a locked door attached. The attached location cannot be investigated. You can do a physical test, like a fight test of 4 to break down the door, or an agility test of 4 to pick the locks. If you succeed, discard locked door. What location has the most clues? We have a tie for 2 and a tie for 2. We could lock up south side.
Yeah.
Or we can lock up Rivertown.
No, I'll lock up this one. I don't know.
South side. Locked. Locked door on south side. All right. Is that our turn? Who's going first?
So we're just going to add a doom at the end of the Mythos phase.
Oh, yeah.
This guy.
Mythos phase. This guy gets a doom.
Yeah. Who's going first? You go first?
I'm going to move here. do the 3 horror, ticks this guy off. He kills my dog, but my dog kills him.
Yeah, you go first and get your...
I think my dog kills him. I think my dog might die. Because if he gets his 3rd damage, right? When an enemy attacks, deal damage to guard dog.
Yeah, I feel like he would
I don't know, though. Would he be insta-dead? Or do I do his ability first, then he's dead? I don't know the timing on that, but I don't know if I get to assign the damage and he still kills. I don't know. Anyone know? Alright, we can look it up. Steps. If there's timing of an attack.
So Drew's played that the dog snaps with his dying breath. He would do his ability and then die.
Yeah, I think he does, but we can find the timing on it, I think, on a test, right? Or no? How does it... Let's find out. Maybe allies.
You're right. Rivertown has fog. Maybe we add the locked door to the fog if we're not going to explore there anyways.
Yeah, true. Okay.
Yeah, thanks, Orbit. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You can use the dog, says Aaron as well.
Okay.
I think we can. Yeah, I think he does it at the same time.
I feel like it makes sense. That would be kind of crappy, but who knows in this game. All right. So I'm gonna move. If I'm going first, is that okay? I don't know.
Oh, but I think the Wolfman heals when he attacks. Is he going to attack?
Yeah. So what's the timing? That might make another timing thing, right? Forced. When Wolfman Drew attacks, he heals one. Yeah, so when does heal? I'm assuming that both actions happen first before calculating all the damage. Yeah.
Applying damage is the last
thing. So maybe that
thing.
doesn't work. Whoops. I can just go in there and maybe fight him. Let's see. Just need to do 1 damage, but... 1, 2, he's a 4. Like, ugh. He doesn't retaliate though, right? Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll just go fight him then. Till I can defeat him. I gotta go heal horror, like that has to happen. But I need an action to do that, and it may...
But then if you don't end up killing him and he just hits the dog, it'll just be even and you'll just lose the dog.
Yeah, true. So he's 4, I can do 5. Throw physical training in there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna fight him normal. I'm gonna throw physical training in, so I'm testing 5 on, or 6 on 4. With my machete. He should be engaged with me. -4. Fail. All right, I'll spend my... Oh, but I moved, right?
You got one. Don't you have one more?
Yep, I do, but then I can't get rid of this horror. And before I know it, something's going to come off here that's going to give me some horror. That's what I think, but maybe not. I guess I'll just wait another turn. I'll attack him again. This time only 5 on 4. -2, I fail. I don't know what I'm doing. But anyways, okay. I should have thrown in another card. Even though it would be a waste. Yep, okay. So he chills with me. He's going to kill my dog. That was a big waste of a turn. Big waste. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I have to evade the hunting night gaunt. So 4 on 1. But we're going to double the negative modifier. +1. He's evaded. Okay. So he is here. I'm just going to do
Perfect, Drew. Thank you so much.
Okay. Oh, I could use an action. Let's do that. I'll use an action to reveal because maybe we can...
All right, you found Ruth Turner, the Mortician. 2, 4, 5. On St. Mary's Hospital. Force. After Ruth Turner is evaded, add her to your victory display.
Dang.
So you just got to evade her. She's just a 5. And she's at your hospital, so she's engaged with you.
Okay. I don't have any plus on this.
You're only a 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not passing that.
Well, I did just get 5 on that last one. I got a +1.
Oh, without adding extra cards?
Yeah, because I drew the +1. Oh, what do I do?
Doesn't retaliate.
I mean, I just try 3 times.
Damage. Yeah, you could. I mean, that gets us someone in our victory split. Like we're like hurting here. Like I know we have time still, but we're at 3 out of 8. We're gonna be 4 out of 8 soon, maybe more.
Actually, oh, that's only.
You can play the top.
Yeah, but I think
fighting her is not.
No, I can only do 3 damage.
I know she's 4. There's that awkward like 4 damage. It's very awkward.
Yeah. Oh, do I just? I don't.
Yeah, I definitely think we need to kill someone. But the problem is, every one of them we are hitting like a roadblock. So at least it's cool we're finding more options to get cultists. But like everyone we've drawn, like this guy's the easiest. I can throw away 5 cards, but I need to get there. But I kind of want to get rid of horror before I go near this guy. This guy needs to go because he's going to put our doom counter up too high. This guy needs to be dealt with. So like, I need to get rid of horror. Move here, then here. But then I'm chilling with a guy who could hit me. Like 3 actions is tough in this game, at least in this scenario. I mean, too much movement. But hopefully, I can maybe draw a card that rips me from here, and then I just go with 3 horror and hope for the best.
Okay.
But the weapons are rough. The weapons are rough. Yeah, I need weapons, but I should have mulliganed more hard. Machete wasn't the keep. I should have tossed. Like my whole hand and dug for a weapon. I thought 38, 45, and a shotgun.
That you get some.
I'll get something at some point. Like
yeah.
But I'm only like a third through my deck. They're just in there. But anyways.
Okay. Well, I think we're doing. Okay, I have a play here that I think. So I could fight her. Then I could play the top card of my top event from my discard pile, which is a fight. I can use agility instead of combat. This attack does +2 damage. So I would hit for 3. This would be a 4 on 2. Mm-hmm. Seems okay. Then I could do another just basic attack. She only has 2, and I have things in my deck that can help me with a regular combat. So I might be able to take her out in 2, potentially 3 turns, versus trying to evade where I'm at a disadvantage.
5, yeah.
So I think I'm going to do that, where I'm going to do a fight. Then I'll play topmost event for my discard pile, which costs 3. I can play it as if it was in my hand. So we'll just put that there for a minute. Okay, so I'm doing 4 on 2.
Well, you draw that. Tezra says, this is the point in the scenario where you realize no matter how much you love this game, you also hate it. That's with any Lovecraft theme game from FFG. It's built into the game.
Yeah.
I love them, but I hate them. That's such true words that I've ever spoken. And then Bob says, I don't know. Oh, I see. All right.
Okay, 4 on 2 for me. -2.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 2 on 2, so I win. Okay, so that does +2 damage, so 3 damage to her.
Yep.
And then this goes to the bottom of my deck for my force for the amulet. Okay, then I will do, that was action 2.
Yep.
Action 3, I will do a basic combat of 1.
Versus 2.
I'll put in an overpower for 2 more, so now I'm at 3 versus 2, and I will play a baseball bat at this point. So I'm at 4 versus 2. Ooh.
Bat fight. You
no,
get
I'm just doing it for this.
I know.
Oh.
But if you kept it and played it later, you get +2 for this attack. This attack deals +1. If you draw a skeleton or the autofill, you discard baseball bat after a result. Okay.
Okay, so sorry, I was at 4 versus 2. -3. Oh, I'm down by 1. Down by 1. I will
amulet.
I will discard a scavenging, add this back, and draw again. You're right. I probably should just put the overpower in and save the baseball bat, even if I had to do another combat.
Yeah.
Yes! This is -2.
Yep.
So what was I at? 4 on 2 again. So I got it. So she's dead. So she goes into our victory pile.
All right. We got 2 unique cultists. That took forever.
Successful. I get to draw a card.
Yep.
I got a flashlight.
Perfect.
That's good.
You replace the other one with a nice charged version.
That was 3 actions. My 4th action, I will heal before I move 3 damage. Right? Because I evaded. I did the fight with the deck, fight with the combat, and then heal. Okay. 1-on-1. Okay. Done.
All right.
Okay. So we have 2 now.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So what is happening? Enemies.
Enemies.
Hunters anywhere?
You have one engage with you first.
Oh, yes. So this guy is going to just kill the dog. The dog hits him back, whatever. Boom. Okay. He's done. This guy chills. This guy chills. This guy just chills. This guy's a hunter.
So he's gonna...
You're closest, so he's engaged with you.
Me.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Alright. Now it is reset.
Oh yeah. And then this guy's going to stand up and he'll engage with me as well. Ugh.
And then we draw, dodge.
Guts.
And a resource. Doom counter, 4 out of 8. Draw.
I got some obscuring fog, which is totally fine because there's no clues here.
And I got an acolyte. Oh, now I get enemies to engage with me, and it's like not the time when I need that to happen. Oh wait, he spawns at an empty location actually. Sorry.
Spawns at an empty location? Put him.
I'm going.
Oh, because you want a clue or what? I don't think we're gonna get the clues, but
I'm just gonna throw him here.
I think you try to go get this one. Can you?
Yeah, absolutely going that way. So I need him out of my way.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. That was cards. End of Mythos phase. This guy gets a Doom counter. I don't know how to deal with that guy either, but okay. To fight. All right. I'll go first, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, Acolyte has Doom on him. Yes.
Oh yes, thank you.
Thanks, Kate.
So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 8. And we're gonna get another one. So yeah, and other things can just drawing tests can place Doom on cultist, right?
Yep.
And now we have another cultist and a cultist.
Yeah.
So this guy needs to die like ASAP. That's what I get from that. So frig, like I don't have enough actions to do that. Like I guess I'm not healing the horror.
Oh, and you have this guy in your. Is this guy?
Yeah.
Is this guy? I mean, killing this guy also puts a point up there.
How? I tried last time. I don't know if I have a way to kill him. I gotta get lucky. Yeah, don't like. Man, cards with combat on them too are like rarity. That's a very bad. Like I have the worst hand. So I won't be able to get to this guy. That sucks. Sucks. It sucks. I don't know what to do. I should just fight. Yeah. I gotta kill this guy, but this guy I'm bringing with me, and he's just damaging me as I move around the map. I can't evade this guy either. I'm a 2. I mean, I do have cards, I guess. Well, I could dodge. Hmm. I don't know what to do.
Kill Wolfman and resign.
I'm debating that. I was already thinking that. But, yeah, I'll just fight the Wolfman. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. I'm gonna try to improve against the Wolfman. Like, I don't need to do the extra damage, but I need the skill test. +1 for 6 against 4. 0. Okay, thank you.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I killed him, but I mean, it's
still good.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
I'm gonna spend this to get rid of 3 horror.
You need to?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll move 1.
But then you can't resign. Is that what you want to do? It's an action.
Oh, I don't need to resign. I'm good.
But then are we gonna lose?
I don't know. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
7.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think we'd be fine as long.
It's a risk. Oh no, this guy gets at the end of Mythos, which is after that.
Yeah,
so
so
it's
it's fine.
But if you draw like 1 token, that puts a.
I'm not. I had a thought, and I don't know if it'll work, but I was thinking that I could potentially get here and I need
5 cards.
They're all gonna follow me.
Hold on,
right?
maybe I don't remove the horror. Hold on, maybe I don't remove the horror.
Yeah, and can you get here?
With this guy, because he doesn't deal horror. No, I can only get this far.
So if I didn't evade them, the hunter guys are just gonna follow me. Or they're all gonna follow me.
They follow you and do attacks of opportunity.
Every time I do something?
Yeah, and when you move. A move is not a fight or evade. There are treachery cards that add doom, by the way. This we know.
Yeah.
We've seen them. And there's only 4 cards left, so we're most likely going to see that. It's a risk. I don't know what to say. We can push our luck. Like, that's part of the fun. I don't know. You have the extra actions. You can resign if you want.
I'm just trying to... Oh, I need a card, though. I'm 1 card short.
Can you defeat this guy? If you can, that buys us turns, but you also got to evade. Evade twice, move there.
Well, I'm even thinking about possibly, if this is the last turn, taking some damage.
This might not be the last. We might get lucky, but I think it is.
I have to kill the wizard. Where's the wizard? Oh, this one.
Yeah.
I don't think I can.
Remember, you can take a resign without getting attacked by those guys.
Yep.
If you want. So if there is something you want to do first and whatever, but...
Okay. Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I could potentially move there. They attack of opportunity. This one I would just put on Leo. This one I would take. They would all follow me. I can then play.
You have like lots of room. You might be able to save that guy for a 4th action even.
I know.
Is there any way for you to do 10 damage to this guy?
No, not
without
likely.
a baseball bat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'd also have to put baseball bat into play. I'm wondering though, can I take enough damage that I could get here?
Can we get this guy to the thing?
And I just have to draw a card. So if I moved here, I would end up taking 3. I would take 3 health and 2 horror. That'd be fine. Then I'd move here.
You have to get... You have to go here first to get to here. This doesn't connect directly.
Oh, sorry. I was looking. Yeah, I was looking at
no. It doesn't connect directly.
Oh, then no, I can't even do any of that.
Yeah, you'd have to like take hits from them once, take hits from them twice, take hits from them a 3rd time, toss cards. You have how many in hand?
3.
Yeah, that's not enough. No,
yeah, I would have
it's
to
4 cards.
I'd also have to draw a card.
Yeah, you have to draw cards, what I mean. Yeah, it's only 4 cards to toss.
Okay,
but man, I could so take care of this guy probably next turn and deal with this guy, and it will buy us time. We could risk it, and hopefully this doesn't make us resign. But have we seen any cards that throw doom on it? Okay. Nearest cultist enemy to doom. We've seen that once. Yeah, we've seen that once. I don't know how many times that exists. But I mean.
But there is the one where if I drew the token trying to evade these guys.
And this next doom tick.
Yeah?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We would put 1 for 7. Because this one goes on at the end of the round.
Yeah, so
that's fine. So technically I could just stay here, not do anything.
Yeah.
I don't risk pulling the token that could potentially. I take the attack. Fine.
I just don't know. Like we could draw
and then
cards.
On your turn, if you can do that, then
that's a risk. So worst case, we hit the end of the agenda, and there's not another one after it. So bad things probably happen on the other side, or we push our luck. Maybe we get lucky, and there's no extra doom that gets added before we check.
I mean, if I just do nothing on my turn, that's an option. Then I don't even potentially.
Evil is the problem.
Which I think is an encounter. I don't remember.
Probably. I don't know. Do we have Ancient Evil already? I don't know what Ancient Evil is, but.
I feel like if we're going to push it, then we push it together, right?
Wendy could resign and leave Roland to get swarmed.
Oh my god, this is so tough. Like,
yeah, resigning, we both have to do it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought one of us does it and we're both resigned. I get it. New mistake. Okay.
Well, maybe it's not. Because when you resign, you just read the...
No. We both have to resign. It's like, then we read, like, one person still goes, I think.
Okay.
Resigning isn't both of us.
Okay,
yeah.
so then we'll stick it out together. But then my question is, do I just do nothing on my turn so then I don't risk pulling any doom? And we just, it's the luck of the draw? Yeah, we both have to resign. Okay.
If it's in the scenario. You guys don't even know what cards are in the scenario, but you're telling us there's cards in the scenario?
No.
What is going on?
Okay. That's okay. Does that seem smart though? What I'm saying is if I just did nothing, I don't risk.
I'm worried about Ancient Evil. They got me scared. I don't know what Ancient Evil is, but I want to know.
Because I worry, I'll just put this up here. So
is it this card? Are there more of them in the game? Because this is in our box.
Well, we have...
Is that wrong? Did I not set up the scenario right?
But we have 2 core sets, no?
But I kept these cards separate. Like I didn't double up the enemy cards. Yeah, no, it's not. That's not in this scenario.
Oh, it's not in it.
I don't think it's in this scenario. Man, everyone's like, it's like 50% one way, 50% the other. Chat is not aligned tonight. You guys are all on different pages. It scares me that this game, everyone's confused on it. Like, that's not good. No, I don't think so. Look. Right? Midnight Masks setup, right? Unless I have a typo in my printing or something. Okay, there's my symbols. Let me see this Ancient Evils. You guys are. It seems like a horrible card.
It is definitely maybe not there.
It's definitely. Oh, okay. That seems. That seems off. That seems on point. Hold on. Look. Right. So Ancient Evils. It's like the flower symbol, right? That symbol's not here. That symbol's not here.
Okay.
Am I right?
So we're safe with that. But
I set up everything okay, I think.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking about, though. If I pull the second token, it's -2 and place 1 doom on the nearest cultist enemy.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
I'm thinking if I just do nothing.
But I don't know if there's multiple copies of this. This is the only one, really, that's causes trouble. I feel like there's more. Mysterious Chanting, place 2 doom on the nearest cultist. If there's no cultist in play, draw 1. I feel like when we played before, we saw 2 of that. So if we see that, we're done. There's 4 cards.
So
we may not draw it.
50-50.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like there's like...
So we're going to risk it. I'm going to do nothing on my turn because I don't want to draw that token, even though I could...
Aaron gets triggered just seeing that card.
Oh. If you're scared, then the game is working. Ryan, that's exactly right.
I'm so scared!
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do nothing on my turn. I don't want to risk it. I'll just take the attack. We'll see if you can pass this, then... Enemies. So these guys are going to fight me. I don't know. Is there an order based on who?
I think lead investigator just deals with their enemies.
Okay, so let's do... Oh, then I could do...
There's no hunters, right? They're moving?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And I'm just going to take all the damage. So the damage is a total of 3 damage and a total of 2 horror. So we'll put... Okay, so I am at 4 damage.
Oh yeah, this guy should be engaged with me. Yep. But anyways, he just hits for 1. So I'm just going to take another damage. I'm at 5. Okay, enemies.
That's not a hunter.
Done.
Not a hunter.
Okay. Well, that should have happened first. That's why I asked.
Oh, sorry.
And you said no. So we're good. All right. Reset.
Yep.
Ready, exhausted. No. Draw. Piece of crap. You piece of crap. Where have you been?
Oh, no. Take 2 direct horror and remove all cards from a discard pile from the game. Okay, so that's fine. I can... take the horror, and all my discard pile's gone.
It sucks you didn't even draw like a card you could use on this guy if you were to try to do that. I know I'm probably doing it, but... Alright,
yeah.
Doom counter. Okay, then we check. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 8. We're good.
Okay.
You draw.
We're good. I think, I don't know. Actually,
it's
a locked door. Okay, so I need to place this
right here.
Attached to locked door
Goes
the most
on
clues.
South side, the only other place without a locked door that has the most clues.
Okay. Is it? No!
Mysterious Chanting, Revelation. Place 2 Doom on the nearest cultist enemy. But we already passed this point, right?
Oh, it doesn't say this could make it advance?
No.
Oh my gosh,
so
thank God.
We're good, right?
Yeah.
Because that one doesn't even do it in advance. I don't even know what I was thinking. Nearest cultist. Place 2 Doom on nearest... Well, I have a cultist.
You have it.
I have a cultist that's so near. He's on my card. Okay. So, Mysterious Chanting. Yeah, and if we don't have a cultist, search the deck. I should have realized we draw that after, right?
Yeah. We
yeah,
just
we
wanted,
passed the doom
yeah,
check.
yeah.
I don't know why I was
Okay.
thinking that would
We
screw
just
us.
wanted to panic. For
You know
no
why?
reason.
It's because Ancient Evil says on it, check right away, right? Like even that can make it
Yeah, and
advance.
it says specifically
Yeah,
that,
so it's not the same kind of card. I don't know why I was thinking that, but I'm obviously scarred by Ancient Evils and I didn't even know what it was. All right. Okay, who's going first?
You.
Okay. So this guy, 2 damage for draw anything to help fighting. A shotgun. I'd probably just use this to hit
Beef
him.
it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this for the skill icons. So 4, 5, 6, 7 machete on this guy, 7 on 4. I get +1 damage for the machete. -2. We're still good, but place a doom on the nearest cultist enemy.
That is exactly why I didn't do anything on my turn.
Yeah. This goes right on him, right?
Yeah.
And then boop, he's dead.
Okay.
I feel like that's how that works.
Yeah.
This goes here. This goes here. He's
Okay.
gone.
Now we have a little bit of breathing room.
Oh yeah, this guy would have had another token on him at the end of the Mythos phase too.
Oh yes. But
he's
we
gone
already
anyway.
checked at that
He's
point.
gone anyway.
Yeah.
I get a counter off here.
Okay.
Then I will move here.
Yeah.
And then I will discard 4 cards.
Wow.
Let's see here. I'm going to dodge, and I don't know. I think an extra ammo is probably okay to throw away at this point.
Need one more? No.
Oh, sorry. And we do. You have no clues. I have 1 clue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just get rid of another extra ammo. Stupid card. At least it did something good. So I'm choosing to discard 4 cards from your hand. Add this jerk face to the display. Okay, so we got 4, and that is my turn.
So we got 4 of 6. Okay.
Yeah, so we're at 4 of 8. 4 of 8. So
no, sorry, I was talking about 4 of 6 for
4
the...
of 6 of these guys, yeah. So the other one is this guy, and then we have 1 still hidden.
I can't do anything with this guy. This is terrible. Okay.
Oh, and when you're engaged with them, you can't even discover clues or spend clues.
But he's not hard to evade, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
So I guess I'm just going to evade and maybe I'll...
So the only clues left, 2 here, 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. I have 1, so if you can get 3 somehow in like 2 turns maybe we get this guy, he draws lucky and lands somewhere. We could actually probably deduce where he might land, because I have a feeling they all land at different spots. So we've seen Graveyard, we've seen Downtown, we've seen Hospital, and we've seen North Side. So maybe East Town?
Oh, you're here. You get to flip this.
Oh, whoops.
Maybe there's clues here.
Whoops. Did we do that on any others?
No, everyone. Yeah.
Sorry. Oh! This may have messed
so
with
this
us.
may change everything.
So, sorry, we'll rewind, we'll fix it. Forest, after you enter the graveyard, test the brain cards. Let me get all my cards back. Yeah, so these would all be in my hand, including shotgun, right?
Yep.
This dude would be back at my location.
I don't know how many tokens he had on, like 5?
Yeah, 5 or something.
If he's still in play,
Yeah,
we'll look
do
back
that
if he's still in play, but...
Alright, so after you enter the graveyard, I gotta test that, which... yeah, I have guts.
Okay.
So 3, 4, 5. Really want to pass. I'd probably use a dodge on it, actually.
As long as you have 4 cards to throw away, then it doesn't...
But then I use this on the fight, and then would have tossed all these, which is probably okay. But I do want to keep Flashlight. Yeah, maybe I would just gamble... Oh, I can't take the 2 horror, I die. So I'd have to move to Rivertown. I wouldn't get that guy. So yeah, I would push. And make sure I still have the cards to get rid of this guy. So this guy's still here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I got this just is 0 because there's no clues at my location.
It's still good.
So we're still good. So I dealt with that. So all the stuff happened, whatever. I'll just
This one lets you draw a card though.
Oh, nice.
So you would have 1 more card to choose
so that
from.
would have kind of changed how things went a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, we're good.
But I could gain a clue from a location. I'll probably keep the hunch anyway, but I still would toss. This is gone. These guys
there are clues there. We just didn't put them yet.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah. Sorry. So when I defeat that guy...
Yeah, then you would gain 1.
I gain 1. I would have
Oh,
had...
so now we only need 2. Okay.
Okay, hold on. So
Yep.
I need to get all the cards back the way they were. So I would still toss all these. This would have been played in the fight. I'd be sitting here with these in hand, I think.
Yeah, after you discarded. Yeah, okay.
Now for... This is a fast card. So working on a hunch doesn't cost an action. I could spend 2 resources, right?
Yeah.
And I would have played this on my turn to discover 1 clue at my location.
I only need 1.
So you just need 1 clue. And then you can do this action to get wherever this person is. They're probably going to East Town, or South Side, or the university.
Oh, I could collect one maybe at the university.
I bet it's university. That's what I would guess.
Oh, I don't think
I would guess university.
can.
I bet it's a professor of some kind or something. That would be my guess, but
okay.
I don't know. Because they all have like jobs. They have like Undertaker, Cannibal, Mortician, and Collector. Okay, maybe they don't all have jobs. Never mind. Okay.
Okay. Whew. So I think I'm just going to start my turn trying to evade all these guys.
I have flashlights.
And nothing in my hand that can help me. Okay. So we're doing an evade on the elite.
Oh, did I already use the roll in power this turn? When I fought this guy at this spot?
No, it would go on here.
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, if I already used roll in power, yeah. Never mind.
Can't remember, yeah.
Yogi Bear saying it was all correct. Did I fight here first?
I don't think you
and
did.
Then move, and then do that test, then throw away cards?
Oh, you did.
Yeah, I did, right?
Did you?
I did have a guy here.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Because that was the guy engaged with me that I fought away. I probably took a token, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I should only be at 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be at 2.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. Did I forget to use it?
The turns blend together that now I don't
I'm
remember.
like, so all that rewinding, I'm like all thrown off.
So did you end here with nothing?
No, I started my turn here. I had that big dude engaged with me who was at this location, covered in those doom tokens.
Oh yeah, but you would have.
I killed him.
You would have gained a clue.
But did I remember to trigger it?
I think you did. Aaron's gonna rewind the tape and analyze.
Tomorrow. Oh god, that would suck. I did use it?
I think you did.
Okay, then I moved over here, did all that shenanigans. Okay.
Because also remember there was 2 and 2 on both of these,
Sure.
and we have the locked doors, so we wouldn't have been able to explore them normally.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I got 2 tokens, not 3. We're good.
Okay, so I am going to evade against the elite monster first, 4 on 2, -2, so I'm successful. He's evaded. We'll just put him here.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to try to evade against this Knight Gaunt. He's the worst one. So 4 on 1, but he's going to double the negative modifier. 0. Yes. Okay. That's 2 actions. I don't have any. Oh, I do. Okay, 3 will move to Miskatonic University, and then I won't have an action to do this until next turn, and then for action 4, I will investigate. I have 3. I think I'm just going to put in those 3 as well because I don't have money right now. So I want so we're doing 6 on 4. 6 on 4. Ooh, -3. I will discard a card using my ability, put that back in and draw again. -1. I got it. Okay. That is...
Can you get further away from these hunter guys?
No. I'm not really worried about them because if you can...
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just annoying you're giving to waste action.
I know,
every
but
turn.
we wanted the extra clue.
I know. Can you not have gone here
you
and
don't
done
have...
it?
No,
oh, no.
I only had...
Locked door.
I could only move 1 space and get a clue because I had to evade 2 times.
Okay.
But... Oh, you still need 1 more clue. I thought we had enough anyway, so...
Nope.
Okay. That's me done.
I do have flashlight. If I can get it in play, that can help me just go crazy on. This one is only a 1 actually.
Yeah, if you just need to get 1.
Oh man, I could just do that hopefully with a normal test a couple
yeah,
times.
and then depending on where that is, maybe
yeah, but
we
hopefully
can...
I still have actions to maybe deal with this. So we think it's either University, East Town, or South Side. South Side you can get to from here.
Those guys are both actually not going to follow me because they're exhausted.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So
They're
we're
snoozing.
totally fine.
Yes, I keep forgetting that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Monsters. There's only these two. This one doesn't do anything. All right.
Okay.
Reset.
These guys are going to stand up down here.
Card draw. Oh, nice machete. Another combat card. Okay. Gain a resource.
Oh, I got a baseball bat. Only card I got. Gain a resource.
All right. Doom counter. 4, 5. Check is good. Draw a card, please. Oh, this crappy one. Oh,
I got a false lead. If you have no clues, false lead gain surge. I have 1. If you have 1 or more clues, test my intellect.
Such a bad card.
For each point you fail, place 1. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're going for 3 on 4. I have 3.
You're probably putting that clue back. That's what that says.
Yeah, I know. Probably. -2. Do I just risk it?
I don't know what you're...
This is all I have in my hand, so I could throw it away.
You do whatever. I don't know. You do whatever you want.
Already gonna lose.
Yeah, you're just gonna lose anyway. No, you got to draw the +1. There's like one
right.
in there, right?
Yeah, we'll put that back on there.
Or your blue.
Or the blue. No, okay, I fail.
And you could risk putting more doom on. That's the other.
Yeah, I fail. That's so annoying.
So clues back. So
clues
we're back down to 2 clues only.
Oh, my...
All right.
Maybe then I go first.
An acolyte spawn an empty location. He gets a doom on him.
Okay.
We're at 6 out of 8 again, just like that.
I could maybe go up there and kill that guy with my baseball bat.
All right, our turn. Who's going first? I'm gonna play flashlight probably and just like try to rip through this.
Yeah, because if you can, unless we want to see where the guy. What?
Yeah, like I should probably go first. Yeah. I'm the closest to even firing that off, and then we can see where we go. Maybe we can rush to it, and it's like I don't know, something you can do that just gets rid of it.
Right, and if not, I might just go up and fight this guy. I might put the baseball bat into play, go up and fight this guy potentially, and.
Or we could do the resign thing.
I think if we can get that one, we see where it is.
We just see what it is.
At least.
If it's too hard to get, then we just resign it.
Yeah,
because there's no way I'm killing this dude.
No. But if we can get it easily on this turn, then maybe we do, and then we resign.
All right. Where's this Lita Chandler girl, man?
She's in here somewhere.
She would have helped so much in this one with the fighting if we stuck together, right?
Yeah.
Because then you would get buff, I would get buff, extra damage on monsters.
Yeah.
But the monsters are only these guys, not the cultists. Ugh. All right, I'll go first. 2 for flashlight. Comes into play. Gets 3 uses. I guess I don't need to. It's only a 1.
Oh, yeah, if you don't want to waste it, yeah.
Yeah, let's not waste actions. At least, I mean, it would make success, like, pretty much a thing.
But you could just use it for the
Yeah, but I don't
symbol.
think I would. Just need 2. And then I need...
Because you would have an action if you were successful both times. You would still have a third action.
Yeah, but I gotta spend 1 to play this.
No, if you didn't play that.
I know, I'm not playing it. That's why I'm saying a waste an action. Okay, let me just do a regular test. See how it goes. If we get lucky, we get lucky. So I'm 3 on... No, you know what? That doesn't matter. 3 on 1. -3. Oh my god. If you fail, put a clue on... one of your clues on the location. Like, what the heck?
At least on a location that are easy to get.
So even if I played that card, I still would have failed? No, I would have been 4 -3. I still would have done it. Oh, I should have played that card. I'll test again. I should have used flashlight, but anyways, no, it's okay. -1, still good. Get a clue. I think it's on you, so I'll just do another action, same thing.
Yeah, because if you can get it.
And I will do a flashlight this time. Just playing it for that, so it's 4 against 1. 0. Okay, so I get it. I'm up to 3. This goes here. All right, and I'm done. So yeah, somehow you got to get a clue. Yeah, and I don't know. This is probably your best bet, or coming to my spot, but you got to get through this guy, and he will follow you. But he only hits for 1.
Yeah.
But here's only a 1.
Also, if I bring
Okay,
him.
1, 2, 3 to get a clue. Or do you have anything to help you with this? Do you have that second flashlight? Did you get it?
No, it's in here.
Ooh.
I have a look what I found, which I could play for 2, but I have to fail the test by 2 or less. Right now it's 4 on 3.
But you can do it a couple times.
I could.
You have 4 actions.
Yeah, let's try once and see. Yeah.
Cultist should have died.
Cultist should have died.
Yeah, that cultist should have died. What does that mean, Flabber?
Sorry, what
McFizzle Jerky?
Which cultist?
What do you mean? Be more specific. There's so many cultists.
Okay, while we're waiting for that, I am going to attempt and investigate 4, and I have 3. So right now I'm down by 1.
Take the clue for the kill better. Yeah, I probably should have went here and just tried to kill this guy. You're right. But I may have failed on that too.
Ooh, -4. I think I'm just going to take that as a loss. Action 2. Action 2. We're doing it again.
We don't need to draw yet.
Yes! Auto success. Got it. Didn't even need to use that. Okay, so now I'll spend an action. That's action 3.
Who is it? We got Peter Warren, occultist professor, spawn at Miskatonic University. Spend 2 clues to parlay him, but if you can do 3 damage, I don't see how that's happening, but...
Not that now he's engaged with me, I can't play this dang baseball
Spending
bat.
2 clues.
You don't have 2 clues. You need to then... I can distract this person.
You bring
these
him closer?
guys are gonna... Yeah, let's bring him closer. You're right. I can bring him to here. Then these guys can't get me. I can just take a... Okay, so we're gonna then move for action.
Or do you just resign?
Why? I think we're fine.
Well, we're 2 away from this popping, but as long as you don't do tests, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do tests. I'm just gonna move.
But we could draw into... Oh, but that's after the fact.
Yeah. I'm gonna move. This guy...
is nutballs.
This is gonna do a attack of opportunity, which I'm going to actually place on my friend Luca.
Leo to Luca.
And then he follows me here, but he's still engaged with me.
This is our second time playing this one, Blake. We played this like a while back to learn the game on standard difficulty, same difficulty, and I don't remember exactly what happened, but yeah, we just won't talk about it.
Yeah.
What happened because we don't want to remind ourselves or spoil anybody.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get 6 because there's no way we're killing this guy. He's 8 health.
Yeah, I don't remember if we beat that guy before. I don't remember how it happened. I don't remember how many we brought over. We could probably check. We have a log somewhere, but
yeah. So I am going to move. He is going to attack me. He only hits for 1, so I'm not worried. And I'm just putting, yes, I'm just putting the 1 damage on Luca. This guy's also going to engage with me as well, which they only do 2 total, so I'm not worried.
But I know we did not get all 6. That I know.
No, we didn't
get all 6 cultists. That's, yeah. Mel evade everything there.
No, I'm not worried about it because then I'm just going to take these 2 damage when these guys attack. Rob's going to go first. Hopefully get 2 clues. And then worst case, I'll spend...
But I need 2 clues, and I need to move there and spend them. I don't have the actions for that.
I can spend them. Oh, spend 2 clues. Oh.
Somebody's got to have them.
I think you get 1 here, you come here, and you kill this guy. Hopefully.
So that's 3 actions. I'm done.
2. That's 2. Oh.
Get a clue is not free.
Okay, yeah.
You're saying. I don't have a card that helps me do that. I may draw into one. If I draw into another, I don't know if I have another one, working on a hunch, I can spend an action on that, but it's still discovered. Oh, no, it's a fast. It's a fast. Yeah, if I can find another working on a hunch, that would be really, like, amazeballs, but I don't know.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think we're just going to try, and worst case, I'll just hold these guys off, or I will, like, even try to fight this guy to get rid of a doom or something. These guys are not going to get to me, so I'm not worried. Okay. That's me done. Okay, so enemies are going to attack. So I could just kill him at this point. For 1, I will. So this guy...
You might need those extra actions, though.
Why? I'm just holding them off at this point for you, potentially.
Okay.
Maybe I kill 1, but I think I want... I don't know.
Actually, could you have gone to here with them?
No.
What'd you do here?
I was here.
Where you got this
And
clue?
I did 2 attempts. The first one was unsuccessful. The second one was successful. Then I moved.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so I did have one more action.
No, you might not have. Just think really hard.
Yeah, 100%. I did 2 actions to get the clue.
But were you here maybe and then you moved first?
No, I wasn't with these guys. I was here 100%.
So you did 2 to get a clue, then you moved.
Then I moved with them, took...
So let me think. So if you move them 1 more, that's 2 more damage for attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
Then they're doing another 2, so 4 damage. Can that be...
They're gonna only do one more attack of opportunity. I already took the one for moving with this guy.
I know.
Now I'm gonna do 2 more. Oh, and then an attack.
No, but if you move to do another attack of opportunity with the last action that you supposedly never used, but I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't.
Mel drags him to Rob first, then Rob gets... This is what I'm trying to...
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to discuss, Matt, actually. You're on the same wavelength. I did not see your comments.
I don't...
Yeah, Aaron's agreeing. So I'm saying move them over. You take 2 more damage from attack of opportunity.
Okay, so if I
what
move...
I'm asking you is then if you get attack...
Yeah, I need to count it out. I know what you're saying. So if I move, I'm going to take 2 damage.
Yep.
This one will take 1. He'll die. I will go to 4.
5.
5.
Okay,
yeah.
5 out of 7.
Then I would die.
Yeah.
So I can't move them again.
But you dying just means you're out of the scenario. You start the next scenario with 1 physical trauma.
So I'll start with 1 mental, 1 physical.
And then you leave them at my space.
But then we potentially can get 1 more cultist, which is probably better.
And then I can defeat that guy. No, maybe I can't defeat him.
4, 5, 6.
What am I trying to do to him? Spend 2 clues.
Yeah, we just need the 2 clues.
So I would have to succeed on those 2 clue grabs, and we just saw. I couldn't.
You would succeed on 1, and if I brought them to you, you would just kill this guy for the second one.
Oh, killing that guy, yeah.
And then you would still have an action.
But I can't for sure kill him either. Like, these might fail. It's worth a shot. But based on those 2 actions, if I succeed at killing and get this guy, then I spend a clue, put him in the reserve, but then I don't have an action to resign. But then we only have 5.
This is gone.
6 doom.
So then we would. Well, we're gonna put
We'd be
1.
at like 6 doom. Yeah. 5, if you want to do that, go ahead. But that's your call.
Yeah, I'll sacrifice myself. Okay, so then so my 4th action, then I'll move again. Okay, so we'll bring these guys. They're both gonna hit. They're both gonna hit me. So yeah, for 1, I'll spend on Luca, so he'll die.
Okay.
And then the other one will come to me, so I am at 5. Okay.
Okay. So they're still engaged with you though, right?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Okay. So then in the enemy phase, these guys are going to move closer. These are Hunter and Hunter, yeah.
They go this way.
Okay.
I think, because this way doesn't, south side doesn't connect. Oh, it does. We could bring them this way,
sure.
Whatever. Either way, they have to go one of these ways, then over this way.
Okay, then these guys will attack. Again, they'll do 2 damage to me, and that will kill me. So
you're eliminated, which elimination, I'll whack a steps for that. 10.
They'll engage with Rob right away, which is perfect.
Okay, elimination. No, it's not perfect because a machete doesn't work as great because I have 2 engaged enemies. So,
is this bad? So should I have stopped here?
But I only need 1 damage on this guy, so it's not that bad. All right, so elimination. Player is eliminated, yada, yada, yada. The cards he or she controls in play and all the cards in his or her out-of-play areas, such as hand, deck, and discard pile, are removed from the game.
Okay.
All clue tokens that player possess or are placed on the location the investigator was at. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yep. Enemies engaged with the player are placed to the location the investigator was at.
Okay. And then
maintain their current game state. All other cards in the eliminated investigator's threat area are placed in the appropriate discard piles. If the lead investigator is eliminated, I become the new lead investigator.
Okay. Oh, I was gonna say,
If there are no remaining players, the scenario ends. Refer to no resolution was reached.
Okay. But I think me taking a trauma,
it is funny, but
which I'm gonna just mark right now so I don't forget.
Yep. Okay, so that was enemies done, right? Read what Tezra said. I don't believe you can move. You investigated twice, revealed occultist, then
Oh,
moved.
that was the action I took.
Oh,
I
you
was
revealed
gonna
occultist.
say yes,
Okay.
yes. Thank you. I was like, I only investigated twice. Okay, so I'm not dead. So
Yeah,
this.
revealing the cultist
So then-
action, right?
So then I'm gonna stay here.
Yep.
They're
So
still with
these
me.
are still with
This was
you.
in my hand, the baseball bat.
Then you
This
got to
was-
decide how you want to do their damage and whatever.
This was here. Actually, oh yeah.
So I was like, think for sure. Do you still have
So-
an extra action? I was like, maybe you don't. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Okay,
counting.
so then I still would have, in the monster phase, I still would have had the one kill Luca and one would
But
have.
you have a discard pile going. Remember, your other cards are removed from the game.
Yeah,
You still have a
yeah.
discard pile, which may matter.
Yeah. So
So I don't
Luca's
know when
going-
those got removed and what was actually in your discard pile.
well, I can just tell because I
Oh,
put
yeah,
that on
nice.
top so that I.
Perfect.
Okay, so I am still at 5. Luca's dead, but we're now in this state. Okay, I'm so sorry. I forgot that I did that. Thank you so much. I was trying
So
to
they've
figure out.
already done their fight against you
Yes,
too?
yes. I did the exact same thing I did when I moved.
Okay.
So I just, yeah,
All right. So enemies are all done, right?
yes,
We move these guys. These guys hit you.
yes.
Okay, now we reset. Ready any exhausted cards. Reset, okay?
Okay.
Draw
yes.
a card from your deck. Okay.
Okay.
Gain
That's
a
not
resource. Okay. Check your hand, nothing. Doom
No.
counter, check. 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're good. There's no deck. We're gonna shuffle this up. I'm gonna do a little pile shuffle action over here. Okay.
I'm just trying.
I think Wendy only has 4 damage. Oh yeah, because remember you took.
No,
But
I would
they
have
would have
taken
dealt one at a time,
So
right?
yeah, so when I moved here, I originally took the damage, so I just rewound back to that damage because I didn't actually put any damage on myself when I died, so it was fine.
So these guys are engaged with you, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Not at the university.
No. Sorry,
Okay,
I just
perfect.
have.
No, that's fine. Throw that stuff on your investigator card. Where it
I know,
should
but then I find it like confusing with tokens and
I don't know.
clues and.
be. Okay, over here. They look pretty
Okay,
different.
but I think we're good.
It all comes down to this. What could happen? This could end automatically. Not here.
I don't think so.
Not here.
I feel like we've passed that phase.
depends on what enemies plop in front of us too.
Yeah.
Your card.
Oh, place 2.
Nearest cultist.
So these are gonna go on me here.
Are these occultists?
Well, theirs are with me. So
Oh, yeah.
and I choose, so I'll place 2 on this guy.
Mm,
He's the easiest to kill of them. If I was going to try to kill any of
okay.
them.
And then I will draw one. Peril. You must either spend 1 clue or take 2 damage. Looks like I'm taking 2 damage.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I don't have a clue to spend, so I'm at 6, 7 out of 9. All right. Now what? What's the plan? I'm supposed to like move to you. I need 1 clue.
No, I think I moved to you. I think I tried to. What I got in my hand here. I think I tried to evade this guy.
I don't know if it's possible just to get 2
3,
clues and resign.
3,
2 clues,
4,
spend them on him
5,
and resign.
6. 6.
Can you
I'd
do
be
1
fine.
damage to this guy?
Not really.
What are we trying to get rid of this guy for? To buy another turn, maybe?
No, I'm just trying to. If I evade this guy potentially, then I could move with this guy only. I'll take 1 damage. I'm still alive. Then you can fight him and do all that stuff we tried to do there. Oh, but we need this guy in our space.
Yeah, that's the problem. He needs to be like whoever's spending the 2 clues. And if you move, you die.
If I move with both, I die. Which
Like,
I
if
could
we're
do,
trying to do, you could exhaust this guy.
but he needs to be. Oh,
Why? If we're just trying to resign.
Okay,
Hold
yeah,
on, let's
yeah.
think about it though.
yeah.
You exhaust this guy, he stays. You move, bring this guy. He hits you for 1. You're still alive.
Yep.
He's in our space. You can resign and leave.
Yep. Then you.
But then on my turn, I don't have enough actions.
Because you have this guy engaged with you, so you wouldn't be able to do that without
Well, no,
taking.
I would have to fight this guy.
So you need
Here's
to go.
another way. If you can fight this guy, like he's only a 2, do you have any way of?
Yeah, I gotta hit him through for 3 damage.
Yeah, no, but if you do 1 damage, remember, I can deal damage too, right?
No, I don't.
Never mind.
I'd have to put a baseball bat out, and even that.
Because if we could just kill him...
I mean, I could...
We don't have to do the spend two clues thing. If we could just deal enough damage on him, he's pretty weak. He's only 2 combat. So if we can knock him out and then resign, we're good. But could just resign.
So for this...
Don't be greedy, says Steve.
Spend 2 clues, parlay.
Don't be greedy.
So it has to be the person that has the clues. Like, I can't use the action to spend your 2 clues to get this guy?
Yeah, what, sorry?
Like, so this says spend 2 clues. Like, I can't spend
know.
the action and then you pay the clues?
Does anyone know, can you spend... Like, I know it talks about spending clues as a group on other cards. But this card seems like the person doing the action has to spend 2 of their own clues. Does anyone know if you can spend clues as a group on this guy? Probably not, right? I think it would have to say.
Oh, yeah, this guy doesn't move unless I pull him. Oh, he's not a hunter. But if I move, he moves with me still. Right?
Yep. Okay. As long as he's not disengaged.
Not as a group.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll go first, move in and attack. So if I went first, I moved in.
But you only have 1 clue then.
I would have to...
Unless we're trying to still buy another round.
No, we're just trying to kill him.
Okay.
Ignore the clues. We don't have enough to get that done for sure, I don't think.
Okay.
So the idea is I move in. I would have to engage this guy so I can even do 2 damage. So I literally get 1 shot on this guy. I can't kill him. I don't know how I'm killing him. Or you guys are saying kill the cultist. If I kill the cultist, we're at 6, and we probably have another round. So if we play it that way, where I just... Yeah, I would have to pull that guy in. I don't have any... I mean, I have another machete, but...
Okay, so evade the acolyte. Action
Oh, I don't
1.
need extra damage. I don't need extra damage.
No, not for this guy. Evade the acolyte. Action 1.
I don't need to engage. No, I know I don't need to engage to attack, but in my head I keep thinking machete, I need the extra damage, but the cultist is only 1. So I don't need extra damage to him to be engaged. Sorry, I'm just thinking machete, right?
Dan says pretty sure filing my taxes seems pretty simpler.
Well, it's not a simple game, that's for sure.
No.
If I miss, I hit Wendy. That's true.
You can hit me for 1. How many do you hit me for?
Well, no, it's how much damage I do. So if I use a machete, oh, he wouldn't be engaged. It would just be 1 damage.
You can hit me for 1. I'm still alive at 1.
All right. So if you guys are saying I'll go first, I go in, I kill the acolyte. I get a token.
Yep.
But I could try 1 here, right? Maybe get 1. Go in. Maybe kill the acolyte.
And
then I have 2 tokens.
Then you'd have another action.
A move. No. I only have 3. Where do you keep... I don't have 4 like you. I don't have a Luca.
Sorry.
Yeah, so movement is an action, getting a clue is an action, fighting a guy is an action. But I might end up with 2 clues that way. Or I just be safe, I come in, I fight this guy once, I may hit you with the damage. If I fail, I fight him again.
If I resign, then they'll automatically be auto-engaged with you.
True. That's probably bad.
Okay, hold on. There was another one. Evade the acolyte, action 1. Move with cultist guy, action 2. Resign, action 3. Rob, attack, resign. Okay, so evade the acolyte, move with this guy, resign, then you can attack, resign.
Yeah. Yeah, that works.
That works?
That could work.
Okay, so I go first then.
Because then I get 2 attacks on him. If you bring him, he engages with me, then I could do 2 damage and an attack. And he's only a 2. I'm attacking for like 5.
I can also try to hit a 2-on-2 hit.
You only have 3 actions.
But I have 4. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I lost my friend.
Welcome to the world of 3 actions. Yeah, we're trying to kill the professor and get it done this turn. Or we kill the acolyte and try to buy another turn.
Killing the acolyte gives them 3 rounds. 2, right?
Maybe.
Because we're at, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I know, I like going the acolyte route.
I think we try that.
But I do also like the route of you bringing the guy to me, but I have to succeed on 2 attacks for sure to kill him. But we also do want to resign before we hit 8 here, so we both need to resign.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to. Yeah, Bob is saying that if I enter the graveyard, I have to do this test, which might also kill me.
No, you either take 2 horror or move to Rivertown. Your choice.
Oh.
So you
I would
leave
have
to
to-
Rivertown, but then that guy follows you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have lucky. You're right. I do. Or are you saying I am lucky? Mel is lucky, but I do have lucky.
Yeah, yeah. I say you bring this guy to me.
So I have to evade first. So I evade first. So I'm going first.
Hold on. If you evade first, it's 1 action.
Mm-hmm.
Then you move. You bring this guy. He punches you because attack of opportunity.
Yep.
And then what?
Then I would attempt
resign. You leave,
I would
right?
resign.
Then he comes engaged with me. I start my turn, and because he's engaged with me, I'm now getting +1 damage off a machete.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just try to hack him to death. Hopefully do it in 2 actions. If I do, then I resign them out. The only problem is if I don't, the scenario is
That's
done.
why I think we go with this way.
We try to buy ourselves a turn.
Because that way we likely will get this 5th guy. Because we're buying ourselves the turn.
But what if I miss on a clue here, and then I move in and I miss on fighting this guy? And I only get, and I might only, or I don't get
then
clues
I'll
here.
fight him with my lucky.
Oh, okay.
Because I'll just play lucky when it works. I'll have 3 chances.
So I go first and try that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I think.
All right, I'm down. You're lead investigator. You decide.
Yeah, we're going to go with the way that buys us a little more time.
We're going to try to buy another turn and play for another hour. All right. Why not? All right. So,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, getting out of here is probably better to do the stuff here, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to start. I'm going to try a... Yeah, I don't have anything to really help for investigating. I'm going to try a 3 versus 1 investigate. Hopefully I get a clue. If not, what do I do? Stay there and try to get a second one?
We're not even going to think that you're not going to get it.
But I failed already a bunch of times.
What is it? 3 versus 2?
Also, there's cards that could come up and make us plot clues back.
I know.
Those are all back in there now. So next turn we might start out with like looking pretty silly again. -3. So see, I failed on the clue grab. So now what? Do I try again to get a clue and then move, or do I just move and fight?
But then you can't move back.
I know. Then we can't do the 2 clue thing. We've gone.
Well, we could go here. This guy's also simple to kill, but it's like
how do I get there?
2
That's
actions.
another 2 in a fight.
Yeah.
And that's next round. I can't do that now. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Hawk. I can't say that. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, looks like the alerts are deciding to just come through all at once again.
Oh, Knight of the Stars. Thank you for
Knight of the Stars, thank you
were
for
here
subscribing.
earlier.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Falk Longbottom, thank you for subscribing.
Thank you.
Nice. The names. What's with all the names? This is crazy news. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for the support. And remember to hit the like button, says Drew.
Wait, are you?
I'm trying another. Like, what am I going to do then? Or
Okay.
or should I just go and fight this guy?
Mm-hmm. Because if I miss,
do you think you can go over here and fight this guy? Is that what you're thinking of doing?
I have this guy as well.
Oh yeah.
No, but I think we end our turn together. But now we bought ourselves with this. Then we work on. You're going to fight this guy. You're not going to worry about the clues. Because we're just going to try to fight this guy. So I think you just come and try to fight this guy. So potentially, probably shouldn't have even done that one.
I know this is a problem.
But that's okay. That's okay. So now you move and you fight
actions.
this guy. And if you hit me, you hit me. It's fine.
Okay, fighting this guy. I'm only doing 1 damage. I have 5. I don't know. 5 on 3. I don't know if you want to put something in. Go ahead. I'm not.
Yeah, I'll put a baseball bat in for 1.
Although I really need it to happen, so I'm gonna put in a machete.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to do it.
Yeah.
All right.
So we're at 6 on 3. So just the -4 or the auto fail, right?
-1.
Okay,
We're
we're good. You got it. So this guy's dead.
Yeah, I get a clue from location.
Oh, this game is stressing me out.
Yeah.
And that's it for
And
you.
I'm done.
Okay.
Oh yeah, these guys are gonna be all up in my biz.
Yeah, but we're only worried about this guy, so it does not
But
matter.
resign is okay. They won't hit me.
Okay, so I'm just gonna attempt. I guess I'm just gonna attempt some
Oh,
hits.
they're hunters. They move and actually hit. Oh, that's bad. I forgot all about that.
They do?
That's what hunters do. They move first and then they attack.
Okay, I'll go and save you then.
Hold on.
Because if I'm there, I can say this guy hits me first. I'll still be alive. Then this guy can hit me.
What? What are we doing?
Like maybe I'll just evade this guy. So he stays there with you and I'll move down here.
Oh, I see.
Then they won't come and
Can
attack.
you evade them?
Or when they come, oh, the one guy's going to prey on you with the most clues. The other one I can choose, right? Would you still be alive?
I think we just went the wrong route. I think I should have went in and tried to pound this guy, and then you pound this guy.
No, it's okay. We're gonna do this.
And then we resign.
We're gonna do this. I'm gonna evade this guy. Pass me
Yeah,
that.
we totally forgot about this. This is gonna mess us up.
I'm gonna go down there. So I'm gonna evade this guy. I have 4. He has 3. I have lucky in my hand if needed. -1. So 3 on 3. He's evaded successfully. He's gonna go here.
Yep.
I'm gonna use action 2 to move. Do I want to do anything before I don't think it matters. Maybe I just draw. Maybe I just draw a card. Yes. Yeah, I'll just because it's gonna be a wasted action. I'll just draw a card. Oh, there's Lita. Finally, and then I'll move.
For free too.
No, I'll move down here for my
south side.
Yeah. Okay, end my turn. I'm gonna die, but that's fine.
Question.
What's that?
If you stayed here instead and now played Lita.
Oh, she can take the damage.
What can that do?
Oh, she can take all of it and die.
Hold on, but where do these guys go though? They
come up.
Yeah, we're closest.
One is going to go to you though, the one with the most clues. So if you'll survive that one, no, you'll die. So no, I have to go down here. Totally fine. I'll sacrifice myself for you to hopefully get this guy.
But I'm okay to take a physical trauma and I be defeated.
No, but I can't fight that guy, and I don't have any clues. And these clues are going to be locked here. No, I'm the best to die. Yep. I'll sacrifice myself. Okay. Yep. All right. That's me done. Monster turn. I'm gonna take a total.
Oh yeah, they became engaged with you.
Oh yeah. So they're gonna hit me. Total of 3. What do I have? 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So just the damage alone would kill me. Okay. So then we said this all goes away.
Well, they attack one at a time. You choose, right?
Yeah, I would choose this one first.
Okay.
So then I'd still be alive. Yep. Then this one would attack me, and then I would be dead.
Here.
Okay. That is there.
All right. Interesting.
Okay.
That's that.
Yep.
Reset. Flip. Everyone gets it. This guy becomes engaged with me. These guys get up.
And then only you draw.
Draw a card.
No. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Gain a resource. Okay.
Adding a doom. So
yep,
2,
doom,
4, 6, 7.
Okay, 1 away. Put a doom on the nearest cultist enemy.
Which I think is one of these guys. This guy?
No, this guy.
Oh, that guy. There you go.
2.
Oh, sorry.
Doom shalakalaka. All right.
So this is 100% the last turn for sure. So you need to go.
I didn't draw anything to help me with combats. Don't see.
I think you just do 2 attacks, see what happens, and you resign if you don't get them.
Yeah. Okay.
And then we'll see.
Attack 1. It's 5 on 2.
5 for you?
Yeah.
Okay. 5 on 2.
5 on 2. Chop chop. Yep. This machete, like I hate this machete now, but it's like definitely the only thing I've got all game.
So is that 2?
And it's like I've never bonded with this machete so much by using it every turn.
2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's only engaged enemy. Okay, second action, same business. -2, we're good.
Yes.
I'm +1. So boom, he's dead. These go away. This goes away. There's no clue to gain or anything. This guy goes to our victory display, and then I will resign. See
no,
ya.
actually, don't. Oh, yeah, you have to resign. Yeah.
What are you drinking?
Sorry.
What do you want me to do?
I thought we had all the guys and we could do that, but we don't. You're right.
No,
we
need
resigning.
We need the big boy, and he's not. I don't have a shotgun to deal with him. So
you resign.
That shotgun failed me hard.
Yeah, but that's okay. I feel like that was okay.
Okay, I resign. We're done. All right, so now we go read.
Like all tense in my shoulders.
So we read. I think it's the resolution that talks about if no resolution was reached, which we didn't see an R1 or an R2 or anything, right? So we don't do a resolution. Says if no resolution was reached, each investigator resigned or was defeated. Read resolution 1. Okay.
Okay.
You've managed to obtain some useful information about the cultist and its plans. You can only hope it's enough. In your campaign log, under cultists we interrogated, record the names of each unique cultist enemy in the victory display. We can do that after, but you can
I can
just put them there so you remember.
Okay.
All right. In your campaign log under cultists who got away, record the name of each unique enemy still remaining in the cultist deck or in play. And if it's Agenda 1, record the masked hunter here as well. But no, we know he's here.
He's the only one,
so
right?
So the masked hunter is the only name you need to put on who got away. Because the other ones we know where they are. Okay. Then it says, if the ghoul priest is in the victory display, cross out the ghoul priest still alive. We didn't have to do that because we killed him in the first one. Each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X value of each card in the victory display.
So he's not in her... here's...
So we got this in the victory display. We got Miskatonic University has no clues on it. That's a victory display. Graveyard, unfortunately, no. Downtown is a victory.
And this is one away. Okay,
yeah,
so you have... How many do you have there?
2.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So we have 7 experience to spend at the start of next episode.
Okay.
The shotgun voting never happened. Yeah, tell me about it. Hopefully I see it early in the scenario when I have like lots of money. I can slap it in play, see some bullets later. Oh man, they came out in the total wrong order in this scenario. My deck was not happy with me today. Yesterday my deck was amazing. Today I didn't get any weaknesses though. Just like yesterday, which is very good. And just to see... Draw, unexpected courage. That would have been good to have there. There's a deduction, flashlight, roll in special finally, overpowered. There's amnesia, working on a hunch, cover up, overpower, guard dog, 45 automatics, 2 away from the bottom, and another deduction. Yeah, I was working on a hunch. Yeah, I only saw 1 yellow card was working on a hunch. Just 1.
Really?
Yeah, out of all my clue helping cards didn't come. And that's why I was wasting turns moving around.
I didn't see many green cards either.
Yeah, if I saw a couple clue hunting cards and a good weapon in the beginning, I think we would have had a lot better of a scenario where the big boy, we could have maybe killed him. All right, and that's it. So we jotted down our experience. Mel's writing the names of all of the cultists, the unique cultists that we... I guess found the information we found.
Yep, and then because I died, I'm just going to also take a physical trauma.
Yeah,
so I have 1 physical, 1 mental. Okay.
All right.
5 out of 6 is great. Oh, is it good? Hopefully.
I honestly think that's what we did before we played, but I can't remember exactly. But I feel like we defeated this guy in our last time we played. I feel like he came out and I had weapons.
And
I actually had like guns, like a good gun, and I think
And Lita maybe helped.
And Lita, I did have Lita, but he's not a monster.
Oh, no.
But with the plus 1 attack on Lita, yeah. I felt like we were able to do better against this guy when we played last time we played. Mm-hmm. I think I'm remembering we defeated him. But we didn't. We definitely, I don't think, cleared the deck when we played before. That was the hard part.
That was the hard part. Yeah.
But yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that one was crazy. I do like this one a lot.
But it's tough.
Somebody said, I think last chat, or somebody in the comments or something, said that this is one of the best scenarios in the game to date.
This specific scenario, or this campaign?
This scenario.
Okay.
Like scenario 2 of the base game is still one of the best scenarios in the whole collection. I think it was this one that they said.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
I could see it's fun.
I'm pretty sure it was this one because they said the next one.
Yeah, Drew said it last night. Oh.
I thought you said that, Drew, and I was curious. I wanted to play it again because I couldn't remember from the first time we played what exactly it was. But once we set up the locations, I realized. Nah, it's the best scenario of the 3 base game ones.
Yes, yep.
Blake says it's personally my favorite. Yep. Drew says it really, really is. And then Kanji saying, I've been reading that all of Carcosa cycle is best. That might explain why you can't get it.
I mean, it is pretty good, yeah.
And the Dunwich Express is another cool one. Hopefully we get to play that soon. Kate's saying it's pretty good. And Lauren says it is indeed. Wow, okay.
Okay.
I like this one a lot. I love the push your luck, pressure of time kind of thing of racing the, get as much done before midnight idea. I like that a lot.
Yeah, and we play a little risky which I think we can see that some people get.
I thought for sure we weren't going to do as well when I couldn't get clues and I was losing clues off my guy and I was just moving around flipping locations.
Yeah.
That felt like the biggest waste of actions ever. I was just trying to kill time till I got a good weapon, like a gun. And then we were just spawning guys into play, getting clues, exploring locations. But it's like we weren't filling the victory display, and I was like, this is not going to go great. We've wasted so many turns. But when we played this before, we literally like moved to a location, stayed there as long as we could.
Yeah, we did everything.
We ripped clues fast. We didn't get as unlucky where it was pulling clues off of us and moving me around at such awkward times.
And we never had to use any of like the heals.
Yeah, we never used any of these, I don't think.
So,
I think we used this one that gave us 2 clues before.
Yeah, we did.
That seemed like a very good. But yeah. Wow.
Yeah, but that was fun.
Cohen now, hindsight 2020, saying, Rob, you should have mulliganed for the shotgun. Or any gun. Roland's 38 special would have been good.
Yeah,
45 would have been fine.
It's like you're sitting there with all this ammo, like, I have no guns.
Like, if we got Lita and 1 weapon in play, I think it would have been a better...
Yeah, Lita was like halfway down the deck.
Because I did see the ones that deal extra damage. I saw both of my, what's it called? The Vicious Blows or whatever they're called. Yeah, Vicious Blows. I saw both of these, I think. So that would have helped with, like, a better gun.
Drew is saying, do we know what's coming in the next scenario?
Okay, we did play the next scenario a little while back. I don't really remember what much.
I don't either.
I don't want to talk about how it ended, but we have an
idea.
We didn't experience that much.
Yeah, we have an idea though.
I remember how it's set up, but I don't remember really what really happened after. So we'll see.
Yeah.
It'll come to me as we kind of play, but I still don't want to spoil anything for those who are following along, maybe haven't seen or whatever. But
did the flying creature get us? Who's the flying creature?
Well, let's not talk about the next one. Let's just chill till tomorrow. Let's not spoil anything. Yeah. So we're gonna leave that.
Yeah.
Okay. So start of tomorrow's episode. So we're back live, 7:30 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. We'll go through the experience. So again, if any of you want to leave comments down below once the stream ends, or if you're watching this in the next like 24 hours or 21 hours or whatever it is till the next stream, feel free to drop in the comments below how you think, based on the decks that are linked in the video description, and you know what we've upgraded to in this playthrough. Now our 7 experience we have each, right?
Yep.
So based on 7 experience points and some of the stuff you saw today for upgrade options, feel free to go look at what's in the core set and what we may, as Wendy and Roland, want to upgrade to. If you want an example of what we're looking for, Bob's comments in today's stream, if you go down to the comment section, what he described of, here's how I would spend it, here's why, here's what I would take out of your deck. Any kind of suggestion at all. If it's just a simple card you think we should have in our deck based on our deck build or based on 7 experience, yeah. I feel like I want the Elder Sign Amulet and maybe, I don't know what I need.
Yeah. And you can see both deck lists are linked in the description,
so
you'll be able to look at them and see the examples or the recommendations that the...
So all the information is there, but we will talk about it at the start of the next episode. We'll do little polls to decide what to put in the decks. You guys will help shape this play and help us decide any decisions that need to be made there. And yeah. But that's been awesome. You guys are awesome for hanging out again. Another great stream, another fun night. This one was definitely more tense, more stressful.
For sure.
The game is starting to show its cards.
Haha.
So yeah, this is really cool. I like this. This scenario is really good. And I must say, the base game, this is the second time we're through this campaign. We played that first scenario 3 times now. I still want to play more. So I feel like the core set, based on comparing it to Lord of the Rings core set scenarios, and even like maybe even the Marvel Champions base set villains, I think they give you more to play through here with more replayability, I feel. But again, Marvel Champions is pretty replayable. You can, use the different heroes. But with the amount of investigators in here, amount of heroes in there, it's kind of even. But the villains, I don't know. Playing like Rhino and playing, I forget the other 2 off the top of my head. Oh man, brain fart. But anyways, the 3 villains in that, they're pretty good. They level up difficulty and they're nice. But there's no like connected story. I like the idea of there's a little campaign in this game that you can play through a few times and switch up characters, switch up player count and play Claw and Ultron. Thank you. Flabber, I'm like, I can see their cards. I'm reading their cards in my head, but I cannot see the names at the top. I'm trying to figure it out. Ultron, I should have known. Claw is he's somebody I've never seen in the comics or the movies or anything, so I don't know Claw really well. But Ultron, I should know. That's my bad. But thank you. But yeah, I feel like the core set to core set of the three co-op expansions so far, from what I've played, I feel like this one is the most replayable for your money. I feel like that.
That's great.
I feel like that. Marvel Champions is close, but this little connected story upgrade cards, like Marvel Champions could even match that. Adding a campaign expansion to your core set, you don't even get that much replayability. I feel like the replayability in the Marvel Champions campaigns is kind of lame. Like those campaigns are kind of flat, and at least the first one. And it wasn't as advanced. I see why a lot of people are coming in saying, like, Rob, if you like that, like, you'd really love this, and based on other games we play. So my thoughts at seeing this again, playing through this again, I want to play through the scenario again and again, and I want to try different investigators in this campaign still. I want to try this game solo. There's so many hours I want to put into this game just in these 3 scenarios. And the last one, I've only played the last scenario once, and I feel like we only scratched the surface. And like, I feel like we could play through this again and try to do better and try to do better and try to do better. Like, man.
Yeah.
Because there feels like there's like a score to beat, kind of, at least in the second scenario, of trying to get all the cultists and trying to get a better result, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we'll talk about that in tomorrow's, right? If people have gotten all 6, like, I don't remember what it does, but yeah, no spoilers.
Rob is in. Why fight it? Open the pocketbook. Yeah. But I'm just letting you guys know, like, I just want to kind of discuss my thoughts as we play through it at the end of these streams. Just to let you know, like, my experience so far being, like, new to the game, and my experience is, like, a lot of people when they first play this didn't have Marvel Champions to compare it to. So I have that to kind of compare it to also. And lots of other games too for the money. But man, this core set, it's like, if you just bought one core set for, like, you know, $40, $50, $35, $25, whatever you guys find them for on sale, I still think you're getting a pretty solid little game for that money. It's just, yeah, you might get hooked and then you dive on. But if you just treat this as a one-off, play it a few times, throw it on the shelf.
Yeah, maybe play with other people.
I feel like this core set's pretty good.
Fun. Yeah.
I just, as a competitive kind of player, as a like efficiency, not having all the card pool in, or not the enough printing of each card, like not each copy. Full play set is the word I'm looking for. I'm tired. Not having a full play set's the only ding I can put against the core set. But
Drew does say 5 out of 6 will be hard to get again. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we got 4 when we played before our first try on standard. Same setup and everything. It's just things came out different. We didn't know what was happening. This one, at least, I kind of had an idea of what we're kind of trying to do. Yeah, let's see. What are you guys saying? Just get it all. Your wallet may be upset, but you'll be happy I have them all. No regrets. I understand. Yeah. I know. And we'll try to get as much as we can.
For sure.
Shamar, who was in here earlier, is supposedly going to lend us a bunch of his collection indefinitely. So I don't know. I'm trying to pay him and buy it, but I don't know if he's going to accept my money. But yeah, I want to get a bunch of it and then buy whatever he doesn't have, which he says he doesn't have, like the last cycle. I don't know if he has investigator packs and stuff. I'll try to track down the stuff that's missing from his collection. But yeah, I'll talk to him more about it. But hopefully we can get that and get the next cycle and start playing through that on the channel at some point soon. But we'll see. I don't know when that's going to happen. If that doesn't happen, I may be waiting on reprints for the Dunwich cycle. I don't really want to buy a different cycle and be missing a pack.
Yeah, we want to kind of go in progression order.
If FFG wants my money and a lot of other players' money and me to recommend the game, they need to get that first cycle and second cycle maybe need to be fully in stock all the time, no questions asked, or else you're just a big wallop for new players and people are going to get frustrated and less people will recommend the game. So, and I'm the same. I'm going to keep warning people that this game is hard to find and hard to get and maybe not worth the trouble.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to play it. It's fun. Yeah. You guys seem to like watching it. So yeah, it seems like a fun one to play with the chat too. So
definitely,
I like it a lot. Pink Doe Floyd says, the money I've spent, the closet space I've taken up, I love it. I love it, he says.
Yeah.
This guy streams. Just sell all of your Chip Theory stuff and buy everything for Arkham. Yogi, I can't find everything for Arkham.
Yeah.
It's not, the money is not the issue. The money is not the problem. It's finding it at a reasonable price.
Yes, availability of the product.
I could sell my chip theory stuff, but I still don't have enough money to buy it all on eBay. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Or on the secondary market other places. No, I don't want to do that.
We can have a world with both.
Pink Duff Floyd says, agreed. 401 keeps getting older packs every now and then. But that's the problem.
Yeah, because Aaron said I managed to get a lot from 401 games, which we
401 is amazing.
Look at regularly.
That's my number one place to get stuff. But the problem is I will set email reminders, and sometimes I get the email, and if I don't check it like in like 2 minutes, I go and things are out already. Like I don't know if they're a glitch, or I just got a delayed email, or I wasn't fast enough. I don't know. But I am watching 401.
Yeah, we definitely watch
Board
it
Game
regularly.
Bliss and all these other online retailers too.
There's another local game store that has some of it. But
every game store I look at just has like one pack from each cycle available, and some of the deluxe boxes.
And sometimes it's the same pack, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, and that's it. So it's like I can't even find one cycle to buy all at once to just start playing that. I would do that if I could find one in stock like that. But I think I'm just going to go with trying to buy the Dunwich cycle, and I'm going to put a hard stop on that. If I can't get that cycle, I'm not continuing to play this game. That's
King Tut Floyd said just recently they had the whole Dunwich cycle. Like when you say recently.
Yeah, when?
When, because I know, didn't they put some of the Arkham Horror stuff on sale around Boxing Day?
It was just the core set though.
Oh, just the core set. Okay. So it had nothing to do with that.
Yeah. The other thing is I see Pink Tut Floyd's mentioning, which I've ranted about on the channel before, with any FFG game, any kind of these living games, they need to, after a cycle goes out of print, they need to make a full box full of that whole cycle that they cut the cost on a little bit because it saves on packaging, and just sell them as little deluxe, like super deluxe expansions that just have the whole cycle in them.
Yeah, like call it a campaign box or something.
Like the Return 2s should have actually been like $80 products that had the whole campaign in it, and throw in the Return 2 stuff if you want, and give me the damn box it all comes in. But they should be sold like comics do, the way comics release as single issues, then later they do omnibuses or whatever, or those ones that include like 5 comics in them, the more hardcover ones or whatever. But they should follow the comic book industry, so people coming later and want to read about some hero, Miss Marvel, who's been out for a few years, where do I start? I can go grab a book that has like her whole first year in it or whatever, and I can read through that and follow through. Although I also could just get them all digitally through a service, and then I don't have to worry about that. But again, FFG doesn't have that.
This is different.
Because they don't want to give their card games in a proper digital form to do that with. Yes, Asmodee Canada is the Pits, Kate. Agreed. Yeah, you bought all those empty boxes. Those you can find in stock. I can find those, no problem. Awesome. But they don't give me what I need. But yes, I wish I could just go, I will just buy the Dunwich Legacy Complete Edition box.
Yeah, like the whole thing.
Yeah, the Dunwich Legacy Campaign Edition expansion.
Yeah.
Where it's like they stop printing the stupid little packs and just release me the full box. Yeah. And you know why I know they won't do that, I bet? Because they probably talked about that, but then they have a fear that people will then stop buying the packs as they release and just wait until they just bring out the more complete box. That's what I think. Maybe why they've never done it. Or they're just lazy and they just don't plan on, doing that work of repackaging and stuff.
Buell looked at 401 games for us, and they have at least the base game for Dunwich.
Yeah, so we can get the Dunwich expansion, but again, like I said, I'm not starting the Dunwich cycle unless I have the whole cycle of cards ready to build decks with from the start.
Yeah.
I am not starting to stream the first couple scenarios and then stopping for 6 months waiting for a restock on any of the packs. And then I have to go back and I go, where was the story? What was happening? No, I'm not doing it. I'm putting my foot down. I want the whole cycle at once before we start the stream. That's how I'm going to roll with it. Dan says, Rob said to buy this crap, and I had 2 core sets and full Dunwich cycle in 8 days. Rob stinks.
Wow.
Dan, where are you buying this from, and do they ship to Canada at a reasonable price? Probably not.
I think Dan said on Amazon.
On Amazon US.
Yeah, I think
but for me to
Amazon.
ship that to Canada, I'm going to pay like bad exchange rate and import fees and duties. And it's just, then it's ridiculous. Yeah. Amazon Canada is not as good, and Asmodee Canada sucks, and they're the ones who sell the stuff through Asmodee Canada. And it's like Asmodee Canada, Asmodee products in Canada is like a crap show. It's like such a crap show.
But
Florida, baby.
We're gonna see what happens with Shomar, and if
maybe we get lucky.
we
A
might
friend
get
will
lucky.
hook us
Yeah.
up. Hopefully that works out, and I'll have like the first 4 cycles or something, and we can all relax. And then we can all relax, and you'll just see streams all over the place. So hopefully that works out. Forgotten Age is probably easier to find. Yeah, maybe.
I'll have to look. That is.
But that's not the latest one.
That's like the 3rd or 4th cycle.
First, I have to see what happens with our friend, because he might already have the Forgotten Age in that. So if we can get that from him, and like I'll drive the 2 hours to his house and try to get it from him if I can. But Forgotten Age we can find, says Kate.
Now, can we find it because it's not good?
Yeah, that's probably because it's the worst one.
Like it's not the best one, so everyone's like, meh, you don't need that one.
Yeah, Innsmouth Conspiracy is the latest and even hard to find. That's hard to find, I think, because of COVID production issues. That's what I think has hit that one. Because that one has been printed during COVID, and they're probably having trouble getting enough copies printed. Forgotten Age has a bunch of old mechanics.
What does that mean?
Like old mechanics from other games or old mechanics from this game?
Because we're playing with old mechanics right now, are we not then?
Forgotten Age is divisive. Ooh,
okay.
Still good.
Okay. We'll play through it.
Yeah,
if we can find it.
Dunwich first. We're gonna try.
Yeah.
But yes, thank you everyone for chilling with us tonight. Been fun. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Playlist link is down in the video description if you want to find yesterday's episode. If you're watching this later, or you need to find the next episode, it's scheduled right now. You can set a reminder, and it'll be in there once it's done. Share these videos with your friends. Hit that like button, of course. Yeah, I don't know what else I was going to say. And again, comment down below if you have any deck upgrade ideas. Remember, we only have 2 core sets, so we're just pulling from that. So we'll talk about upgrading decks at the start of tomorrow's stream. Thank you to all our Patreons for supporting the channel. Thank you to our new patron,
Bob.
And I just want to check if there's any others.
Oh, yeah.
Bob? Is that his name? Bob? I don't know Bob.
Yeah, we know Bob.
I'm just kidding. Love you, Bob.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, thank you, Bob. And that seems to be all that's come through. Thank you, Bob, for becoming a new Patreon of Rob's Gaming Table. Thank you for your support. Everyone, that's what keeps this channel going. That's what keeps me doing this full time and adding games to our collection, upgrading cameras, lights, and hopefully upgrading internet soon in our area. The internet, they put in new lines recently, and hope you'll be able to get some fiber and we can stream in better quality soon, hopefully. But anyways, thank you all for the support. Thank you for spending time with us here. We'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.